Oh, yeah, there I am. Hello, everybody. Let's do this. Who's ready for some more playoff hockey tonight? I know I am. Really pumped for tonight. I mean, I'm more excited, if I'm going to be honest with all of you. I'm more excited for the second game of the night, or I guess I should say the third game, the second game we're covering in depth, the Battle of Florida. But until then, we have this Devils-Canes game to look forward to, so we must get through that before we can get to the real game that matters tonight. We will be covering the Leafs-Ottawa game on the side during the intermissions, but this will be the game with most of our focus for the moment. Devils-Canes game 2, which, based off of the way that first game went, this could be a pretty quick series. I think I have this being a sweep. I have the Canes sweeping the Devils, and that first game definitely, I feel pretty good about that so far, but we'll see. I think for the Devils, find a way to come away with this one. That'd be nice. Go back to the Rock for Tide series, but gonna be pretty tough to make that happen based off of that first game. But we'll see what happens here. Puck drop is underway. Canes got the momentum so far. They got the possession. Dump the puck in the zone. Canes trying to get it out. Ring it around the boards here. They get the puck, or they try to get the puck out. Canes keep it in. This is what they do. They just play this suffocating brand of hockey where it's really tough to stifle. There we go. Devils get it out. Cycling it back here. Looking for a change, I would imagine. Get the breakout set up. Here comes Hischier, the one lone goal scorer for the Devils in game 1. That was all they got. He ices the puck there. They're going to need more for guys like that. They need the Hischiers to step up. The Jesper Bratts, obviously, Jack Hughes being out is definitely a big loss for them, no doubt about that. I don't think anybody's really picking them just for that reason alone, but in general, I just think the way these teams match up, it's just a brutal mismatch, I think. Just the way the Canes play in the playoffs compared to the Devils, that they have the flash and dash, they have the skill, but just not enough grinders, not enough meat and bones types of players. The Canes kind of play the style where everybody kind of feeds into it, everybody locks in, and it works really well. I know they haven't won a cup yet this way, but they're always good for a playoff win or two. They always make it to the second or third round. I think I have them losing the Caps in the second round, which, if I'm going to be honest, I don't really feel confident about that one. I think I probably would switch it to the Canes winning that round too, but we'll see. We'll have to get there first. Just thinking big picture already, because I think we all already think that the Devils team is going to have a hard time here. But they had a good chance there from Jesper Bratt, one of the more underrated players in the league. I think we put out a clip about that. Keeping the puck in the zone here. Trying to generate another chance here. Not a bad start. Devils looking to get back in the zone here. All right. Slavin bringing the puck around the boards. All right, back to the Devils. Hamilton looking to set up the breakout here. Get back in the zone. Clears it in. Canes the puck back. Taylor Hall, Blackhawks legend Taylor Hall. What a game 1 he had. He had, 2 assists? Really good for them. I mean, I was joking all along, but it looks like he's the big piece in that Rantanen trade. It was really Taylor Hall all this time. So how about those former Blackhawks going off in these playoffs too? I mean, everybody watching the other night, how about that Colin Blackwell winner for Dallas? That was absolutely electric. Also, Philip Deneau for the Kings. What a day of playoff hockey last night. Lee got really lucky with his slate of games. I hope I'll be at least somewhat half as lucky as he was, because
that Edmonton game was crazy.
That was insane. Holy jumping. 4-0 lead for the Kings, and they nearly blow it. They don't quite blow it. Once they made it 5-2, I'm like, okay, there goes the comeback for the Oilers, and somehow they were able to tie the game up and very nearly sent it to overtime. But yeah, it was a bit of a knuckle puck there from Philip Deneau that broke the game open there. Poor McDavid, man. What's that guy got to do? What does Connor McDavid have to do? Goal, 3 assists. You could argue that was the best game of his entire career. I mean, here's a chance here for the Canes. Oh, big save there from Markstrom. Yeah, amazing game for McDavid last night. I mean, nearly wins the game by himself. I mean, all four of the 5 goals were basically created by him and him alone, and still not able to come away with the dub. Even after the loss, though, I still feel good. I think I have the Oilers winning that series. I still think they will, honestly. I think for the Kings, just the fact they even opened up that comeback there was pretty brutal. I know for most of the game, they're the better team, but the third period, they kind of took their foot off the gas, which that was kind of a theme last night. I mean, it happened in the Capitals-Canadiens game as well, but that game should not have gone to overtime. Devils got some chances going here, trying to generate something. Up, shot net there, stopped by Anderson. Not to go away from my previous point, but if there's one area I look at for the Devils and maybe they could take advantage of as a series, it's a goaltending. Because Freddie Anderson's a little, I wouldn't feel 100% confident if I'm a Canes fan. Just the fact that he's always a bit fragile, has some injury issues, right? Not a very consistent goaltender. When he's on, he's on. But when he's off, he can get exposed a little bit. That's the one area maybe the Devils have an advantage They need Markstrom to win in this series, basically. I mean, that's like the one area I look at where they have an edge. Everything else is all Canes. Oh, chance here. And they score. Look at that. The Devils get the opening goal here. Who got this one? Jesper Bratt. Like I just said, it's got to come through him, right? He's got to be one of those guys. With Jack Hughes being out, he's been the main driver of the offense for the Devils. And he gets on the board. Looked like a rebound there. Who got the opening shot here? Let's see. Okay, so they come in here. All right. Looks like we get a chance here. Yep. Just a rebound. Simple play. You know, good things happen. We put the puck on net. What was that? Eric Halla set that up? Let's see that again. Yep, it was Eric Halla. Yep, got the opening chance there. Chatfield wasn't able to find the rebound. And, yeah, Bratt, right place, right time. They don't have to be pretty, right? You're not going to score pretty goals against this Canes team, right? Got to find a way to get those dirty ones, those net front chances, and that's what you do. That's what you got to do in the playoffs especially. Got to generate those looks. So big goal for the Devils. They need to get the opening goal in this game, I think. You know, let the Canes chase a little bit. They kind of play a similar style to the Jets where they get that lead and they kind of take their foot out the gas and just kind of take it home from there. So if the Canes can get them chasing, or if the Devils can get the Canes chasing a little bit, I think that'd be ideal for them. What a season for Bratt, too. I mean, really, definitely. I mean, he's one of those players where everybody calls him underrated, so he's probably not underrated anymore, but definitely a player for them for sure. Let's check in with chat here. Let's everybody let's get the attendance going, right? Say here. I want to get presence in the chat. I want to make sure everybody's here and active. I'm going to need chat to carry me tonight, man. I think the guys did a good job of Lee last night. It was a pretty active chat. I tried to participate as well, so an active chat will make our lives a lot easier here, too. We got Holt, we got Sib, we got Trevor. The usual suspects. Good to see. Good to see. And I imagine some people might be waiting for the Tampa game, but I think we got a good one here so far. Good start to this game. This is what I want to see. Like, I want this to be a series. I know I had the Canes sweeping, but I don't want to snooze her, especially after last night. I mean, every single game last night was absolutely electric. Hoping we'd see the same today. It's going to be hard to live up to that. Another chance developing here, maybe for the Devils. They got the pressure on so far here. Liking this start for them. It's good stuff. Good possession. They're generating most of the looks. Shots 5-1 so far. Got the puck here. Got a board battle down low. All right. Devils with possession here. All right. Canes get it back. Battling for the puck. But yeah, that Oilers-Kings game, holy, what's just to circle back on that game? Absolutely unreal. I mean, I kept looking because I was kind of watching the stream there. I know y'all were focusing more. I guess that was a game you're focusing more on, but I was watching the overtime game with the Avs and the Stars, so I was kind of half watching that one. I just keep seeing the score, and it's like, how are they're actually going to pull up this comeback, and they almost did. But yeah, going back to that, I still think the Oilers are going to win that series. Like, I still feel pretty good about that. I mean, for the Kings, for most of that game, they played pretty well, dominated the Oilers. You know, for most of the game, they didn't get much chances. But if McDavid's on his form, like, he's going to be able to, you know, carry them games. But they need more from guys like Skinner. I mean, Skinner, what the hell? Stuart Skinner. You're just not going to win a cup with this guy, man. Like, he's just not good. Like, I'm not sure how Stan Bowman looked at that team and thought they didn't need a better goalie at the trade deadline. But that's Stan Bowman for you. He's already cursing that team. So I feel so bad for that guy. Like, he deserves a cup in his career, man. I hope he gets one. I don't think it's going to happen this year. I do have him being the Kings still. I think I have that going in 7. But I don't see him making a run to the cup. This team's just not as good as last year. I think that hard time against Vegas in the second round, that's the way it goes. Also, Evan Bouchard, that guy sucks at hockey, dude. That turnover he had, I can't remember what goal it led to, but he just throws the puck up the middle of the ice. What are you doing? Like, if I see a play like that, I'm the coach. Like, he doesn't play the rest of the game. Like, I don't care about his production. He gets cookies in the power play. He's a nice slapper. But he gets cookies from McDavid and Draisaitl. That's where all his production comes from. He can't play. The guy can't play. He can't defend. I don't care about his stats. He's a numbers merchant. He sucks. And that whole team is McDavid, Draisaitl. It's oh gosh. If you're an Oilers fan, how do you deal with that, man? It's like you have the best player of all time right there, and arguably the second best player of the game. You have no cup to show for it. You just have to build a slightly competent rest of the team, and you have the cups. You have the team. I feel bad for those. I mean, I don't really feel bad for them. Honestly, it's Oilers, and their fans are kind of, annoying. But, they should win a cup with that core and be a failure if they don't. McDavid's still 28. They got time there to be able to make that happen there. But I don't know. I mean, after last year, I would be disappointed having an early exit this year. I mean, but for the Kings on the flip side, right, if you make it 4 in a row, that'd be disappointing too. So I know they're looking to break through this year. I know they win game 1, but we've been down this road before, right? That Oilers sometimes have a hard time game 1. Just getting some big picture stuff out of the way. Back to this game. Devils looking to get the puck out here. There's just so much that happened last night. I wanted to get my thoughts in. I was jealous of Lee, man. He got some good games to cover there. Jesper Bratt looking to create here. Oh, nice pass there. Not quite able to get the puck on net there. That was a good look. It's going to have to come through this line, man, this Jesper Bratt line. Going to need consistency from them. I mean, the star power for the Canes, if that's one area where it's like they could match up there. Here we go. Devils get another look here. Another shot on Anderson. Stopped. Taylor Hall looking to get the puck out. Blackhawks legend, Taylor Hall. The Blackhawks legend showing out last night. They love to show in the playoffs, man. That's just the way she goes, the way the cookie crumbles. How about that Clown Blackwell OT winner for the Stars? That was absolutely electric. That's a guy that's easy to root for, right? Just an underdog type of guy, fourth liner. I was kind of sad we didn't bring him back, honestly, but good to see him get that goal. Probably the biggest of his career. I know he had a Hattie of the Hawks back in the day, but happy for that guy. That was good to see. But yeah, a lot of former Hawks going off last night. I mean, I felt like everybody was getting production, which that's just typical, right? That's just the way it works for former Blackhawks. They lock in the playoffs. The Blackhawks secretly run this league, but big NHL doesn't want you to know about that. So these are the facts they don't want you to know. All right. Canes trying to get the puck. And not much for the Canes so far. Shot 7-1. They haven't really had anything so far. It's kind of the reverse of game one so far. Uno reverse card type of matchup here so far. We'll see if the Devils can keep it going. I mean, the shots are like, what were the shots? Like 45-25 that first game in favor of the Canes. So Devils got to try to reverse that trend here. And so far they're doing that. They're giving themselves a shot. That's what they got to do. Trying to get the puck out here. Canes keep it in and out of play. We got a stoppage here. All right, let's check in chat. How's everybody doing? McDavid to Chicago. Yeah, I joked about that in the chat last night. I mean, obviously it's not going to happen, but, you know, a man can dream, a man can be delusional.
Are you down to hop on our McDavid to LA conspiracy?
I was actually talking about that last night, too, yeah, with my mom. I thought that was kind of funny because obviously it happened with Wayne Gretzky, right? It'd be kind of funny if the reverse happened, right, where he doesn't win anything with Edmonton, then he wins cups in LA, just the reverse Gretzky.
Or if the Gretzky thing happened where, like, they win a cup after he leaves and Draisaitl's like the guy, yeah, that would be spicy.
Because Draisaitl's locked in there, right? So I think, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I think without McDavid, they'd have a hard time, right? But Draisaitl is still, obviously, he's still damn good. But
imagine how Leon Draisaitl would feel, though, for re-signing.
I don't think he'd re-sign if he didn't know McDavid was going to come back.
But
right?
now he's there.
Exactly, right? Yeah, I mean, it's happened before, right? I mean, guys like McKinnon when Rantanen left, right? So, I don't know. I still think McDavid's probably an Oiler for life. Like, I just think he's such a loyal guy. But you never know. You truly never know, right? I mean,
Justin Lynch's personal power ranking of teams that Connor McDavid would play for, top 5.
Top 5? Ooh, let me take a look at that. The Kings are probably in there. I mean, I'd love to put the Hawks, but probably not. I mean, he's from the Toronto area. I don't know if the Leafs would be in there. Maybe that's one you think of. I know you probably like that a lot, right?
No, I didn't just want to hear that. I just
let's see. I mean, it's hard.
I want to hear the truth, man.
Because like, how do you
the Rangers?
How do you realistically make some of these work? Does he want to go play for New York? I mean, the Hawks. I mean, they have the cap. They're one of the few teams who have the cap to make it work. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. It could be the guy here, Betsy, the Connor connection. Yeah, I'd say Leafs, L.A. You know, I'm gonna put the Hawks in there. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably being biased there, but I mean, they're a team that can actually make it work, right? How many of these teams? Like, I don't know. Let's see. What else here? That's a tough question, man. I don't think it's gonna. I don't know. I guess if you can't beat him, join him. Maybe the Panthers. I don't know. That's probably not.
The Panthers?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, no, and probably not.
Connor McDavid to the Panthers.
No.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, no, that one doesn't make any. Yeah, no, I was on a nothing there. I don't know. He's an Oiler, man. I mean, he's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna.
The Calgary Flames.
Nah.
The New York Islanders.
No, not those. No,
the Buffalo Sabres.
Like a meaningful franchise here. Not to throw shade to those guys. I don't know. That's a tough one.
Maybe the Bruins.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Pasta's there, and yeah, I don't want to see that. I have no interest in that whatsoever.
McAvoy's probably better than Evan Bouchard.
Oh yeah,
and Swayman's probably better than Stewart. Or
that'd be a quick retool there. I mean, you never know. Pittsburgh, I don't know. Play with Crosby. Yeah.
McDavid goes to play with Patrick Kane at the end of his career
in Detroit. Yeah. Detroit. That's an interesting one. That'd be fun. I don't know. I think there's always going to be a lot of talk around Davo, but he's probably going to stay loyal to Edmonton. But I think it's just Edmonton needs to stop filling him. He's not filling. He's doing everything he can, man. It's Oilers they gotta do right for him. But that's Davo talk for you. Yeah, back to this game here. I mean, good start definitely for the Devils. They're doing what they gotta do, right? Got the early lead, dominating the shots. So do we got something here? We got a call here? Looks like we do. No audio, so we'll just check the subtitles. Pull out to the box. Okay, so this is what the Canes need. Penalty for the Devils. Got a power play here. What do you got here? I don't know what symbol that was. Let's see. Oh. Just looked like a stick check. Okay, he's kind of holding a little bit there, I guess, or hooking. I don't know. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. I don't know. I've seen worse than that, but all right. Canes get a power play here. The Devils get the puck out. Good start to the kill. How we doing, Chad? Let's see what we got here. McDavid to Montreal. Hell no. I don't need those French Canadians get even more cockier than they are. That's the last thing I want to see. All right, Canes looking to drive in the power play here. Nice zone entry there. Well, it's nice to watch a power play that knows how to enter the zone there, not those slow pushing backs all the time. Jackson Blake, he's had a good season for the Canes. Back to the point here. Gostisbehere, the ghost. Shot doesn't reach the net. Andrei Svechnikov, Mr. Svechnikov to the point. Puck is out. There's nobody there. The ghost looking to break the puck back in here. Good pass there to Jackson Blake, who gives it to Jarvis. Nice takeaway by Jarvis there. That was going to go the Devils D there. And once again, a pass to the point that reaches nobody. So a bit discombobulated in this power play. Half of it's already done. I wonder if they get the second unit out or stick with the first unit. Ghost trying to bring the puck in here, pushing back entry. Here we go. Seth Jarvis. He's had a good season there. Good breakout year for him. To Kokoniemi. Jesper Kokoniemi. Halsey's out there. The dangerous Taylor Hall in 2025. What's he got here? He and Stankoven had pretty big games for the Canes the other night. All right, finds Seth Jarvis. Looks for a seam pass. Doesn't work out there. All right, Devils looking to get the puck out here, potentially, per chance. And no, they don't. That was a failure not to get that out. Halsey, a lot of open space here. Stankoven, he's on the ice. Big up, and there goes the puck. Puck out of the zone. Stankoven, 2 goals for the Canes the other night. Probably their best player. I think he's had the most production amongst players in that Randon trade so far. Randon's done nothing so far. He's been Casper the Ghost those 2 games for the Stars. And everybody else has been doing great in those trades. It's kind of funny. Just a little tidbit there. Even Jack Drury's got production so far. So, yeah, that's just an interesting thought there. Anyway, back to the power play here. Halsey dumps the puck in. Shame it didn't work out for Taylor Hall, right? Obviously tears his ACL year 1 with the Hawks and only plays 10 games. It's a shame there. He's supposed to be the guy for Bedsy and yeah, just kind of with Luke Richardson scratch a few times, just never really worked out. It's a shame. I like Taylor Hall. He's been a suitcase the second half of his career. So obviously a former Devil as well. Won Hart Trophy for them back in the day, 2018. One of the Hart Trophy seasons of all time, Taylor Hall in 2018. Like, that's a random one, man. Not a guy you think of, no offense, is a Hart Trophy winner, but, it was a good season. 93 points, 76 games. Probably carried the Devils to the playoffs that year. But, yeah, they failed to convert on the power play. Maybe got away with one there. Yeah, I feel like they got away with a call there, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I think that was after the fact. Might be okay. I don't know. Just a good hit there. All right, we head to commercial. Time to check into chat. You don't think Stan Bowman has him mailed in? I mean, if anybody's going to drive McDavid out of Edmonton, it's Stan Bowman. I mean, we've seen it before, right? I mean, that's what that guy does. He curses franchises. I mean, he took this 3 cups in 6 years Blackhawks team and found a way to screw it up. So, it wouldn't shock me if he found a way to screw up that Edmonton team. I mean, this is Stan Bowman we're talking about. He's done it before. Thoughts on Jim Rutherford's Quinn Hughes comments? I need a refresher on that. Is that the one where he thought of, where he said he thought about trading for the brothers? I had to research that. I know I saw that. The Jim Rutherford comments. Let's see.
He said he wants to play with his brothers.
He wants to play with his brothers. Is that Quinn Hughes who said that? Yeah, I mean, we speculate about that on the show, right? Where it's like if he were to leave Vancouver, which if they enter a rebuild, they probably would, because I don't think he'd want to stick around for that, right? He's already kind of done that. So he'd probably want to go to New Jersey and play with Luke and Jack. I mean, that'd be fun. I'd be open to it, right? I'd love to see that Vancouver franchise crumble. Their fans are always being delusional, saying, "Oh, Betsy's going to go to Vancouver," and you have to lose all their top players, right? Obviously, there's this whole JT Miller, Elias Pettersson, Regina George drama over there. I mean, that was a fun situation to deal with all year. And Brock Besser's going to leave there for agency, right? All their guys are leaving, all their top guns, right? We'll see if Elias Pettersson sticks it out. I mean, he's kind of fallen off a cliff this year, right? It'd be funny if Quinn Hughes, he was their whole team this year. He's the only reason they're even in the hunt. It was Quinn Hughes. He was probably the most valuable player to a team in the league, honestly, if we're going off of that. I mean, that definition. He was that entire Canucks team. So if he left, that'd be a long rebuilding process there in Vancouver. And I think I'd be all here for it. I'd be all here for that franchise. Just doing nothing and being stuck in mediocrity and no cups for their whole pathetic existence. I think that'd be fantastic for me. And I think there'd be no more deserving fan base than that Vancouver bunch there. I'd love to see that. I'm sure they'll burn the city down when it doesn't go their way. So it's a shame. But anyway, back to this game. Let's see what else we got in here. Oilers got to start Pickard. Honestly, yeah. Like I don't think that's a joke. I think they should. I mean, Skitter's been that bad, dude. You're not going to win with that guy. Like I know it almost happened last year. That was last year. He sucked this year. Stuart Skinner. He's not it. He's not that guy. Like I don't understand how they didn't do anything. Like, yeah, Pickard's been okay. I think his numbers. Like, yeah. Do you feel confident with Kelvin Pickard in that? No, but you sure as hell don't feel confident with Stuart Skinner. Like he lost him that game. Like there are a few of those he should have had. I'm sorry. Like. Oilers should have won that game. Like, they really should have. And I think Stuart Skinner and Evan Bouchard are the two main reasons why they didn't. And LA Kings also had, 5-6 power plays or something? So there's that as well. It's fine. Normally it's the Oilers who are the power play merchants, but last night it was kind of the Kings, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be worried if I'm Oilers. Like, I still think they got that series covered. Like, the fact they nearly even won that game last night was crazy. Just a lack of killer instinct from the Kings there. Kind of got a lucky bounce there. But still, you take the 1-0 lead, right? We'll see where they go with that. And we've seen that before with the Oilers. They don't always start off the series on time, right? So I still think they're going to win the series, but I don't think they're going to win the cup. I don't take them seriously as a cup contender. That's just the team's just not as good, you know? The depth's just not there. McDavid, he can't do it alone. Like, he can't do it alone. I'm sorry. He just can't. He nearly did it last year. I mean, not quite. You know, he's got Draisaitl, but, you know, Zach Hyman's a product of McDavid, right? The 50 goals, that was all because of McDavid. And that was a couple of years ago. Nugent Hopkins had 100 points. That was all because of McDavid. And that was a couple of years ago, right? Like, it was all secondary assists. Like, he just makes players around him better, but he only really has one that's even close to his level, and the rest of the team is just not that good. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens there. That'll be a fun series for sure. It already is. Probably the best game last night. I mean, that Stars-Avalanche game was good. The Alex Ovechkin overtime winner. How about that one? He definitely took those Demidov comments personally. Not a very good game for Ivan Demidov. Not some very good defensive plays there. I checked some advanced stats. I think he was like the worst player on the Canadiens in terms of impact there. So that was pretty funny. I think after the first period against the Hawks, he hasn't really done anything. So that's tremendous to see. I think I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, big win for the Capitals for sure. Good to see Ovi get 2. That was his first career playoff overtime winner. How about that? It took him 20 years to have an overtime goal in the playoffs. That's kind of unreal. And he has, 73 playoff goals or something? Like, that's unreal. Patrick Kane he has 5. So, I don't know, just saying. I'm just saying. But no, that's good for Ovechkin. A good moment there. That's just the year it's been, man, for him. Yeah. Where's Jack Campbell? Yeah, they're missing him, right? He had a good season a few years back. I don't even know what's he even up to these days. Isn't he in the system for the Red Wings or something? I don't even know if he ever even played up with them this year, but I think he was in Grand Rapids or something. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't even know what he's up to, but I know he's with the Leafs not that long ago too. Oh, what a big hit there. Who was that? Was that Kovacevic who had the big hit? I think so. We'll say we get a call here. Kane should get a power play. Should get a peeper. But another peeper for the Canes. Can they take advantage this time? They weren't able to the first time. It was so funny seeing the reverse announcers jinx it though. Yeah, exactly. The second I saw that, I was saying to my parents, he's gonna score on his power. Like, this happens all the time. Like, you know, it was almost like they were setting it up there. I'm just kidding around. Sports aren't, you know, I'm not saying they're scripted. They're not scripted, but you know, I do think that was interesting that just happened to pop up right before he scored the overtime winner. It's like the timing there. It's happens a lot of announcers, but anyway, we got a power play coming up here. Who is that? Paul Cotter. Paul Cotter, I hardly know her. In the box here for tripping. Got a power play coming up here for the Canes. See what they can do here. I like those jerseys, those little black alternates they got there. I guess they wear those more often than the home ones these days. I guess those are their kind of jerseys now. Back in the day, they're just an alternate, but they're nice. All right, see what they can do here in the power play. Sebastian Aho, one of the underrated two-way players in the league. The guy gets set up here. They weren't able to do it the first time around. All right, Aho to the point, to Ghost. Slapper there from Svechnikov. 1T, wasn't able to find the net there. Missed Svechnikov to Ghost, to Aho. Back to Ghost. Back to Aho. This is like a Blackhawks power play, man. Everybody's just passing the puck around. Nobody wants to shoot the net. I don't know what's going on here. Everybody's like, yeah, you have the puck, right? Yeah, you have it. And I'm not going to put the puck on net, right? No. Can't score if you don't get some opportunities there. You know, no shots in the first power play, too. You know, no shots in either power play. I don't know what's going on there. Better start shooting, man. You know, You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. A great wise man once said. Michael Scott, of course, I'm referring to. Wayne Gretzky also said it. All right, here we go. Another draw here. Devils win the draw. But the Canes keep the puck in. Jackson Blake, product of North Dakota, I believe, to Sebastian Aho. Sebastian Aho finds Seth Jarvis. Back to Aho looking for it. I thought he was going to shoot it. Nope. Back to Jarvis. Back to Aho. A lot of looking around, waiting for the best opportunity. Not 1T. Wasn't able to find the net there from Ghost. Good shot blocking from the Devils. Good kills. Still got half this one left. Seth Jarvis. Jarvis, like from Iron Man, right? Yeah. Sebastian Aho to Fetch to Aho. Back to Ghost. Jarvis with the 1T misses the net. Still no shots for the Canes on either of these power plays. Justin live. Rah! That's right. Tell your friends. Let's get more people in here. Like the stream. Boost her up. Boost her up. Let's get those likes up in the chat. Let's share it around. Let's get the subs up. We're at 697. We're like 3 away from 700 there. We're so close. This is going to be a 5-hour stream tonight. I'd love to get to 700. We're very horny for the subs. Taylor Hall nearly found Ghost there for that. I think it was Ghost. He nearly found it. Was it Kakaniemi? It was one of those two. Devils get the puck out. I think it was Stankoven. I don't know. Still learning the numbers here a little bit here, right? Yeah. All right, Stankoven. To Burnsy, Brent Burns, Chewbacca looking to break the puck in here. Finds Taylor Hall, Blackhawks legend Taylor Hall. I'll call him a Blackhawks legend every time he has the puck. Every time I see Taylor Hall, Blackhawks legend. Orlov to Roslovic. Big stop for Markstrom. Yeah, big save there. Huge stop. Nice keep here from the Canes. But nothing on the power play. That's 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on the peeper. 0 for 2. That's not good. It's not going to get her done. It's not going to achieve the objective there. Yeah. A shame. Real shame. Looking like a Hawks power play out there. It's a shame. Although I say that like their power play wasn't 7th in the league this year. Yeah. So they actually had a pretty good power play. But anyway, back to reality here. I miss Blackhawks playoff hockey, if you can't tell. It's not the same without the Blackhawks. But it's nice to watch like quality hockey games where you have no like incentive in the game. Like I'm not betting on it like Lee. Like I don't have a ton of money on these games, right? I'm just kind of watching as a fan. I have my brackets going. That wasn't meant to be a knock, by the way. I respect, those like who hustle. I occasionally bet, not too often, only if I feel it, only if I know it's going to hit, if I have that gut feeling, I'll throw something on it. But, not that I have a ton of, I like to save my, my bread there, for when I need it. But anyway, back to the game here. Canes lose the puck. I thought the puck was on the benches there. Not quite. We got a whistle, though. Yeah. All right. Just say Lee is a D-gen. He might be. We love him, though. We love Lee Grosman. What a stream he had last night. What a stream. I was watching him like, there's no way I'm going to be able to do as good. This guy's he's Mr. Entertainer, man. He's great. He's absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's hard to do these alone. I don't know how he's able to do it all year. I know sometimes like he's got Tassos, he's got Raven, he's got the Sully Master back there, but that's tough. That's a hard thing to do, and he did a good job. He was very entertaining. He even texted me like, I should have been more energetic for those overtime goals. Like, dude, you did a 5-6 hour stream, man. Like that's, I would expect to be on your feet there. I think you did a good job. So that was a good stream last night. Gained a couple subs. Hopefully we'll gain a few more today. Really want to get to 700. I'm going to say it a few times. Not to beg, not to, but yeah, it's just when you get close to milestones, it's like you could just reach out and grab it. You just want to take it, and it's like, it's right there. It's like, we're so close, and yeah, Justin, what's for dinner tonight? I had dinner already. What did I have? I can't remember. What did I have for dinner? When I remember what I had for dinner, I'll get back to you there. I got a haircut, though. I was more focused on that. Tacos. I had tacos for Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. And chips and dip. Tostitos and queso dip. That was the dinner. That was the dinner plan before I came here today. Very delicious tacos. I think I had 4 tacos and some chips and dipper. So that was very delicioso. Very that definitely filled the stomach there. Black shirt, hopefully hides that a little bit there. So, but yeah, good dinner. Fantastic dinner. Tremendous dinner, actually. One could say. Holt, Stankoven's going to be really good. I'm excited he's found a place to the Canes. He was going to be buried in Dallas, their forward depth. Yeah, no, Stankoven's been a great fit there. He's really fit in like a glove. I mean, he was their best player game 1. And yeah, Dallas, I don't know, like he was kind of, you're right, like he wasn't really getting the chances there, wasn't really getting the ice time, right? I think it's just this way Dallas is, the way they're structured, right? He was always going to be like a secondary piece, so now he's kind of one of the main drivers of the play there. He's kind of finally fulfilling his potential. Well, I had dinner at that time because I'm not going to eat while I'm doing the stream, man. That's the number one rule of podcast. You don't eat while you're streaming. So that's why I had dinner before I came. Normally, I don't have dinner at 4 o'clock, right? Normally, it's like after 5 o'clock or whatever, 6, after I work out.
We just got a subscriber.
Hell yeah. That's 2 away from 700. Oh, what a chance there from the Canes. That was nearly great timing there, but yeah, awesome. What is that? 698, 98. There's the 98 again. That's always a good number. 2 away from 700. Fantastic job. Whoever joined us, thank you. Absolute legend. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, absolutely love the support there. Thank you very much. Here's this commercial. This stupid commercial. Drinking game, take a shot every time this Avalanche commercial just pops up at the party. Drives me crazy. Every time I try to clip something from an interview or watch a goal in the NHL app, it's always the same commercial every single time. Switch it up a little bit. Let's get some different commercials going here. Why is it the same thing every single time? Jeez. My goodness gracious, man. But yeah, thank you very much for that. It would be very funny if Blackhawks legend Taylor Hall got the game-winning goal today. It would make sense. We already got 2 last night. We have Philip Deneau for the Kings, who played, 30 games of the Hawks. He kind of got buried in those dynasty teams, got traded, I think, to the Canadians, right? I think that was for Dale Weiss, Thomas Fleischman back in the day, and obviously he's a Los Angeles King now. And Colin Blackwell for the Stars, obviously we talked about that. That was a big goal for him there. That was nice. Love to see a guy like that succeed. You know, you always root for those underdogs. Yeah, Taylor Hall, he had a good game. He had 2 assists game 1? So it wouldn't shock me. It definitely wouldn't shock me if he had the GWG. If this game went to overtime or even just late, you know, like that LA Kings Oilers game. That'd be cool. I want to see the former Hawks succeed. It doesn't bother me. I mean, it bothers me a little bit. Like, where was that when you were with the Hawks, right? You know, that bothers me a little bit. But, you know, I like to see former Hawks legends succeed, right? You know, I'm happy for Hall, though, right? Like, he's found a good spot there, a good setting. You think he fits in well. He really does fit in well in that Canes team. Like, he's looked great. That's the Taylor Hall we know and love, right? So good to see a guy like that succeed. Has a shot to go for a cup there in that team. So should be no ill will, right? Kyle Davidson kind of gave him that opportunity. Here's a breakaway here. Oh, Sebastian Aho. Nope, now we'll get a shot there. That wasn't Aho. That was Jarvis. Sorry about that. But good opportunity there for the Canes. I'm not able to deliver. He didn't get the shot off. He drove the net, but I don't know. He's waiting too long there. Maybe looking for a deke or something. I don't know. Eric Berghoff, legend Eric Berghoff. This guy reminds me of the Stiffmeister. The Stiffmeister for American Pie. What a pull that is. The American, I love that franchise. Sean William Scott. To be compared to him, like, that's like, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Like Owen Wilson now. I love that. Thank you, Mr. Berghoff. Bergie. That's my boy over there. Yeah, that's my guy. That's my day one, right? That's my white acquaintance. I love that guy. All right, Bolivier went crazy too. Yeah, Bolivier. Yeah, he was out there with Alex Ovechkin and Dylan Strome. How about that? He was like the polar bear in Arlington, Texas on that line. Like, what's he doing with Ovechkin and Stromer? What's that about? But he had a goal. He had a good game for them. It's easy to forget that guy was even a Blackhawk. He had, 6 points in 23 games? Like, he barely did anything. He was there for like a couple months, and then he was gone. But yeah, he was a Blackhawk. Easy to forget. Bolivier. I always remember when he hit up Anna Kendrick back in the day, right? It was... what was that? And then all the guys in the comments were like glazing him, saying that he was like saving their dogs and something, or like, yeah, or renting their mansions to him. That was pretty cool. I need somebody to help me out with that, with Betsy. Anyway, back to the game here. We got a board battle here with Devils Canes here. Yeah, looking to get the puck out here. Devils keep the puck in, shot from the point. I wasn't able to get to the net there. Whoa, what a stop there from Anderson. He's been locked in. He's been looking good so far. Yeah. What's chat saying here? Yeah. Blackwell GWG was not my bucket. Yeah, it wasn't my bucket list either. I definitely didn't see that one coming. Maybe I should have seen it coming. I mean, that's not exactly a rarity, seeing a former Blackhawk off in the playoffs. It's kind of a common occurrence now, so probably shouldn't be shocked by that. Shots are 6-9 here. Canes Devils. That's very nice.
Chad is also telling us that we hit 700 subs.
Wait, what? Where'd the other 2 come from? Oh! Absolute cinema. I don't know where those other 2 came from, but they happened. Chat, this happened way sooner than I thought. I thought we'd be working all night for this, and we have the whole night left, and we already got it. We're not even through the first period here of the first game, and we already got 700 subscribers. Wow, that's a big number. Thank you so much for that. That means the absolute world to us. That's I can't even put into words what that means to us. So thank you so much to the 3 people who joined us. Thank you. stick around. Stick around. We appreciate your support. That means the world. Thank you for getting us that milestone. We're only, 187 away from Ovechkin there in the goals chase, I think, something like that. What was it, 896 he ended with? I don't know. We're close. We're closing in, right? 700 goals, 700 subscribers, a big number there. So we're trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the playoffs, right? Or I think end of this season, I guess, which would be early July, right? So that'd be a nice marker for us to reach. We're about 300 away. I mean, it looks like a big one. I mean, it is, right? 300 away in 2 months or whatever it is, a little more than that. I think it's reachable. I think we could do it.
I think we can do it.
I think we all agreed these playoffs would be big for us, right? That's why we're trying to stream as much of these games as we can, right? Lee's going to be doing a lot. I'll be doing what I can in Ohio. And then when I get back here after graduation, I'll be joining him. So we'll be doing a lot. We're going to be doing a lot of content. If anything, we're probably doing more than we are for the Hawks. And as I was rambling there, this period has just ended. That was a really fast first period. My goodness. That went by so quick. Holy jumping. When's that Leafs game? Is that 6:30? I think that's 6:30, right? So yeah, we don't have anything, unfortunately, to watch in Intermission, but I'll be interacting with the chat. Yeah, I think that's 6:30, right? Yes, it is. Yeah, so Devils.
I love Russell's mentality. He's like, let's get to 800 tonight.
Yeah, let's just get 100 subscribers in
tonight.
5 hours. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, go make some burner accounts while you're at it. Do what you gotta do. I don't care. Like, go make multiple emails, right? Get your family members involved. Get your cousins. Get your grandparents. Get your dogs. Get your cats. Get your ferrets. Your guinea pigs involved. Do what you gotta do. Get your Eskimo brothers involved. I don't know. Reach out, man. Get your roommates. Get your siblings. Get your friends. Even though you're not friends, get your enemies involved, right? Anybody in your life, that even if you don't know, get a stranger involved. Go talk to, go get it, whoever. I don't know. Do what you got to do, appreciate it. We're always working. Everybody we know, we're always sharing her around. So, if everybody's doing that, we're going to reach that target there. So, yeah, that was the league reference, taco in the league. I had tacos for dinner today. That's a legendary character of the league. Great show. It takes place in Chicago. The Gibson's bars in that a lot for sure. It's a fun one. Yeah. It's like these friends who play fantasy football and then they punish each other. So it's like kind of merged of Impractical Jokers there. It's kind of got that kind of vibe to it. One of my favorite shows. Great show. Fantastic show. Shout out Gizmo. Yeah. Rest in peace, Gizmo. I miss Gizmo. That was my guinea pig. That was a while ago. What was that? 2013, I think he passed. And then I got my ferrets after that. And then they died a couple of years ago. So, in terms of pets, I have 3 cats right now. I have Tigger, White Sox, and Tom. And then I have a husky, Everest, and a few fish. So that's the pets for you. I only talk about them a lot on this show. I don't even know I think I've mentioned it before. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. Justin, top 3 movies of all time. Ooh, top 3 movies. Yeah, this is good content to fill the Intermission. Fight Club's got to be in there. Not to copy Lee, but Fight Club's got to be in there. I'm just going to say Harry Potter, right? Like, I'm not going to pick one, like, just the whole franchise. I love Harry Potter. Like, I love that shit. That series is just very nostalgic for me. Childhood. I still rewatch the movies every year, still reread the books and other stuff that I won't say. Love that series. Probably Miracle's got to be in there. It's an easy answer, but Miracle's it's a great movie, not just in terms of hockey and sports, but just motivation. I think it's a good message to that movie, right? So, yeah, I'll say Miracle's in there. Absolute Cinema. I agree. Absolute Cinema. Trevor, Trevor's doing the work, man. I love what Trevor's doing. He's always working. He's always in the chat. Seriously, is there ever a show we do where Trevor's not in it? I don't think there's ever been one. Like, I mean, we've been doing this since September, and I don't recall a single one. So, shout out Trevor. Appreciate your support. I mean, I love all of you guys, right? But no, love the support there. Fantastic. I think I said 3 movies. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Keep asking questions, right? Questions. Any questions you got, even if it's not related to this game, right? Because we're podcasting. Like, obviously, we're going to talk about hockey. We're going to talk about this game, right? Blackhawks, whatever. But any questions you got, doesn't have to have anything to do with what we're doing. I'd love to answer them.
You can send questions for Friday too. Every Friday.
Exactly. Yes. A Friday show coming up. Obviously, we didn't get to them. We had such a busy Friday show last week. We didn't have a chance to answer the questions. So we'll definitely have a lot of Friday questions to answer. So feel free to put them in there. I think they're in the Discord. You could DM the Chicago Hockey Radio. You could DM me. Preferably Chicago Hockey Radio, not me. Yeah, what we got to do there. So we love that. We will answer your questions as much as we can. Least favorite Blackhawk of all time. Ooh.
That's a crazy question.
Ooh, give me a second to think about that. Corey Perry.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I'll say that's a recency take. I'm sure if I thought about it more, there's more. Oh, wait. There's another guy I could say. Seth Jones. Nah. He had his moments, right? A lot of Hawks fans, not fans, but I thought he had his moments. Yeah, I'm not going to speculate. We're not going to talk about it. We're just speculating. But the way that ended was definitely a little sus. That's all I'm going to say about that. Shame, because I thought he's actually a pretty good fit with us too. 23-24. I mean, if that doesn't happen, who knows how that season goes, right? Thought he was a decent fit, but yeah, he always felt weird. Like he was one of those guys, like he just never felt like a Blackhawk, right? Like it was just kind of one of those fever dream type of things. Never really felt right to me. So yeah, I'll say I'm sure there are other Hawks I could think of, but that's like my off the top of my head answer. Seth Jones, that's an easy one. I'm sure but a lot of Hawks fans will say Seth. I don't want to say what everybody else is saying, Sorensen. I mean, he's a coach, but no, that's kind of different. But I guess that applies. You said least favorite Blackhawk, so that could be somebody. So I could say Stan Bowman then. I mean, if we're getting into like management too, I would say Stan Bowman. Yeah, I mean, because he kind of ruined that team, right? I think that Hawks core could have won more than 3 cups. I really do. It was that 2017 offseason. I mean, he thought trading Artemi Panarin for Brandon Saad was a good idea. I mean, how he still kept his job after that type of move is beyond me. I mean, that's got to be one of the worst decisions in the history of NHL. That's not even hyperbole. That's true. Not gonna say too much more Artemi Panarin right now, but that was still a bad trade. The two things could be true at once. Yeah, and also the Hjalmarsson Murphy thing wasn't that great too. There are a couple other moves he made that offseason. Couldn't go through them all right now, but there's a lot of things he did. Like there was that sweep to the Predators. He overreacted to it. Thought he had to make these big changes. Like, no, we still have a squad here, dude. Like DeBrincat's coming in. Imagine what DeBrincat, Panarin came. Imagine what all these guys could have done. Like, I don't know. It's tough, but they do say that it's a cheesy saying, but everything does happen for a reason. I think things are on the look up here, and is Bedsy a Hawk if all these tragedies don't happen? Who knows? Probably not, right? So yeah, it's gonna be worth it in the long run, right? No more Sorensen clips. We'll see about that. I hope not, but they do seem to like him a little more than I would like to see. Hopefully, he's not actually amongst the top candidates there for Blackhawks head coach moving forward. But he might still be in the organization in some fashion as an assistant, as a development guy, as a video guy. Who knows? I doubt he goes back to the Ice Hogs. Maybe he does. I don't know. Thoughts on Reichel of Germany? Yeah, he needs that. I think it's just some experience at the World Championships. I think he played there last year. But just some more reps for him, right? More time at the big league team. Like, I'm surprised how many players I've seen who've rejected opportunities to play in the World Championships, even this year after the 4 Nations, going to the Olympics next year. So that's good. Like, I think he has the right mindset. He's going to be working with his skills coach this offseason, apparently for the first time in his career, which is interesting. I just assumed that was something that every player did, but I guess not. But yeah, I think that's good for him, right? Should get plenty of reps. I mean, should be first line, everything there. So hopefully have a good tournament. Maybe it could be a confidence booster for him. So obviously next year is a big year for him in terms of his Blackhawks future if he's there. So hopefully he takes advantage of that, runs with it. And big offseason for Lukas Reichel. Big offseason for him. So yeah, that's good. I'm happy he's going to be there. Not just him. I think Alex Vlasic, I think he's going to play for the U.S., right? I think he confirmed that. So he'll be there for the U.S. Bedard, he seemed open to playing for Canada, but there wasn't a clear answer there. Like he didn't commit to Canada. I know Celebrini did. I'd like to see Bedard go play for Canada. I think that'd be nice for him. He did last year, was good in that tournament, right? I just think for him that'd be pretty important, right? Obviously didn't get a chance to play in the 4 Nations, and if you still want to make the Olympics next year, I think getting those reps in the World Championships would be good for Bedsy. I like to see him do that, so that'd be a good opportunity for him. Hopefully he does it. I think Sorensen is going to be coach for Sweden, right? Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be. It just said he's going to be part of the staff. I don't know if he's going to be head coach, assistant, whatever. But yeah, he's going to be there for Sweden. I think Kevin Dean too, assistant coach. I think he's going to be there for the U.S. So. Those are the Hawks I know of. There might be some I haven't that they've brought up that I don't know about. I'm sure we'll hear more. Obviously, that's a ways away, right? I think that's early May that starts or whenever that is, World Championships. Looking forward to that. I started watching it more last year because those rosters are more loaded. I feel like they've started to become more loaded too as we approach the playoffs. NHL players back in the Olympics, I should say, which is good. I think if you're able to play in that tournament, you should. It's good reps, right? Better than sitting around for 2 weeks, right? In the off season, right? A lot of time to train and do all that stuff, but I think nothing can beat, playoff reps, that type of thing. So that's kind of what the World Championships bring. So hopefully more Hawks show up, right? That'd be nice to see for sure. Like Frank Dazar, wow, I'd like to see him on the U.S. team. Why not?
I agree.
Yeah. He had a good season.
I agree.
I like
100%.
The way, absolutely. That'd be fantastic. Why not? Yeah, I'd love to see that. Just he ended the season with so much confidence. Like I don't want that to fizzle, right? I don't want to see that. I think if he could be on that U.S. team, he'll be a difference maker and could be one of their top players. Like
he could score a point per game at the Worlds.
In that term in the Worlds,
10 points in 10 games,
easy money. Yeah, and I'm surprised how many star players for the U.S. reject offers. I think like Werenski was one of them. Like,
you think Team USA even asked him?
I would hope so. Like, they'd be foolish not to ask him, right? I mean, there's so many. The U.S. have so many players.
Who are
though.
the players that are already going for the U.S.?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't have the.
I don't know. I can.
Yeah, we'll look that up. We'll get that to you.
I can look some of it up.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. They had a really good squad last year. Hoping that this year's team looks something like that. I mean, last year's team should have contended for gold. I think they're early elimination. Was it? I think the Czechs beat Canada in the gold medal game in the shootout, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly.
No,
they did.
it was overtime.
Overtime or shootout, yeah, or something like that. That was funny. I think it was at Czechia too. This year it's at Sweden. There's some games in Denmark too. Is it not just Sweden, right? I can't remember.
It is Denmark and Sweden.
It's Denmark and Sweden, yeah. I'd see U.S. send another good team there this year. That'd be nice. Get some consolation for the four nations, right? Yeah. It's always tough. A lot of those best players are in the playoffs, but I mean, a lot of these teams are eliminated. You know, a lot of them aren't even in the off, so there's no reason they shouldn't be able to send a good team over there, right? Yeah. How many times do you think Bedard has been on the ice since the Hawks ended a week ago? Probably every day. I don't know if he's taking a day off. Betsy just seems like that guy where he just doesn't need time off, but like a part of me wouldn't mind if he took like a 1 week mental health break just for his sanity. But no, I think Betsy could take it though. He just has that mentality. He has that MJ winning mentality where I just don't think he takes days off. I really don't think he does. Like he's just wired differently. I'm not glazing, man. Like it's just like if you're going to be the best in your sport, if you want to be the best, like you have to think different. And you have to train in a way that nobody else does. You have to be willing to make those sacrifices, right? It might cost a little bit in the short term, right? It might be tough. It's going to be tough, right? Been a lot of tough Hawks teams his first couple of years, but he's gonna learn from that, man. It's gonna drive a guy, right? It's a roadmap to follow. Like I think it's character building, it's lesson building. You know, I think for a guy like that, no, get as much reps as you can. That's a good thing for him in the long run. You know, I mean, no days off. That's the type of mentality you got to have if you want to be the best. Like. You can't afford that, you know? It's like you have to be able to have that mentality. I think he does. I really do think he does. Not everybody does. He's one of them, 100%. Oh, God, not this McKenna talk again. Why this? Trevor's always McKenna this, McKenna that. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yeah, let's just keep losing forever and see what happens there. It works out great for teams like the Sabres and, and just rebuilds that never end. Yeah, let's just be a lottery team again. Let's finish last next year. That's a great idea. Fantastic. I kind of hope the Hawks get the first overall pick this year just so all the guy mechanic people can just shut up. Like, I'm just so sick of it. Like, I don't care how good the guy is. Like, I'm not tanking forever, dude. Like, we got Bedard 3 years ago. Like, gonna be last year of his LC. Start winning, dude. I don't care. You might not make the playoffs. You know, you gotta start advancing here. You gotta have some progression here. Like, everybody was saying last offseason we can't afford to have a season like we had this year. And we did. We can't have that again. Davidson can't afford to have that again. If you get McKenna, I want to be because you get lucky. That you have some of the worst odds and you jump up and you get lucky. I don't want to be a bottom 3 dweller again. And then and what if you suck all of next year and you don't get him? You have a 25.5% chance at this team's not going to finish last next year. It's not going to happen. We're not going to have the best odds. Like I'm going to tell you that right now. Before we're going to do in the offseason, all the salary cap we have, we're going to bring in a competent coaching staff. We're going to bring in that top free agent. Like, this team's not going to be at 61 points, 25 wins. It's just not going to happen. They're going to win probably 30-something games, 70-something points. Like, they're not going to be like, I'm sorry. So it's like, no, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm sorry. He's great. That's fantastic. We already have our generational talent. We don't need a second one. We don't. Unless you can guarantee it. No, I'm not going to do that again. I'm sorry. That's loser talk. That's loser talk is what that is. We can't be glazing prospect pools every single freaking week. Look at what we have already. Society is always obsessed with what we don't have. Appreciate what you do have. The Hawks already have one of the top, if not the top prospect pool in the league. This is the time to start moving forward. We're going to have it again in this draft. Like, we're going to bring in a Misa. You know, we're going to bring in a Martone. We're going to bring in a James Higgins. We're already going to be bringing another big piece for Betsy for the forecourt in this draft. We have the Maple Leafs first as well. We have all this draft capital. Like, that's going to be 4 drafts, 2022, 23, 24, 25 under Davidson. He's already made 8 first-round picks in like the last 3 drafts. Like, it's going to be 10 after this one. You're telling me, oh no, we got to suck again. We need another pool after that one. We're just going to keep sucking and sucking and sucking, and it's just going to no. That's not. Look at the Red Wings. Look at the Sabres. No, it doesn't work like that, man. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. We've been there, done that. We've been doing it. Like, no, I don't care. No.
So some teams have like put out some world championship news. Others have not. Did Adam Fantilli say he was going? I thought he might have.
I don't know if he committed to it, but
Christos Guzlevskis is not. He said Mo Seider's going. I don't know if you said that with
with Reichel. Yeah,
with Reichel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Matt Coronado is playing for the U.S. Mackenzie Weegar will play for Canada, and Dan Vladar. So a trio of, I think Michael Backlund's also going to play for Sweden. And yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that World Championship.
I'll start shouting them out as I see them on here.
It's fun to watch that. It's a good time of year, man, May. It's because you have the playoffs are kind of underway, right? You're in the second, third rounds, and you got the World Championships. Like, you're supposed to be a hockey fan this time of year. Great time of year to be a fan. Miss watching my team playing meaningful games this time of year. It's been a long time. I mean, really since 2017. I mean, you could count the 2020 bubble series, right, against Edmonton and Vegas, but that was Mickey Mouse. They were the 2013 in, right? They wouldn't have made the playoffs if that season ended without the COVID. Like, they kind of got that one hand fed to them, right? There was no fans. Like, that 2020 bubble was like, whatever. It was fun. It was cool to watch Kane Taves go on another run, but are we really counting that? Like, the Hawks' last true playoff series was 2017 against Predators. That was 8 years ago. And you're telling me, oh, yeah, no, we got to be a last. We got to suck again. Like, no, it's going to be 9 years of this shit, dude. No, 9 years, no. Like, it's always if all the time. Like, yeah, if the Hawks get lucky and get McKenna, we're back. Yes, if. That's a huge, huge, huge if. And that's not something you should be pinning all your hopes on. You got to work with what you have here, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't know. Everybody's always living in fantasy land all the time, dude. Like, just be grateful we had Betsy. We're such a spoiled fan base, man. Like, we had Kane and Taves and 3 cups in 6 years, and we sucked for a little while. And it's like, oh, we need to have everything, dude. It's like, how many teams get lucky and get a player like Connor Bedard? Very few teams get that type of talent. And it's like, no, we gotta have another one. It's like, if we do, awesome. If we don't, we're not screwed. You know what I mean? Like, we have a path forward here. You got to see it. It's always what we don't have. Oh, it's like, well, look at what we do have, man. You know, like, focus on the holes that you need to fill. You know, not this out there, you know. I don't know. I'm rambling right now, I know, but we have a couple minutes before the intermission's over, so I'm looking forward to getting back into this game here. We had Kurashev-Bedsy connection. Yeah, that was 23-24. We didn't see much of the Kurashev-Bedsy connection this year. I wonder why that. You know why that is? Because Kurashev didn't play with Bedard much this year, and when he didn't play Bedard, he was exposed. Unfortunately, for the fraud that he is, you know, he's a Bedsy merchant. I love him. I'm sorry, Kurashev, like, that's just what he is. Like, he leached off of Bedsy, and I saw these stats. It's like Macklin Celebrini, 63 points in 70 games rookie season. Bedsy 61-68. Celebrini had Will Smith. He had Tyler Toffoli. He had William Eklund. Michael Granlund for most of the season. He had Fabian Zetterlund for a little while. Wenberg. He had all these pieces around him, and yet he failed. He basically put up the same points per game as Bedsy, who had Phil Kurashev all season as his help, his rookie season. So I just think it's a very telling stat right there. That's not the flex that San Jose fans think it is. Like, Celebrini already has that help, that line mate that he's been looking for this whole time, and like, he can't do better than that. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. Very interesting statistic there. I bet he's also not playing with 50 different line mates every night too. That's probably something there. Just noticing, you know. Anyway. Yeah, it's been a long intermission, dude. Man, my goodness gracious. Yeah, I agree with chat there. 400%. Yeah. 100% rigged. That's why they implement the lottery. Yeah, I mean, the lottery probably is rigged. And if it is rigged, then I think the Hawks would be a team that they would look at if they were close enough. Like, if they have the 10th or 11th or 12th odds, they're not going to get McKenna. But if they have like the 6th or 7th or 5th, maybe they jump up. Like, if they don't get the first pick. Like, this talk is all nonsense that the Hawks get the first pick this year, because that means they can't get it again. So if the Hawks get the second pick, Sharks get the first, take Misa too. Like, that's like the ideal scenario, I would say. But we'll see. The draft lottery, we still don't know. Like, I think it's early May or something. They haven't announced it yet for whatever reason. Yeah, normally it's like that first weekend in May, like around the 7th or 8th. So we'll see what it is this year. First year in a while, the number one guy doesn't seem like it's a certainty, right? I mean, obviously last year was Celebrini, 23 was Bedard, 22 we thought was going to be right, and then was Slavkovsky. That's probably the last draft where there was some question marks over who's going to be one. Either going to be Schaefer or Misa. This year, I doubt it'll be somebody else. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway. All right, period's finally getting back underway here pretty soon here. Good first period. Good first period there. Much better than the first game of this series, where it's just completely dominated by the Canes. Lotteries in the 5th or 6th. Have they said that? Or is that just guessing there? Normally it's like that first like Tuesday of May, so if that's the case, then you're probably right about that, like just based off of precedent the last few years. I think I remember it being like the first Tuesday of May around the 6th, 7th, 8th, so that sounds about right. I'm going to take your word for it on that one. They should announce that soon. Yeah. Normally it's Secaucus, New Jersey, wherever that is that they do that. Yeah. Normally it's Bill Daly, I think, who's flipping the cards. I wonder what they're gonna do with that this year, because like there's not like a normally when there's like the number one guy, like they have them kind of on there before the lottery starts, but we don't really have that this year. So I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think Misa or Schaefer is gonna be on there. Probably not. We'll see. I remember last year the lottery celebrating didn't look too happy when they flipped the card over. Maybe that's just him putting a stone cold face on. I think he's happy in San Jose. He clearly is, but I don't know. Maybe he would have liked to play Bedsy. Anyway, back to the game here. Carolina has the puck. Here we go. Puck in the zone here. Shots 10-6 in favor of the Devils. Good opportunity there to start the period. Jordan Stahl, will look there. The Carolina Hurricanes captain, been there for a long time. If I had to guess, I'd say he's probably the longest tenured Carolina Hurricane. This team has been there for a while. Obviously started his career at the Penguins first few years there, and I want to say it was the 12-13 season maybe where he started out, where he's traded to the Carolina. That sounds about right to me. It's up there in the brain somewhere. He's been there for a while. Good captain there. Good third line center type of defensive forward, right? Just kind of the antithesis of how that team plays, right? They're very structured defensively, that Canes team, right? They play a very stifling style in the playoffs, right? It'll win you a round or two, but no cups to show for it yet. They did win in 06, but that was 19 years ago, so much different squad there. That one of those guys on the team, Ron Brindamore, is their coach now, which is kind of cool. And yeah, they have a lot of guys who are involved in hockey, right? Juan Francis over there in Seattle. So anyway, we got an ozone draw here for the Canes. Justin Dowling, fourth line center for the Devils. That's interesting, but anyway, Devils get the puck out here. Canes of the possession here. Looking to break the puck in the zone here. Dumps the puck in. All right, rings it around. Puck battle here, down low. So glad the period's back underway. That intermission just dragged and dragged. It was fun, but yeah, good to see some hockey here. Lee was lucky. Lee didn't have that yesterday because anytime there's an intermission, there's another hockey game going on that could just flip to. But no twiddling thumbs for Mr. Lee Grossman last night. But anyway, back to the hockey here. Puck is in the zone of the Carolina Hurricanes. Canes get the puck back. Here we go. Here comes Jack Roslovic. Nice slapper there. Good stopper, Markstrom. We're going to need more of that from him, right? He's going to have to be the MVP for the Devils if they want to win this series. Any shot they have, at least win a game. I mean, it's a good start for them for sure. This will make it interesting. This will make an interesting series. Like, if you could go back to the Rock, New Jersey, with a even Steven 1-1 series, like, we might have something here. I don't know. We may have wrote this Devils team off quick. I know it's just 1-0 in the second period, but they've looked much better than the game one. That wasn't even a game. Like, it was the Canes just completely dominated, and it's been different so far. So that's good. Like, I don't want there to be that one series. Every year is that one playoff series, the first round. It's a snoozer. Like, I thought it'd be this one. It'd be nice if it wasn't. It'd be nice if it was a series. I had that being a sweep, but I'd be happy to be wrong. Got a good game here so far. All right, Devils possession, nice the puck. Let's check back in and chat. I want nothing more than the sweat out bets of Justin. That's from Nolan. The legendary Nolan makes legendary edits of many Hawks and not just Hawks, NHL players, even other sports guys. I think he made some Williams edits and Bears guys, football guys. So, and I think he's a scout, a recruiter over there in Ohioland. Wherever he is, he could tell the Chalice specifics. I'm not good for remembering that stuff, but he does a lot of that type of stuff. I DM him a lot, big Hawks guy. Yeah, I'm just not a betting man. Like, I occasionally do for fun, like a casual better, but I'm not like Lee. I don't have something in every game. Like, I don't know. It's just not the way I operate, right? Maybe I'll get there at some point. I have puck knowledge.
I'm not that way either.
Yeah, you're not that way either.
No.
It's not like Lee's like, oh, if you have puck knowledge, you can bet. Like, but there's a different philosophy to betting. Like, there's a difference in having puck knowledge and knowing how to bet, having betting knowledge. There's a different philosophy at play there, you know? I only bet on something if I know it. Like, if I have a gut feeling where it's like, this bet's going to hit, then I'll do it.
I do think how a guy like Andy Francis thinks about hockey is like kind of brilliant, but it's also like, it's just, it's very like, bare bones.
Yeah, I see.
But I think it's great.
Yeah, no, I just watched a little bit of stuff out of the interview, and
wow,
the goal! Poor Markstrom, he made an amazing save, initial stop, and the rebound came right to the Canes there. They were able to deliver. That would have been an amazing stop by Markstrom, and the Canes tie the game up there. Shane Gostisbehere, the ghost, down low. He always gets involved in the playoff offensively for sure. He got the rebound there off his initial look, I believe. Sheldon Keefe looks happy there on the bench. Maple Leafs legend. Let's take a look at that. Look at this first save by Markstrom. Oh, if he would have just gloved that, but he got the rebound chance up, came open there. Well, look at this again. Oh, I see what happened there. Like, he tried the cover, and then the puck came right to him there.
Andrew Nolan says, also, Tassos, I heard your lovely voice. Are you willing to give me my flowers on my Habs take from the live show? Okay, so as far as Nolan goes, he knows what he's talking about quite a bit of the time.
He's a smart guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
The Habs take was still, like, they still stink.
Oh, wow, they just scored
there you
again.
go.
I was adjusting my mic and I missed it. Was it Kakaniemi who got this? Are they going to look at this? Looked like the ref was uncertain there a little bit. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're already looking at the screen there. This might not count. Yeah, Keith's looking on the bench. Wonder what it'd be. I got to see the replay. I totally missed this one. My bad, chat.
It was a weird play.
Yeah, how did that even develop? Let's see what happened. Okay. I'm not really sure what they look at here. Markstrom follows the puck's in the net, or does it? No, the puck doesn't fully cross the line. I don't think it does. Was it Brett Pesce who saved a goal here? Let's see.
Wow.
This look will tell us. Yeah, that puck did not fully cross the line. I mean, you have to maybe see the crossbar cam. That did not look like it crossed the line. What a save by Brett Pesce. That would have been the Canes back-to-back goals. That would have been sick for them to tie the game, take the lead right after. But I don't think
against its former team.
That's true, right, Brett? Yeah, he was a great pair there with Jacob Slavin. That was an outstanding D pair, great defensive pair. What a save! If that, I think that's
both homegrown players.
That's right. Yeah, both draftees of the Canes. Let's see that. No chance. No, that did not cross the line. This should not count. Wow, that came out of nowhere. That play there. I don't even know how that. It's like went off the skate there on the side, and that would have been a. I'm glad that didn't count because that would have been kind of a wacky goal there. Yeah, Markstrom's all sprawled out. He has no idea where that puck is. Smart fella, no smart. Let's see, fellas.
The Habs showed they can play with Washington last night.
I mean, I feel like the Caps took their foot off the gas a bit, which they shouldn't have, as Lee said, and I think they'll learn from that. I mean, for like 45 minutes, that was all Caps. The Habs did come on strong there. I'll give them credit there. But my mind hasn't changed that series. I think they can win one, maybe two at the Bell Center, but the Caps are too good, man. I mean, the fact that they still came away with that game, OV in the clutch there. But that'll be a good series. Like, I don't think the Habs are just going to roll over and die there. They're going to make it interesting. They got some talent there, young talent, but a lot of inexperience, man. A lot of inexperience. So no time will come. This will be a good learning experience for that core, but maybe they could make it interesting, right? But the fact they even brought that game to overtime when they were down 2, that was impressive for them. But I don't think they're going to come away with that series. There's too much talent in that Washington team. Like, nah, I don't think so.
Me neither.
No. But yeah, the lack of killer instinct though is concerning. Where it's like, yes, I think they're going to win the series, but I do agree with Lee where it's like,
you have Alex Ovechkin.
Yeah, you have Alex Ovechkin, but I don't think they're like a top cup contender. I think I do have them being the Canes in the second round, which I honestly, if I had to change that today, I think I would. I just think this Canes team is a bit better built for the playoffs, just the way they play, their defensive structure, et cetera, et cetera. We'll see. I think it's going to be a close series. Could go either way. Maybe third round, but then you got to play one of the Florida teams. I'm noticed I didn't include Toronto there, but maybe it's Toronto, but even probably one of the Florida teams.
Third wagon. We're going to see it tonight.
We'll see, right? I mean, we'll get
30 short minutes away from now.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to watch that game in intermission. We'll see there. We'll see how much I know me and Lee seem to be of the opinion that it was they did what they had to do first game, like everything that could go well.
You guys are Brady
right?
Tkachuk cake eaters, so at least Lee is.
Lee more than me, but we'll see what happens to that second game there.
The Ottawa Senators stand 0 chance against the Leafs. Not tonight, not in this series.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Not at all.
We'll see. I'm looking forward to that game. That'll be fun. I think we both wish that was a game we could zero in more, but this has been a good one so far, actually. Good look there. Wasn't able to develop anything.
They looked exactly like a team, like it was their first playoff game.
That's just like out of their element a bit.
It looked like it was their first play. If you told me that
to be fair, it kind of was.
Well, it was.
Yeah,
it was.
To be fair.
Yeah.
I think that's what me and Lee are saying, though, where it's like, hopefully, in their words, not mine, like they'll learn from it. It's like they'll know to balance that line of playing physical, but but playing smart too, right? Not getting as much. At least did take advantage, right? Those power plays, right? So we'll see. Here's a look here for the Devils. Oh, backhander.
Big game for the Buds tonight.
Yes, absolutely. That Florida game, like that's a game of the night, right? Like I don't really think What's up, by the way, with that Minnesota-Vegas game? NHL was like, okay, yeah, we're going to schedule games tonight at 5 o'clock, at 6:30 and 7:30. And then we're going to schedule this Vegas-Minnesota game at 10 o'clock Eastern. What was the thought process there exactly? I think we both liked it. Like, no, it's like that game's at 10 o'clock. We have a show tomorrow. Like, we're not going to do that game, too. Like, we have enough to do here. We have like 5 hours of games here to cover of all these three. So it's like, no, we're not going to... That's not NHL's fault. That's not our fault. I think we're probably not going to be alone there. So that's too bad anyway. But we'll probably still watch. I'll watch that as I fall asleep to that anyway. Let's see. Get back to chat here. What is he saying? What's John saying here? Score on the stream? No. Oh yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah. We still have the 2 there
Sorry,
for the
I
Canes.
put it at
Oh, that's
2-1.
all good. Yeah, no worries there. Yeah. Yeah.
I did.
The Canes scored. They looked like they scored a goal, but obviously it didn't count. It didn't fully cross the line. And as I was saying, that looks like the Devils got a power play here. I'm not really sure where that came from, but yeah, Devils got a power play. See what they can do here. Maybe they can take the lead here. It'd be kind of funny if they could after the Canes thought they had it. All right. Is this their first power play? I don't know. All right, here we go. Look like Hischier was singing the puck there. All right, Canes come away with it. Might get a shorthanded look here. Yeah, they're going to get one. They're going to get a shot here. Oh, they score. Look at that. Wow, look at that look. Nice look there, and the Canes score. Was that Jordan Martin look there? Yeah, looked like it. Yeah, he's a good PK guy. Always a good third, fourth line defensive player there for the Canes. It feels like he always delivers in the playoffs. I remember last year he had a lot of big goals too. Yeah, just a nice shot there from the circle there, and they got a shorthanded look here. Look to come away with the battle there. How'd this develop here? Let's see. All right, yeah, Slavin comes away with it. And look at all the time and space. Where'd that come from? Yeah, they take advantage of that look, and yeah, just a nice shot there. Mark Sherman, I don't know. I mean, that was a well played shot. I don't think I'm gonna put that on him. Let's see. Yeah, that's just a well played shot. That's that's what that is. So that's too bad for the Devils. Like that could be, if you look at a moment in this game, man, that could be a shifting of the narrative here. That's right, a turning of the tides turning, because I mean, you get away with that one there, right? And then the Canes get it right back. And on the PK too, shorthanded goal. Anytime you're letting a shorthanded goal in the playoffs, that's not a good thing. I mean, never is a good thing, but especially in the playoffs, and you lose the lead and you're way here. Like that's the crowd's got to be going ballistic there at the PNC Palace there place. Called a Palace, but PNC Bank. Yeah, no one sponsors Scott Dixon, the NTT IndyCar Series. My favorite drive over there. But anyway, that's a weird
I have a
segue.
friend that lives in Raleigh.
Yeah.
Big Canes guy.
Is he there?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know that he's there right now, but he will.
He'll be there.
He'll be there.
He'll be there. Yeah, cool. That's cool.
He'll be there at some point.
Wow, look at this ozone try. Apparently the Canes have had double possession. I guess that's not shock me. They tend to do that. They tend to outpossess and outshoot the opposition most nights. They definitely have tonight so far. Only 2-1 though. Devils, could still get the game tied here in the power play. You would have liked to have taken the lead, but you could still tie it up here. All right, just for Brett, trying to bring it in here. To Timo Meier. Need more from him. Need more from Timo Meier. I feel like that's a guy who was he was so good at the Sharks, and I'm still kind of waiting for him to... He's had his moments in Jersey, but I think he's better than that. Oh, Hischier. Nice save there. Oh, another look there. Stefan Nason. Chicago Wolves legend. To Brett. Shot for the point from Hamilton. Dougie Hamilton, no relation to Lewis. And the Canes bring it back. 2-on-1 developing here. Jarvis. Good stop there from Markstrom. Seth Jarvis. Yeah, nice look there. Let's see. Devils come back the other way. Here comes Jesper Bratt. Jesper, not Jesper. You should call him Jesper Bratt, but no, I think it's Jesper, right? Good look there. Oh, wow, getting chippy here. Yep. I'm not sure what happened there. But yeah, we're getting some chippiness. Always like to see that in the playoffs. Yeah. Chatfield, he's always into something, this Jalen Chatfield. Especially with these guys in the regular season. We saw the way that ended there. That takedown move, that was a bit controversial. Looks like he's getting into it with some guys. Timo Meier, he's got the Zebras trying to break it up. That kid, the crowd, kind of looks like Lucas Raymond, like a young Lucas Raymond. But I know he's not Lucas Raymond, but he looks like him. Let's see. Let's check Bickett. I gotta do my 5-minute check on chat here. What have I missed here? Let's see. What a snipe! Yeah, it was a snipe. Yeah, that was a while ago, but that was a snipe. Seth Jarvis is such a fun player to watch. He's who I want Frank Nazar to be. That's an interesting one. I could see that, and I love how you say that as he scores a shorty too. Like Nazar's done a few of that, right? Speedy guy, right? Could be a solid number 2 guy in the offense. Yeah. Timo Meier the box here. So is that going to even Steven this? Or is that, let's see. What did Timo Meier do here? Something started that whole thing. What happened here? So he shoves, I just don't really know why Meier's in the box. I guess for being in the scrum, but interesting. But yeah, Seth Jarvis to Frank Nazar. That's an interesting comp. It's not just him. There's a few guys in the box. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, Devils still have 39 seconds of power play left. Puck stop. Puck gets out. Nemitz tried to keep it in. Simone Nemitz. Wonder what his future is there in New Jersey land. They have a lot of studs in that D-core, right? Will he be a part of it? We'll see. Still kind of waiting for him to break out a little bit. Number 2 overall pick in 2022. Some defensemen take longer. Another defenseman in that draft class, Hawks, Korchinski. Some guys just doesn't happen right away. All right, here comes Nemitz in the breakout. Not easy. He's been all right with them, but they have a lot of studs in that blend. We had a guest who talked about it. All right, Devils with the puck here in the O-zone. Palat rings it around. Full strength. All right, so the good kill for the Canes. Not only do you get the kill, but you get the shorty too. That's ideal. Shot there, blocked there, puck out. Might get a look here. Good defending there. Yep, shut that down. Yeah, that's a good kill. This game's definitely changed. Svechkov had a big hit down low there. Definitely turning back into the favor of the Hurricanes there. First period was mostly Devils, but second period has been dominated by the Devils, or not the Devils, the Canes. Several colors there keeps tripping me up there. One of those weird matchups, man. But yeah, it's been definitely a second period dominated by the Canes. Looking a lot like how most of that game one looked, I would say. Just getting most of the chances, most of the possession. Oh, man. That was a nice fall there by the Devils defenseman. Now Canes have possession. Shots are only 13-10, though. Pretty even. But they definitely have more of the possession, more of the O-zone time for sure, which is what they do. Halsey, Blackhawks legend. He's back out there. All right, down low here. Bring it back around to the point. Shot. Didn't get to the net. Devils try to get it out. Should be able to get out. Here we go. All right. Puck here. And Gagovich throws it around there. Halsey down low. Tries to get out. Puck battle. Big puck battle here. Puck comes out. Finds the Devils. Back to the point. Nice keep there. Bit of a tricky play there. Shot for the point. Blocked. Canes bring it out. Probably get dumping in here. Yep. Get a change. All right. Jesper Bratt bringing the puck out. Breakout pass here. Back to Bratt, but he was covered. Canes dump it out. And then Devils dump it back in. Break it in. Canes looking to break the puck out. Here comes Orlov down low. Back up top there. All right, Devils have it back. A lot of ping-pong back and forth hockey right now. Nobody's really able to get set up or generate anything, right? That's how all these games go, especially in these second periods there, as these teams feel each other out in the systems and all that. The game starts to simmer down, less chances, less shots. It's a bit of a pattern in these playoffs, right? The game starts off of a pop, then simmers down. Then as we approach the third period, it ramps back up. Oh, a big hit there down low. Devils come away with the puck battle. Should be a shot for the point here. Yep. Missed the net. Paul missed the net there. Let's see. Back to chat. We need CHR to go to the Crosstown Classic this summer. As a White Sox fan, rather swim in Lake Michigan. But yeah, we could probably do that. Yeah. Crosstown Classic,
Tickets
always
are
fun.
Just so inflated for that.
Yeah,
prices.
Is that Wrigley this year? Or probably both, right?
Sully,
yeah.
Can you?
Yeah. Sully will look that up for us. Yeah, haven't
Crosstown Classic, baby.
Haven't really been watching a lot of baseball as a White Sox fan. Yeah, if you're a Cubs fan, you're probably enjoying yourself right now. I think that team's been off to a pretty good start, if I'm not mistaken. I saw a graphic. I'm not really sure how true it is and what they're basing it off of, but apparently the Cubs have amongst the top odds to win the World Series this year. I don't know what stat how they got that stat, but they are off to a good start. I do know that. Not that I'm watching a ton of Cubs baseball. I do check in the scores. That's about it. I do like that pet pitcher guy. The name's escaping me. I think Shota. I think he always comes out to Chelsea Dagger when he warms up, so that's pretty cool. I appreciate him for that. I appreciate a guy who loves Chicago, so shout out to Shota, the pitcher there. That's about the extent of my Cubs knowledge. Otherwise, White Sox guy, unfortunately. I watched the first couple series just for the hell of it, and haven't watched anything since because they suck. So, yeah, they swept the Red Sox randomly, and that was fun. That's about it. Or I don't know if they swept them, but they have 3 wins against the Red Sox this year. I think they're a separate series, not mistaken. Yeah, Shota, Imanaga. I don't know if I said that name right, but yeah, he's good. I know he's good. Cubs got some pieces. It sucks for me. It's like, man, I have to get some White Sox talk in here, but man, that 2021 team, I thought they were building something here. It was a long rebuild, right? And it led to that 2020, 2021 team. Had 93 wins, made it to the AL divisional series. Unfortunately, ran to the Astros. Won a game, but that was about it. I thought they had something built in there, right? That obviously they had that Field of Dreams game. They beat the Yankees. That Timmy Anderson walk off was probably my favorite moment as a White Sox fan. That was awesome. That was about the peak. It's been downhill from there, right? 2022 about 500. 2023 was rough, and then last year one of the worst teams, maybe the worst team of all time. It's somehow this year they look like they could be even worse than last year, which I don't know how you can top that last year's Whites. How could you be worse than that team? Jerry Reinsdorf, that's the answer. He does absolutely nothing. One of the worst owners in sports there. But yeah, he just anyway. I'm not going to rant about that too much. But yeah, that's the way she goes. Unfortunately for the White Sox and Bulls, the Bulls stuck in mediocrity there, and the White Sox stuck in poverty. Back to the game here. Kane's looking to get a look here. Devs get the puck out of the zone.
We did just get a new follower on Instagram.
Boom! Boom!
Tell a friend. Tell two friends. Tell their friend to tell a friend.
What's that? Was it 1585? I've had the guess.
87.
Ooh, even more. Up, slapper there.
1587.
1T from Dawson Mercer, but a good stop for Markstrom. Dawson Mercer. I remember him on those Canadian and World Junior teams. Big part of those teams. Up. They're showing Austin Matthews warming up, the second best American hockey player of all time after Patrick Kane. He's looking good there for his stash. And unfortunately, I'm glad I got the haircut. Before I had the bit of the Austin Matthews receding hairline going, but now it's more of a Matthew Tkachuk cut. So hopefully that'll bode well for tonight. Yeah. All right. Getting back underway here. Let's see what else in here. How about Bears talk? Oh, yeah. I think if you're a Bears fan, like I very much the same veins as a Hawks fan. Like I know last year kind of like record-wise wasn't what you wanted, but I think you saw some progression. I think the guys you want to see showed out did. Caleb Williams, a big season, right? You end the year for W against the Packers, right? At Lambeau Field, first time since, 2018-19 that's happened. Bears, a lot of reasons to be excited. I think, what's their draft position? I think 10's in their draft. That's coming up, NFL draft. So we'll see if they pick. I'm not really sure. Like, I haven't really been looking at this NFL draft too much, what guys they could be looking at. But for the Bears, I think next year should be cinema. I know Ben Johnson, obviously, got him as a coach. Be up to the Blackhawks to find their Ben Johnson, right? Hopefully David Carr will be that guy. But obviously, the magic he worked as those see there in Detroit, you know. I like what the Bears are doing, right? It looks like Caleb Williams, based off the free agent stuff, he'll finally have an O-line to work with about time, right? He's been working for that his whole time. So, you know, Bears defense, you know, is what it is. So it's always going to be solid. So he has his weapons. He has his guys. So, no, I like what we're doing. I like Rome Odunze, right? The Odunze-Williams connection there. It's been fun to watch there. And Keenan Allen, we'll see if the Unk still got it maybe. I don't know what his deal is. But yeah, I like what the Bears are doing. I like what they're building, right? I don't know if it's going to be a playoff team next year necessarily, but they should be, you know, around 500, I would hope. You know, take that next step forward. You know, 9-7 or 9-8, 10-7 maybe type of season. They always seem to get tough schedules, the Bears. I noticed that. That's a tough. The NFC North is such a bloodbath. Every freaking team is good. It sucks. But no, I mean, I like to see the Bears take the next step next year, right? We've been waiting for playoffs. I think since, what was it? That season, the double doink against the Eagles, or we had that wild card season, right, with Trubisky, the MVP season, the Nickelodeon MVP. But we haven't had true playoffs since the 19 when we double doinked against the Eagles, right? So, but yeah, I think Williams is that guy. You know, I don't put him quite in the same category as Bedsy, but I think he's a franchise guy. Bedsy generational. And I think it's going to be fun to watch the Bears and Hawks dominate. Like, I think those are going to be the two teams, right? If you're a Cubs fan, you have that to look forward to, too, I guess. We'll see. Unless they revert back to be mid. The Reinsdorf teams will never be relevant, right? The Bulls will always be mid, unfortunately. And then the Sox will always be poverty because of ownership. So that's the way that those teams go. But at least I have the Hawks and the Bears to look forward to watching. And then, unfortunately, the Cubs, I'll try to pretend they don't exist. Yeah. Frank Nazar is only the third best, PK 88, then Phil Kessel. What? I don't know what that's referencing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Phil Kessel, legend. Yeah. Yeah, who do you take at 10 if you're polls? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't really know about this. I've really not been researching this NFL draft. Like, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. You're asking the wrong guy there. If you're asking for NHL draft prospect picks, I could tell you anything you know. But NFL, yeah, no, I'm not that guy, pal. I have decent NFL knowledge, but not nearly the same veins as it's like NHL, motorsports, NFL, MLB, and then NBA is like way down there. I don't even follow the NBA really, unfortunately. Yeah, that's how she goes. Dustin Byfuglien, best American defenseman of all time. Well, Byfuglien kind of did it all right. He wasn't just a defenseman; he was a forward too. I think with the Hawks, he's more a forward, but obviously, end of his career there in the Thrashers and Jetsland, he was more a D-man. Miss Big Buff, kind of a random exit in 2019, right? I don't even know if he ever officially announced his retirement, just kind of just stopped playing. And apparently he's a big fisher. Like he's winning fishing championships and stuff. Somebody could quote me on that, but yeah, just having random like careers after hockey. I mean, doesn't really shock me. He's Dustin Byfuglien, Big Buff. Definitely a personality, a character. They gotta stop showing this no goals commercial because like UC Saros and the Predators let in a lot of goals this season. So I think this commercial isn't really it's not really giving you good financial advice there. If you're going along with it, then it's probably gonna fail. So maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, the UC Saros no goals commercial. That's so last year. Not really relevant these days. But they still show it all the time. Justin, Piastri or Norris this year? Oh, Oscar Piastri. Lando Norris is such a fraud. That guy is not built for this. He does not have that winning mentality. He has that loser mentality. He does not have the mentality to win a championship. He crumbles like a cookie under pressure. Oscar Piastri, calm, cool, collected. He's the next Kimi Räikkönen, right? Nothing phases that guy. He's got kind of that Verstappen mentality. Like, you ask Piastri or Norris, I still think Verstappen can win the championship. I know Red Bull sucks. Like they're probably the fourth fastest car this year. It's Verstappen racing, right? And then he's carrying that team right now, but he's that good. He's on another level. It's going to be, I think, Piastri, Verstappen. I think McLaren's too good. If Red Bull could get the upgrades figured out, maybe they can get into it. But it's Piastri's championship to lose. But here's the thing. Piastri and Norris are going to take points off each other, right? It's going to be like a Hamilton-Rosberg in 2016. So, but Norris isn't that guy. Like Piastri's going to cook him. He already is cooking him. Yeah, like he's got the right mindset to win a championship. So I'd say it's going to be him, Verstappen, Norris, top three this year, probably F1 land. By the way, Verstappen, like that 5-second penalty was an absolute yoke in Saudi Arabia. If it was the other way around, he wouldn't have got the call. He's been penalized for less. So the 5-second penalty, that was an absolute joke. We were robbed of a great battle between Verstappen and Piastri last week. And then the FAA guys were like, oh, you can't say anything about it in the press conference. And that's why he was all pouty on the podium and all that. But not to get F1 talk, but I'm a big F1 guy. So anybody in the chat who loves F1, I'm sure you appreciate this. For those of you who don't, I'm sorry you have to hear that. You're probably talking Chinese right now. But I enjoy talking F1 because I don't know a lot of people who also enjoy talking F1. So I have nobody to share it with, right? So it's nice when you get that. I know Raven's a big F1 guy here, producer CHR. He's not here today, but big F1 guy. So I talk about him. I was actually a guest on his old show on the Gravel, which may or may not make a quick comeback or something down the road. Who knows? Maybe I'll be a guest in that someday. But legendary show back in the day. F1 talk. Yeah. Bass fishing. Yeah, that's a reference to Dustin Byfuglien. Yeah, bass fisher. Yeah. I think F1 next race is Miami. I think that's 2 weeks from now. Always enjoy going on TikTok and seeing those Miami F1 ads. Those are always cool. That song, Will Smith song, Miami. That's a good one. Not hockey Will Smith, actor Will Smith. Just to clarify there. Yeah. Devils in the power play. I'm not sure how they got this power play, but 0 for 1 tonight in the peeper. 2 shots. They've allowed a goal. Shorty. So their power play has kind of been their downfall in this game. Like if you look at one thing in this game, like if the Devils' power play has kind of cost them the game so far. So have a chance to get one back here. I mean, you kind of got to get 2 back because like you're -1 effectively in the power play. You haven't scored and you let them score. So yeah, you got to at least get 1 back and get back to even Steven here. Tie this game up. 6 minutes left in the period. Shots 13-14. Actually even. That's kind of surprising. It feels that the Canes have spent so much more time, so much more possession, but the shots are even. I think the Devils have more power plays, though, so that could be a factor there. Yeah. I've watched every race for the past 10 years. It's my Sunday consistent. Yeah, no, same. I watch not for the last 10 years. Since what year did I start watching? I started watching Indy like around 2016, so F1 would have been around the same time. Around when Verstappen got into it, around like 16, 17. I think it was 15 was his rookie year. So I've always been a Verstappen guy, like not just before he dominated, but before he was dominating, I was a fan of his. Just like his mentality, very old school racer, right? He's kind of got that Schumacher mindset, right? Now everybody likes him because they think he's aggressive, but like that's what it takes to be a champion. You can't race like everybody else, right? You can't do what everybody else is doing. You're gonna upset some people when you win. Like that's just what happens, man. You can't take it personally, But yeah, Devils in the power play here. Looking to even this game up. All right, Hischier in the point. Looks for Brett, but it's intercepted there. Got a 2-on-1 potentially developing here. Trying to get back here. Orlov. All right. Oh, nice defensive play there. It was a stick by Hischier. Good two-way player, that Nico Hischier, man. He's going to win a Selke one day, no doubt about it. He got the puck. Oh, he loses the puck there, unfortunately. But But yeah, he's going to be a Selke winner one day, no question. Yeah, good two-way player there. Yeah, he'll definitely be a big factor for the Devils, right? Especially when a guy like Hughes comes back. They should complement each other well. But they need Hughes to be healthy. He can't be getting injured every year, man. It happens every year with that guy. Like, you need to be available, you know? So, yeah, hopefully that's something for him he can work on in the future. I mean, just stay healthy. Like, it's easier said than done, right? Some guys just have a hard time with it. I don't know what it is. But too fragile, you know? Got to work on that. And it's always random plays when he gets hurt, too. It'll just, like, slip and fall. It's, like, not even like he's getting hurt by other guys. Like, it's weird with him. All the talent in the world, but, no, he's got to work on his durability, you know? You need your best players to be available in the playoffs. Like, it's simple as that, you know? It sucks if the series doesn't have him. Be a much different series if he was here. I still think the Canes would take it, but probably 6-7, not 4-5. All right, Dougie Hamilton at the puck here. Sorry what happened. I'd like to see Lewis do more Ferrari. It's not a great start there. Unfortunately, we got the sprint win in China. That's about it. Not to go back to F1. All right, here's a chance here for the Canes. Nothing developed there. Shut that down. Another power play with absolutely nothing generated. I mean, the Devils have got nothing going this power play today. That's been their problem today. It's the power play. It's a shame. Speaking of, I think the Leafs-Sens game should be starting pretty soon, so looking forward to that. Oh, wow. Stick broke there for Jesper Kokoniemi. I don't think he uses Sherwood, but maybe he does, because those Sherwood's always breaking on Betsy, so I guess he switched to Sherwood. I don't know. Somebody could fact check me on that. He's probably not using Sherwood, but anytime I see a stick that's broken, I assume it's a Sherwood, because that's a poverty company there. But I don't know, Betsy, I guess they're throwing a lot of money at him, so they decided to use a Sherwood. I don't know. You should switch to Bauer. Just a thought. I don't know. All right, Canes the puck back here. Shot from the point. Oh, puck's loose. Oh, what a save. Oh, wow. Who's the defender made that play? Shot from the point. Didn't reach the net. Oh, man, I thought the Canes had a goal there. How did they not get a goal there? Wide open net. I'm not sure if it was Markstrom or a defender that cleared the puck there. They should have scored there. Oh, Devils back the other way. Big stops by Freddie. Big saves by Freddie. Back to back. Canes are countering, or Devils are countering. God damn. I keep mixing them up. Same colors. They're tripping me out. Oh, wow. We might have oh, never mind. No, I thought it was on something there. Ice in the puck. That game really picked up. I was starting to fall asleep there, but this game is starting to get back going here. Broken stick down there. It's like a yard sale. You got Panthers or Lightning tonight. I think the Panthers are going to win the series, but I think just game one home ice. I think Tampa, they're without, Florida's without Ekblad, right? So I think for Tampa, you kind of have to win this game. I think you have to take the early edge in the series, right? So I think Tampa's going to take game one, but I think Florida's going to take the series. But I think for Tampa, you have to take game one. Some guys come back too. I guess Matthew going to be 100%, right? I mean, some of these guys are first game's back, right? How's the rack going to look? How's Marchand going to look, right? But yeah, I think being without Ekblad, having the line Seth Jones in 1D, that's going to be a problem for Florida tonight. So I think, what is it, game 3 they get him back or something like that? So that's going to be tough, though. So I would say Tampa tonight. Even not tonight's enough. I think Tampa's got to take a 2-0 lead. Because if you go back to Florida, and they're going to be fully healthy, they're going to have a hard time. So you got to win at least one in Tampa, maybe even 2. I have Florida in 7. But that's a coin flip. That series is such a coin flip. Whoever wins that team is going to go to the final. That's the easiest thing I'd say. I don't care about Toronto, how good they look against Ottawa. I do not care. They're not going to beat any of those teams. It's not going to happen. And those teams will walk the Canes in the conference finals, right? Because that's what the Canes do in the conference finals. They lose. It happens every year. They get swept or they're good for 1 or 2 rounds. They can't make it to the finals, right? They're not going to beat any of the Florida teams. It's just not going to happen. Like, they don't have the top end. They have the depth. They don't have the top end. Leafs-Sens, my brain says the Leafs, my heart says the Senators. Based off that game 1, 6-2 win for the Leafs, I'm not feeling too good about my Sens in 7 pick, but we'll see. If the Leafs, they get off those hot starts, but it's a series. You got to win 4 games, and that seems to be a hard thing for them to do. They've won 1 in the Matthews, Marner, Riley era, Nylander. So we'll see. I think as a Hawks fan too, I think there's a lot of incentive for a Leafs first round exit. Get a better draft pick, because we do have their first rounder in the draft this year, so you can get that round. If it's a first round exit, get them at 17, 18, 19, 20, like a mid-round pick there. And of course, Mitch Marner, right? I think another first round exit would do wonders for him leaving Toronto and potentially joining Chicago. Delusion, I know, delusion, but a man can dream, right? There's always hope if there's delusion, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got my drift, right? Yeah. Taylor Hall is a busted lip. I must have missed that. That's too bad for Taylor Hall. Is he playing through it? I don't know. I assume he's playing through it. Busted lip's going to keep you out of playoff hockey. We have no audio, subtitles, so we might miss some stuff. Let's see. What other chats we got here? The rat line going to cook. Yeah, if Marchand's Yeah. If Tkachuk is in, like that Marchand Tkachuk line is going to be so fun to watch. I can't wait for that game. Like this game's been better than I thought it would be. This Devils Canes game, but that's a game I'm really circling here. How much time we got left in this period? I'd rather watch because that Leafs-Sens game's probably going to start up here. 3 minutes left in this, so after the 3 minutes, we'll switch to Canes. We'll switch to Leafs-Sens after 3 minutes. Yeah. All right, and then go back to this game with a third intermission there, or third period after the second intermission. Yeah. All right. How are we doing? Let's see. No, it's just on camera. Yeah, he's playing. Yeah, no. Man, busted lip's not going to keep you out of play. Yeah, you play through that. It's the playoffs. You play through anything in my favorite thing about the NHL playoffs is when it's all over and all the teams say what everybody was dealing with or everybody was playing through. That's always so fun to see. Oh, I was playing through a broken whatever, a fracture of this and that. It's like, it's crazy. Hockey players just build different, man. It's a different sport, different breed of players. It's in soccer, it's in basketball. This is hockey, man. It's not baseball. Like, it's a different breed. It just means more, These guys will play through anything. If they can physically play, regular season, maybe not, but playoffs, if you can play, if you can go on the ice and consciously make decisions, you will be out there on the ice. As long as you're able to play the game of hockey somewhat competently, you will be out there. I love that. That's great. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Love of the game. Love for the game. It's just a different mentality, hockey, a different culture. You just don't see it. You just don't see in other sports. It's not it's we. It really is. Like, you look at, like, interviews. Like, I remember seeing, like, one back in the day, like, when Tays won the cup, his interview, and when LeBron won the NBA championship. Tays never said I once. It was always we as a team accomplished this feat, yada, yada. We won the blah, blah, blah. And LeBron's it's all about me. It's all about me. I'm the best player, blah, blah, blah. Mr. I'm an MJ guy. I'm not a LeBron guy. I don't care. Everybody glazes LeBron. I don't give a shit. Lee loves to glaze LeBron all the time. I love his mentality, to be honest. But he's a great player. I respect his skill, his longevity. To still be able to do it at his age. He's impressive. He's a great player. I give a lot of credit to LeBron, but, like, he'll never be MJ. He'll never have that killer mentality, that killer instinct. He'll never go 6-0 in the finals, Anyway, back to the game here. 2-on-1 developing here for the Canes. 1T for Jordan Stahl. Stopped by Markstrom. Big save there. Big stop. Plus, he's Chicago. Like, I can't. It's a Chicago, and I got to go for MJ. Like, every time I hear that debate, Lee Grossman, you do a show, Chicago Hockey Radio, and you think LeBron's the best player of all time. Like, how sacrilegious, man. Like, he's not even a Bulls fan. Like, I hardly even watch the Bulls these days, but I'm still going to pull for Jordan. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, oh, Jesus. Anyway. Bedsy's a big. That's one thing about Bedard. I know he's a big LeBron guy. Like, whatever, that's fine. Like, I don't know. You should rep MJ. But anyway, back to the game here. I want to see those Instagram lives come back that Bedsy did, like, early in the year, like in the preseason. Like, he did those, like, NFL prediction series. Like, that was fun. I want to see him bring that back. That was really fun and entertaining. Like, when the cameras aren't really on, and, like, he has personality, man. Like, he really does. He's not a robot. Like, he's a pretty chill guy. Like, I like hearing from him. Hopefully he does that again. That was fun. That was like a fever dream, man. It didn't feel real. Like, being in those live streams. Like, Bedard's just talking football right now with his buddies. Like, that was pretty cool. Yeah, anyway. Wow, Justin found a fault in Bedard. Yeah, that he glazes LeBron more than MJ. That's, like, my issue with him. Otherwise, yeah, no bad things to say about Pookie, right? Yeah, nothing bad to say. Actually, I should tease this. Y'all will see this later this week, maybe. But I actually started writing. Gonna be writing for Chicago Radio. Doing some articles. I wrote my first article today. I'm not going to say too much. I don't want to spoil it, but I will give the title. It's going to be 10 positives from the 2025 Blackhawk season. Everyone wants to be negative Nancy. Everybody's always negative all the time. Like, oh, like this and that. The Hawks rebuild is a disaster. It's going nowhere. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you got to look at the big. I'm a big picture merchant. I don't care about the now. I care about what's going to happen. I don't go to where the puck is. I go where the puck is going to be. You know what I mean? Like, it's that type of mentality. I see the process. I see what's being built here, right? And I'm trying to be positive here. I'm not going to act perfect. I know I've been negative too. Like, I'm not going to act like I'm not going to be a hypocrite here, right? Like, I got to commentate on things that are happening now too is my job. Like, I got to do that. But I think it's important, even when you're being negative, to point to, okay, but where are we going from here? What does this mean, right? How's the process going to develop here? So I think it's going to be a good article. I finished it up there. I got a draft done. I might have to edit it or proofread it or all that nonsense. So somebody will do that. Maybe me, and I don't know. Just make sure it looks good before it's published and out there for the interwebs for people to read it and consume it. But yeah, I mean, we'll see where that develops, right? Depends how much people decide to read it, how much clicks it gets, all that, business jargon. But maybe that's something I'll do moving forward, like maybe like a weekly or bi-weekly, monthly, whatever article or something. Like some people like prefer reading stuff versus listening, right? Like I'm a big reader. I like reading. I do a podcast, but to be honest, I don't really watch a lot of podcasts, right? Like I'm more of I do more of that stuff. So yeah, I mean, whichever way you consume content, I don't care how you consume it, as long as you consume it, right? Just reaching more outlets, right? Showing off more of your skills, like being versatile, like not just being able to talk, but being able to like write your thoughts down. It's different between talking about things and writing about things. It's a different mindset, right? A different mentality there, right? No, it's not a Bedard. Will there be another Bedard fanfic? I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I did hit 16K last time I hit a milestone. I did write one, I think, where I went 15K on Instagram. So on B-Hawks. So I don't know. I mean, I won't rule it out, but nothing's in the works. I haven't started it. Nothing's down. But I wouldn't rule anything out there. It is still up there somehow. It's not pinned anymore because I'm not really that proud of it, but it's there. It's not deleted. So, but yeah, I guess people enjoyed that. So I don't know. Next time I probably wouldn't make it I make it a bit different than the way I did the first time, but yeah, it's content that's out there that could be consumed, and I'm not the first. I'm sure there's a lot of fanfics out there of certain players. So yeah, that anyway. That's that. Back to this game. Why am I even talking about this? Whoa, it's Justin. I expected Lee. Well, you expected wrong. It's Justin, buddy. Yeah, Lee's working, I guess. I don't know. He's bartending. I don't know what he's doing. I assume he's working. So you got me today. You're stuck with me. Sorry, it's just the way it is. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't know what to tell you. Or maybe you're excited. I don't know if you're excited. Then yeah, there you go. Yeah, happy to make your day. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Yeah. I think there's like 120 Bedard tags in it. Yeah, I should have published that on Wattpad or something. That's where I got my inspiration, right? Reading stuff on there. That's where the light bulb formed. Like, that's a good idea. Anyway, got a little bit of time left in this period here, about 10 seconds. Trying to get to the end of this period here. 2-1, shots 19-18 in favor of the Canes. And it looks like they will escape this period with the 2-1 lead. That's it. Let's check in on that Leafs-Sens game then. Do we have a controller here? Yeah, because it's going to go to intermission. I don't want to be twiddling our thumbs in intermission here. Like, we want to watch some hockey here, right? Let's get to the Leafs-Sens game, right? That's probably what some of y'all are probably looking at that game more than this one, right? So I think we're all excited for the Battle of Ontario. Thank you, Sully. I appreciate that. Yeah, that'll be a fun game to watch. This game, too. Hopefully, it'll go better for the Sens than that first game did. I know it's supposed to be neutral, but, I'm pulling for Ottawa. Fuck the Leafs. No offense to the Leafs. I just like seeing that fan base. I like rooting against the Leafs. That's fun. Like, it never gets old. The first-round exit memes never get old. It's just funny, They're always delusional every year. Like, this year's going to be different. Ooh, the core four. Ooh. Bizinet was acting like they won the cup after that game one. So... We'll see. I think hopefully the series starts to shift here a little bit, right? We'll see, right? Hopefully the Ottawa team wears them a little bit, right? Yeah. That'd be nice. Yeah. I'm excited to see Seth Jones playoff hockey. Yeah, really, really excited for that Seth Jones playoff hockey there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, we got the game rolling here. Yeah. Oh, we got the multicast. Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic. So, Sully, I don't know how they're going to think about this game one, but he's got both games up on the same time, even though it's intermission, so we can actually watch. This is fantastic work. Sully's really, wow. Awesome. So we can see both at the same time. Awesome stuff here. Wow. 2025, we're really making gains here. Yeah. But yeah, Seth Jones playoff hockey. Yeah, we're all really excited for that, right? Yeah, I could care less about Seth Jones. Hopefully, if the Panthers lose in the first round, it'll probably be because of him, right? Anyway, we got the Leafs game rolling here. We are underway in Toronto. All the rich people are inside the arena, and all the real fans are outside. Oh, and the Leafs score. Yes! Wow, damn. Morgan Riley, Tassos is really happy over there.
Do you have the passion, Sully?
Tassos is a happy man. God damn it. Olmark, make a stop, dude. What is this guy? It's the same deal in Boston. This dude couldn't make a save in the playoffs. What is this guy's problem? Like, they had to go to Jeremy Swayman because he couldn't save a puck in that first round last year. Did you do the horn? How did this develop? No horn for the Leafs. No. That's for subscribers and followers. Oh, wow.
We got a sub and a follow.
Oh, we got a sub? Oh, boom. Where's the horn? I want to hear the horn. There's a goal from Morgan Riley.
Yes, we got a sub and a follow. Continue to tell your friends to subscribe and follow. That's for the sub and the follow.
Give
and
me a
and
hell
for the
yeah.
Leafs. going up 1-0 on the Sens.
Everything but the last part. Yeah, give me a hell yeah. So Leafs do take the 1-0, early 1-0 lead in game 2. Yeah, I mean, that was the one pick in my bracket that was a hard pick, not a brain pick, was Ottawa over Toronto. And I'm not going to no take backs allowed. You got to stick with it. You got to stick to your guns. But yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be honest here, I mean, the goals in the series are 7-2 so far. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, the Leafs probably are going to have this covered here, but then you get to play Florida and Tampa, have fun with that. But anyway, back to this game 1 here. Morgan Rielly, another core 4 guy, gets on the board, gets on the first goal of the game there for the Leafs. Nice little tap in there. Not sure how he's left wide open there. Nice defending there from Ottawa. And good coverage the crease there from Ullmark as well. Fantastic work there. Trevor seems to think it was a kick. I'd have to see it again. Let's see. Was it a kick? Wait a minute. Was that a kick? I didn't even see. I assumed it hit the stick. I haven't noticed that. Huh. Well, it doesn't matter. They missed their shot to challenge it. So there you go. Great. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they got away with it, but maybe it wasn't intentional direction. I mean, you can make the argument. I don't know. I've seen worse than that. No, I'm not gonna complain about it too much. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, back underway here. Leafs with the all-important first goal of the game in the Sens zone. They try to get the puck out here, and they do. All right, Sens break the puck in the zone here. It's Brady. Let's get a shot there. Falls down. Gets nothing generated there. Waiting for him to do something here in the series. Did he even produce in game 1? I don't think he did. He was out of penalties. I don't know if he produced. Oh, got a call here. Who's it on? Who we got here? I don't care until touch the puck there. Who's it on? The camera's looking at Brady. Tanev, look like maybe. Let's see. See what we got here. Yep, Tanev going in the box. Brother of Brendan Tanev, Christopher Tanev. Nice trade deadline acquisition for the Maple Leafs. Good defensive defenseman, shot blocking machine.
They got him last summer.
Last summer. Sorry about that. Yeah, I knew he was a recent guy. Yeah, recent acquisition. Yeah, last summer acquisition. Christopher Robin Tanev, Winnie the Pooh legend. Yeah, we'll see. Ottawa got to convert on this power play. Yeah, got to answer. Got to have a response here. I don't want Toronto to win a cup. They're not going to win a cup. They might win a series. They're not going to win a cup. Tassos might have something to say about that, but we'll see.
They're going to win the cup.
Yeah, Mr. Delusion in here. Yeah. Tassos certified bandwagon. No, I don't think he's a bandwagon. I think he's been a Leafs fan for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
My whole life.
For his whole life, he claims. Well, you also saw a Sunrise. So,
I've seen some terrible teams.
Yeah.
Both in being a Leafs fan and in being a Panthers fan secondarily.
Yeah. Well, thankfully it's starting to reverse here. You become a Blackhawks fan, everybody else starts doing well, right? That's how that works. So.
I hope so. That'd be nice. It took a while for the Leafs and the Panthers.
Yeah.
I mean, the Leafs have been good since I've been in high school.
Yeah.
So
they've been good for a while.
That was cool.
Just looking to make that next step. They've been waiting for that for a while. Maybe this is the year. Maybe this is the year. I'm going to start feeding into it here. Yeah, maybe it's the year. It doesn't mean I believe it, but I'll say it. You're going for the good old reverse jinx here. All right, Ottawa wins the draw.
I've told you this. My first favorite player, this is how pathetic the Leafs were growing up. My first favorite player was James Reimer because he was the first player that they had sort of like grown and developed on their own, and he turned into the stud goalie that was like winning them games at times early in his career. And
that was your favorite player, James Reimer?
It was my first favorite player. I had a James Reimer jersey.
Wow.
And
Phil Kessel. Oh, look there for Ottawa. Did they score? Oh,
nope.
Big save there. Wow.
Anthony Stolarz is a monster.
He's been so good for them. Where did this come from for Stolarz? Like the breakout season he's had this year. I know he's been okay backup before, but like he's really come on strong.
Best save percentage in the NHL last year too.
He did. Okay, well, forgive me. Well, that just tells you how underrated he is. I didn't even know that.
Minimum 30 games played.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
probably played probably not a ton, but yeah, this year he was a starter though. I mean, I think he played most of the games. Right, Wall was the backup. So yeah, big year for him.
Stolarz was hurt for a large part of the season.
Yeah,
so I think Wall might have finished with more games.
He did.
But
okay, yeah. Better numbers though, right? He had really good numbers.
Yeah.
I know that. He was like up there in the Hullbuck area, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that the Leafs haven't really had, for all these years. They haven't really had like a true, number one like netminder, good goaltending, right? They can rely on. So
they've had Ilya Samsonov and
yikes,
Jack Campbell and
yeah, so that could be the difference. You never know. We'll see. I think that Mrazek for a little while too. So that just shows you they've had a lot of random goaltenders. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a quick experiment.
Yeah, and then they trade him to the Hawks, and now he's a Red Wing. I guess he's going on the original 6 tour there.
For Sam Rinzel. So that makes me
Yeah, that went pretty well. That was a pretty nice trade there. Yeah, not wasn't just Mrazek. They basically gave us for free. They also gave that pick there, and we get Sam Renzel, who's already the best defenseman in the Blackhawks. I think he really is. He's up top three. You know, him, Vlasic, and Artie Party, right? And
Leafs could use that right about now.
yeah, right. Yeah, they could use that for sure. Although Olielo's been nice. They had a good game in game one, right? Morgan Riley's been all right, but maybe another defenseman back there would be in that top four. Probably could be useful for them. Oh, Matthews getting into it there. Brady, Four Nations teammates there. Yeah, the game's already getting chippy. That first game ended really chippy. They got them some scrums there, and it's going to carry over for sure. And I'm sure the Sens will be looking to keep being physical and somehow try to wear in this team somehow, some way. But you also got to put the puck in and that. You got to keep the puck out. You know, it doesn't really matter how physical you play if you can outscore them. So that's something they got to work on there. But yeah, see if they got a little bit of time left in this power play. Maybe one more look here. Let's see if they can get something rolling. They've only had that one look. That's about it. Keep the puck in here. Not quite. Look like they got the puck out. They did. They'll clear it back in here. Maybe one more chance. Nope, nothing there. Leafs try to get the puck out. Failed to do so. Shot from the point. Big stop there. He's made a lot of big stops. 4 shots in that peeper. They had their looks. They had their chances. But able to deliver. Another shot here from the betting man, Shane Pinto. Both back to the point. And a block shot there. Look to get back up to the point. Yep, seam pass there. Yep. Down low. Maybe a shot here. Didn't reach the net there. Leafs try to get the puck out. Looks like a Blackhawks Legends there. Yeah, trying to get the puck out. Jake McCabe. Yeah, a lot of Blackhawks Legends on that team. That must be said. Yeah, a lot. Few in this game for sure. Yeah. Leafs on the breakout here. And stifled in the neutral zone. Here comes Sens back in. Nice stick there. Leafs board battle down low. Here comes going to come away with it. Leafs come away. Try to get the puck out of the zone here. Riley, breakout pass. All right. 2-on-2 developing here. 2-on-1. Good look there. Wasn't able to convert. Leafs back in. Willie Styles the puck. Nice little move there. Looking for a pass. Nice stick there. All right. Riley at the point. Back to Willie. 88. Looking like Patty Kane showtime out there. Shot from the point. Didn't reach the net. Sens looking to get the puck out. We got a whistle here for something. All right. Cool. I wonder how much money you could get for every former Blackhawk to score this playoffs. Well, let's just look at last night. I mean, we had the 2 GBGs, and then we had Bolivier as well. There were at least 3 last night. There may have been more on that, actually. And not just like goals, but points, too. Like the production's been off the charts. Strom had assists. They got a couple assists that game. We'll see. Who else? Bolivier also had assists in addition to the goal. Blues Jets had nothing. Let's see. Besides Blackwell, I think, that was the one in that game, right? And then Oilers Kings, Dano had a goal there, right? I think it was just the one. Yeah, so we had like 3, 4 last. Oh, yeah, Mark for the Oilers scored 2. Yeah, there's another one. Corey Perry, yeah, there's another one. What is that? 5 just last night? Let's see. I haven't even covered them all yet. Let's see. I think that's it. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's unreal. Former Hawks are absolutely going off. Waiting for it to happen tonight. I don't know if we have anything tonight. I don't think so. No. I don't think any of those 3 goals came from Blackhawks Legends. Let me check here. Or 4 goals, I should say. Yeah, no, none today, but a lot of time left here, right? A lot of time. How to become a successful NHL player, become an ex-Blackhawk. Exactly. That's how it works. That is how that works. This Florida game is about to be so good. Yeah. That's the one we're really excited for. I mean, this one should be good too. This Battle of Ontario will be kind of covering on the side. That'll be our side piece tonight. That should be a pretty good game. But the Florida game, that's the main one there that we'll be focusing our time and attention to once this Devils game is wrapped up, which I think we're all looking forward to that one being over. Brandon Saad has one. Yeah, I think he did. He had some chances, some looks. He had like a breakaway the other night. I don't think he scored in it. I don't know if he had a goal in that game, but definitely had a lot of looks. I don't know if he scored though. Fortunately, every former Blackhawk has done something. It feels like there's a lot. We had a post about it on Instagram. Like, it wasn't every single one, but it was like the relevant former Blackhawks are playing in these playoffs. It filled up 20 slides. So there's a lot more than that too. Like, there's a lot. You can make a whole team of just former Blackhawks in these playoffs. Isn't that crazy? That's something. Every team has 4 players. It feels like the Hawks have a lot more just because there's been a lot of constant turnover of the roster. Throughout the rebuilding process, that tends to be the way it works, right? So. Yeah, a lot of former Blackhawks legends. Dylan Strome has been great for Washington. Oh, I'd see that guy succeed. It's a shame we lost him for nothing, let him walk at free agency. Didn't get anything from the trade deadline in 2022. But he's had a good career there in Washington. He's been a great piece there. He's been a big part of why Ovechkin's got the goal record. He's helped out a lot those last few years. He's been effectively the backstrom there for him. They're showing Brad Marchand. I'm sure he's having an entertaining interview there. He always has fun interviews at Biz on TNT. Obviously, that's ESPN today. All right, Leafs. Mitch Marner, future Blackhawk legend there with the puck. Finds Willie Nylander. Oh, Leafs got a power play here, looks like. Yep, Willie Nylander here, looking for a lane here. Mitch Marner, big goal he scored that game one. That Matthew. Matthew Nyes. Matthew Nyes, potential future. No, he's not a future Hawk, but anyway, Matthew Nyes, maybe a offer sheet thing. Yeah, Matthew Nyes there on the Leafs power play, 2-0 there. Was that from JT Tavares? Maybe who fed him there? We'll get a look at it. Tavares is first up. Maybe let's see. Get another look at this goal here. But yeah, Leafs. What is it? Have they not? It feels like every power play of this series are scoring on. They've been clipping in a rate of knots. It was Tavares to Nyes. Yep. Seam pass, net front. Yep. Piece of cake. Puck right now, stick in the right place. Oh, that kind of went off of. Actually, that might be Tavares' goal. That kind of went off of. Did Nyes even get this? I think it went off of. No, it went off the Sens guy, the defenseman there. I don't know if this will be Nyes' goal. Check the NHL app here. It's Tavares' goal, not Nyes. Yeah. It went off the Sens player. It wasn't Nyes, but he was there. He was in the right place. Maybe creating havoc, which is what he does. John Tavares, that's another guy, I believe. We'll see what his next contract looks like. But, yeah, Tavares for the Leafs. He's had a good season. Had the C stripped for Austin Matthews, but if anything, he's had a better year. Leafs back in the zone here, 2-0 lead. Not even halfway through the first period. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this series is not really. We'll see how it happens, but the Leafs are taking advantage of their first couple games at home, which is what you got to do. You got to get that lead, right? Got to give yourselves that insurance, right? That buffer to work with. You got to think the Sens will have something when they get back home to Canadian Tire Center. Maybe they won't. Maybe this is just a learning thing, for like the Habs, right? For both of these teams, right? Inexperienced, right? Not a lot of these guys have playoff experience, right? Maybe you just gotta go through this, right? Something to build from, right? Good experience for these guys. It'd be nice if they could at least make this a series at some point, because it hasn't really been so far. Tavares, 25th career playoff goal. Yeah. Feels like it should be higher than that, but he's also had a lot of early exits. So looking to change that this year. He had the overtime winner, I remember, for their one playoff series win in the Matthews-Marner era in the 2023 against the Lightning, I recall. Yeah. And then they ran the Panthers, which probably will be the case again. We'll see. Either them or Tampa. You have to play a cup team. Either way, it's going to be tough. So that'll be a test, I think, for the Leafs. Get through the series as fast as you can, right? Try not to let them wear on you. Try to avoid injuries, right? Just make it smooth. No drama. Don't even invite a comeback, right? They've done it before. Just bear down, right? Killer instinct, right? That's what you got to do. They've been there, done that in these first rounds. Eventually, you got to learn from them. So we'll see if they finally do. This is probably the weakest team they play in the first round ever, probably, I would have to say. So this is probably the year to do it. The path is there this year. So that's what you do. When you win the division, you give yourself an easier matchup, right? So something they could finally take advantage of. You don't have to play Boston, which they suck now, but you don't have to play Boston. None of the Florida teams until the second round. So that's what you do. That's why having success in the regular season, there's a benefit to it, Set yourself up for an easier playoff. So, yeah. Anyway, Marner with the puck. Every time I see Marner, I think, he looks so good in that red there. He looked really good in that red in the Team Canada, the Four Nations. I like to see him wear that color more often, but I don't know if we're going to see that. If the Leafs going to run here, I don't know if it's going to happen. Well, we'll see. We shall see, right? Sens dump the puck in. Leafs breaking the puck out here. Sens trying to get physical here. Bear down. Leafs on the breakout. Dump the puck in the Sens zone. Sens ring the puck around. Trying to get the puck out. Need to get something going here. Once again, outshooting the Leafs just like game one. Shots are 7-4, but the Leafs have gotten the quality looks. They've gotten their cookies in the peeper, and the Sens haven't been able to respond to that. They've got a peeper too, but they got nothing out of it. So that's the difference in this game. Just gotta get out of this period. Too, you can't let them extend this lead here, right? The game got away from that game one. It was a game. It's 2-1 at one point. They were in the game, took some dumb calls. Maybe some of them were a little soft, but they at least took advantage. That's what they do. They took advantage, right? They're still doing it. So we'll see. They might not get that many chances this game, but, from what they got so far, you don't need every core four guy to show out. Just need a couple of them. That might be all they need. And so far, that's happening so far. But a lot of hockey left to be played. Shot from the point, didn't reach the net. All right. Max Domi, super mucks, super mucks. Turns the puck over. Son of Ty Domi, legend of the game of hockey. Blackhawks legend Ty Domi. Not Max Domi, not Ty Domi. Missed that Max. He was only there for a year, but I liked him. I think he actually led the Hawks in scoring that year. I think he had 49 points in 60 games, just ahead of Patty Kane. They had a good connection there that season that they were together. I liked him with the Hawks. I know it was a brief time. We knew it was going to be a brief time. He's one of those rental guys, but I liked him. Yeah, he fit in well. I like Max Domi. I have no issues with Max. I know some people don't, but I'm a fan of his. White Sox score. They're playing right now. I don't even know. Who are they playing right now? Let me check. We'll get a White Sox update here. I mean, not that anybody cares, and myself included, but let's see how they're doing. I know they lost last night to, was it Boston they lost to maybe? Yeah, that series is over. The Twins. Oh, it's Minnesota. That's why. Minnesota sucks. What's their record? Yeah, they're almost as bad as us. We're 5-17. They're 7-15. So that's the only team we could beat, apparently. We beat them a couple times to start the year. What was that, second series or first series? I think it was. Yeah, first series. Yeah. Best they played all year. They had a couple wins against the Red Sox, and that's it. Basically, 2 teams they beat, I think. Yeah, 3 against the Red Sox and 2 against Minnesota. Yeah, maybe they can make it 3. Yeah, this team sucks. This sucks. Brady Tkachuk. Love that clip.
This sucks.
There we go. There it is. Love that. Love that soundbite. Unfortunately, that was post. Fill the context here. That was post 4 Nations after Canada beat the U.S. For those who are unaware. Oh, and also the New Jersey-Carolina game is back underway. We got the simulcast going here. We'll probably be focusing on that game more because that's in the title of our stream here. But, if there's an update in the Leafs-Sens game, I will give it if it's important, score or something. But my commentary will be focused towards the Devils-Canes game because trying to commentate 2 games at once would be kind of tricky. So I will not be attempting to do that. 2-1 game here. Canes have the 2-1 lead over the Devils, trying to close this game out, bring it back to New Jersey at the 2-0 series lead. See if they can pull that off here. The Devils are at least in this one. They weren't in the first one. I mean, score-wise they were, but game-wise they weren't. This has been a more evenly played game, I would say, but New Jersey still, take advantage of their looks and have the lead here. So we'll see if they can come away with it, finish the deal. Devils will try to pull off a comeback here. Only down 1, you're in the game. We'll see if they can pull that off. And the Battle of Florida is only half hour away. We're looking forward to that one. A lot of hockey here tonight. I love these days. 4 playoff games in one day. Love it. Just wish that last game of the day was 8 o'clock or something. That should be around the same time. Sox won't be able to cover that one. That's all right. All right. Kane's trying to break the puck out here. Bring it into the Devil zone. Puck battle down low. All right. Kane's bringing back the point here. Ringing around. Puck battle down low. Who's going to come away with it? All right. Looks like the Devils get the puck out of the zone here. All right. Very nice. Borat reference. Got to make my bi-weekly Borat reference on this show. I feel like I do it at some point every time. All right. Canes dump the puck in. Looking to generate something. Puck back out. They will try again. See if they can pull it off this time. A nice clean dump in. Dump and chase hockey. Luke Richardson somewhere smiling. He's loving this. I wonder what he's up to these days. Maybe he's on a beach in Cancun or something. Who knows what he's doing. If he has a future as a coach somewhere. I don't know. I'm sure somebody will take a look at him. Anyway, that's Luke Richardson talk for you. Got a puck battle down low here. Canes a board battle down low. Oh, Devils get a shot. Nice save there from Anderson. He's been good for him. Only 2 goals allowed in the series so far. Some question marks around Freddie Anderson, but so far he looks like himself when he's healthy, which is obviously always a question mark of him. But he's been good so far. Been solid. Hasn't really faced a ton of chances. To be honest, the Devils haven't really generated a ton, but for what he has seen, he's done his job. So see if he can keep that rolling there. Yeah. What do you think's going to happen in the Battle of Florida chat? Give me your predictions here. Who's going to win? Give me a score prediction. Give me something here. What do you think's going to happen tonight? Or no, even these games, right? Are the Canes going to come away with this one? Or the Devils going to pull off something here? Who's going to come away with this one? The Leafs game. Who do you think's going to win that one? I know the Leafs got the early 2-0 lead, but what does chat think? Right? You've been hearing a lot from me. I want to hear from you. What does chat think is going to happen tonight? Give me something. interact, converse, type away at the screens. That's what it's all about. Oh, look here. No, Canes weren't able to deliver there. Canes get the puck out. Or Devils, sorry. I ain't done that. That's the third time I've done that tonight, man. Two teams were red. That's an issue. All right, Devils the puck here, no zone. Try to find a look there. Nothing developed there. Tampa 3-2 in regulation. I respect that. That's a good prediction there. I would assume over-under is probably 5.5 for that one. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't bet, but I'm assuming that's where you thought there. Probably a low-scoring game. That's going to be a goalie battle. Vassy versus Bob. What about Bob, right? That's a good movie. What about Bob? Yeah, you got to think that's going to be a low-scoring game, low-scoring series. You would think. There's a lot of talent, but just the way those two teams play, perfect playoff structure, right? They're not going to give up much of anything. So, give me back and forth hockey. Those two teams hate each other. Smashing Bagel point. Yeah, Hagels you can always count on. 90-point season for Brandon Hagel. How about that? I will say, I always loved Brandon Hagel. I never thought he was going to be this good. I knew he was a good player at the Hawks. I love that guy, right? I never thought he was going to be 90-point, first-line producer. It's unreal what he's done. A lot of that even strength, too. A lot of that even second line, not even first line. Oftentimes in the second line, he's producing at that rate, over a point per game. That's unreal. He just plays the game the right way. I mean, you got to respect that. I'm glad he's doing well. I know a lot of Hawks fans, look back on that, but I still think it could work out for the Hawks in the long run. You got the draft picks that led to Alvar Moore and eventually Sasha Bover after the Islanders trade on there. So I think it could still work out in the long run. I think those two could be pretty damn good players for the Hawks. So I wouldn't really, short term, they might be suffering, but long term, I think it could be a win-win for both sides, right? Yeah. Panthers slap the Lightning. Yeah, I hope so. My bracket hopes so. I had the Panthers going to the final, losing to the Avalanche. So I hope Panthers take the dub, but we'll see. Oh, man, the Canes had a look there. They hit the crossbar or post. Yeah, they had a look there. Look like it. All right, Slavin at the point. Cross ice. Canes dominate possession right now. Look like a power play right now. Shot saved by Markstrom.
Yep. You send me?
Oh, I thought I did.
You did. Can you send it as like a word or whatever?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm going to send Tassos my article that I wrote. Yes. There's a Word document. Yes, I will. I think it's a PDF, right? So you can edit. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Sorry, chat. I am fulfilling CHR duties right now. I will be back to you in a second. Word. Yes, Tassos is proofreading, editing my article that I gave a little bit of a hint of. I didn't give anything away except for the title. You'll have to read that to access the contents of the said article that I'm really looking forward to y'all reading. I think it's pretty good. But we'll see what y'all think. All right, that should be done. No, not just Alvar Moore, because like our other trade with the Islanders, we got that draft pick from the Lightning. So like we wouldn't have got Sasha Boyer if we didn't make that trade. So I think it's fair to include Bover in that trade too, right? I think that's fair. That's not a leap. Because we went from 2018. It's basically the same thing. Like, oh, we're drafting 28. It gets the same. No, it's Boisvert and Moore for Hagel. That's the trade. Actually, it was the Tampa Bay pick that led to Sasha Boisvert. Okay. Is Maddie in tonight? If I know he got activated, but I'm curious if he's in the line. I think Tkachuk's right. He's ready, right? I think he is. I don't know if we got the official word, but Maurice said, game one, everybody's ready to go. So I'd assume everybody includes Matthew Tkachuk. But will he be 110% though? Is the question mark of him, right? Like even if he's playing, he's himself. Because like the Four Nations, like he was just kind of out there, putt-putting around that game against Canada. And then he wasn't even playing at all. He's just on the bench. So who knows? I mean, it's been 2 months. Like I would assume he's good, but we shall see. That's big. That's going to be huge, right? I mean, I think health is if there's one thing that could be the Florida's downfall, it's health, right? It's not just Matthew Tkachuk, it's a few guys, right? So that would be a storyline to follow. I think Tampa's kind of set there. So obviously, Ekholm, still on the 2-game sussy for the performance enhancing, etc. But anyway, he'll be back. Sheldon, it's funny. We're watching the Leafs game simulcast, and then Sheldon Keefe's on the other end. That's kind of funny. Obviously, the former coach of the Leafs. Yeah. Sorry for all my stifling, dealing with some allergies and stuff. So, hopefully not too bad to listen to. I'll try to keep it to a minimum, but no promises made. And I'm hitting the mic. Great job. Fantastic podcasting from yours truly. Anyway, we're back under Ray here. Devils get the puck out, trying to break into the Canes zone. Need to generate something here. They have a lot of time left in the game, 15 minutes to try to tie her up and bring her to overtime. I want to see an overtime game. They got to see like 2 and nearly 3. I want to see an overtime game. All the games last night too decided by 1 goal. Absolute cinema. Every game last night was close, and so far so good for tonight. I got a 1-goal game and a 2-goal game. Yeah, I like to see this go to overtime. That'd be fun. Oh, I guess that would cut into the Florida game, so maybe I don't want to see it go to overtime, actually. Yeah, plus I'd be subjected to more Devils-Canes hockey. What am I talking about? I don't want this game to go to overtime. I don't know what I was talking about there. I mean, I want to see the Florida game maybe, but not this one. Even the Leafs-Sens game would be cool. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what develops, but that was fun last night. Both of them were fun. I think that the Canes, the Pabs, Caps one was pretty quick into it with Ovi, but the Stars as one, I think that nearly made it to the end before. Anyway, looks like we got a call here. It's on the Canes. Oh, there you go. This Devils power play has done absolutely nothing tonight. Has a third, fourth chance to get her going. So we'll see if they can finally deliver here. Can finally get a strike. I guess it's bowling now. Strike. There you go. Check the NHL app here. See, I'll confirm. See. They only had 2 power play. Third power play. All right, we'll see if that third time will be the charm for the Devils. Yeah, they had absolutely nothing on the first 2. So we'll see if the third one goes better. Vegas, Triple T. 10 o'clock. Yeah, I will not be. We will not be there. We will not be there. Absolutely not. That game doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. Fantastic work by the NHL scheduling department. Let's schedule a game 2.5 hours. Let's schedule the 4th game 2.5 hours after the 3rd game. That one's over. So everybody's going to be asleep at the 10 o'clock. That's fantastic work. Awesome job. Hats off to the NHL. Great work. Great stuff. Anyway, Devils power play on the it's a weekday too. It's Tuesday. So, if this is a weekend, but it's Tuesday. It's this, this school night. The kids are going to be sleeping up. Pat Foley's somewhere raging at that. Like, what are we doing here? I know he used to complain about that all the time. Like these late starts in the playoffs. Like, what are we doing here? If it's a weekend, it's one thing, but or the summer, but it's not yet. Springtime. Anyway, Devils. Brett. Nothing there. Trying to generate something in the peeper. Third peeper. See if they can finally deliver. It's not delivery, it's Donato. Wonder what he's up to right now. Devils in the peeper. Hamilton at the point. Look, finds Hischier. Bratt. Nothing there. Didn't reach the net. Maybe he stopped it. I don't know. No sound. Puck battle down low. Point. Dougie Hamilton. Looking around. Back to Hischier. Oh, sorry, Bratt. Bratt looking for a look here. Slapper from Hamilton does not reach the net. Timo Meier missed there. Nice play there to get the puck out. Good kill for the Canes once again. Got about half the peeper left. Still time here. Shots are even, Steven. 21-21. 9 plus 10 is 21, right? Yeah, that would have been funny 10 years ago. Back in the Vine era, the real ones remember Vine. That was something. That was like TikTok before TikTok. I feel like an old man here talking about that stuff. But anyway. Might have a look here. Meyer. Another big stop by Freddie. Freddie's been up form. Freddie playing 5 nights at Freddie's. Another big save from him. Meyer at the point. Looking for a shot. Lane open up here. Nothing's opening him up. The Canes are shutting everything down. All shots outside the zone. No grade A's. No grade A's. Just good hockey or good kill. All right, maybe time for one more look. About 10 seconds left in the peeper. See if they can get something going. Probably not based off of the previous 2 3/4 power plays. Probably nothing. And that will be it. The Canes get the puck out of the zone. Devils 0 for 3. 0 for 3 in the power play. That's it. I mean, that's the game. You can't score on the power play. You're not going to win. Like, what are you going to do? What do you mean? That's the difference in this game. The Canes are getting big kills. Special teams are showing out. That's the difference. Still got 11 minutes left to work and figure something out here, but that's the thing, man. Like, the Canes don't give you much of anything. Like, they don't. You're not going to get those rush chances. You're not going to get those 2-on-1s, those 3-on-2s. Like, you're just not going to get those looks against this team. So it's like when you do get, advantage like that, you got to take advantage of it. Time and space. You got to make it work. They haven't been able to do it. It's a shame. It's a real shame for the people of New Jersey. But anyway, don't really feel sorry for them. Living in New Jersey, it's a real shame there. But anyway, back underway here. Devils tried to break the puck in. That's gotta suck being a Jersey guy. It's just like the New York people are always shitting on you all the time. That's gotta be annoying. Go back to Jersey. Canes the puck back here. Ghost. I have a look here. No, nice stick there. Nice stick by the D-man. Devils back the other way. Back to the Canes. Dump the puck in the zone here. Might have a look here. Yep. Oh, what a move. Oh, they got a call here. It should be a trip. That should definitely be a trip. And the Canes will head to the peeper. It looks like Hischier is the guilty party. He will be trying to call Saul, but it won't work out there. He was found guilty. Yeah, trip there. Oh, then he took out Hischier. Sorry, it wasn't Hischier. That was yeah. He went in the Hischier after that. It's who's that in the box there? 17. Let's check daily face-off there. I'd be lying to you if I knew every Devil by heart with their number. Simone Nemitz. There you go. Simone Nemitz at the trip. Then he went the Hischier after that. So there you go. Nemitz, Slovakia legend. That nation's been on the rise lately. There's definitely a lot of talent come in. It was that 2022 draft. They had quite a few guys at the top of that one, I remember. The Slavkovskis and all those guys. Let's see what chat's saying here. I haven't read chat in a bit. Felt Russell. I tried so hard to stay awake for the Kings game and the Stars game. Couldn't do it. Is he at Eastern time zone? I feel like Central. I mean, what was it, 12 o'clock? Like, not too bad, but I guess that depends what you're doing the next day. You know, work and all that. I get it. I would pay good money to be in the mind of Justin to see how his thoughts work. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, I think to do this line of work, you have to have a brain that works a bit differently. So, I don't know if I compliment myself or slander myself there, but it's an interesting mind. I mean, I think just to do what I do, right, to be a funny man and make the memes and the content and podcasts, like you have to just think differently, you know? Like, I don't know how to describe it. I can't really put it into words. A lot's happening up here, whether it's coherent thoughts or incoherent thoughts or organization or whatnot. Yeah, it all comes down to perspective, right? You know, there's difference of opinion there in regards to there's different types of intelligence, right? Like there's different, every mind works differently. There's no one way about it. You know what I mean? Definitely. Thanks. Compliment. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, Russell. I wonder if he's related to George Russell. Probably not. Yeah. That means a lot. Appreciate that. Better Call Saul mentioned. Yeah, I finished rewatching Better Call Saul about a month ago. I was rewatching that over late February, early March. I was rewatching that. Yeah. Great show. I think every bit as good as Breaking Bad. I really think so. I think it's every bit as good. Maybe a slight edge of Breaking Bad for the story, but just like maybe the action. I think just the story, actually, I would counterpoint, actually. I think it's actually Better Call Saul. I would argue it's a little bit better. Just the characterization and all that, I think, is a little stronger. But there's more action in Breaking Bad. Anyway, back to the power play here. That's another segment, CHR Plus talk, when we get to that, which we should be doing that relatively soon. Anyway, power play here for the Canes. See if they can have some better luck than the Devils. Devils looking for, I mean, late in the game, you got to try to get some shorty looks here, right? You can't waste any time, you know? The Canes have had a shorthanded goal in this game. Maybe they can repay the favor. I don't know, just throwing that out there. The Canes power play hasn't been good either. 0 for 2, one shot. They have not been any better in the power play. Well, they have been. They haven't allowed a shorthanded goal. That's their improvement. But their power play's been, they haven't really generated anything. So it's all been even strength today from both teams. All right. Ghost at the point. Goss is fair. Maybe a fake shot. Nope. Surveying options. Cycling the puck around. Looking for the best look. That's a mouthful. Looking for the best look. Fantastic work there. Good stuff. All right. Shot. And it didn't hit the net there. No. Maybe another look here for Aho. No. Pass. Slapper. Missed the net. A lot of missing the net here. Got to hit the net. Top tier analysis from yours truly. Sebastian Aho at the point. No lanes there. Good kill for the Canes. The Devils not giving them much. Goes to the point. A lot of waiting around. You got to make it happen. You got to move around. Up, one-timer. Another. How many nets did they miss here? It's like they're shooting on a soccer net. What's going on? Up shot here. Block. Nice block there from the Devils. There we go. Good kill. They needed that. That is a must kill. You can't afford to give up a peeper here. I mean, then you go down 2, and you just can't do that. I mean, you got to get a kill here. Playoff hockey. The time is now. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Here comes Taylor. What a move from Halsey. Oh, what a pass. Hall's making plays. Nothing developed there, but it was a nice look there. Nice little move from Halsey. Yeah, Eastern time. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, that's tough. Well, yeah, that is 10 o'clock. That's 11 o'clock. What is that? What is that HL doing? Yeah, I didn't even think about that because I'm so used to being in the Eastern time zone. I didn't even think about that because I'm just not used to being in Central. I know I live in Chicago, but like obviously, in Ohio for classes, so I've a lot of the Eastern time zone time for me. That's unreal. So if you're at the Eastern time zone, you're watching this game at 11 o'clock and that ends at 1:30? If you're watching Minnesota Vegas, that's crazy. Like the latest game I watched the Eastern time zone would start at 10:30 Eastern or 10 o'clock, and like that's 11. It's the playoffs. That's crazy. That's unreal. I know I've complained about a lot tonight, but like that's just, come on, dude. It's Vegas, Minnesota. Like, oh, this should have been the late one. Nobody cares about this series. Like, I don't know, but we're covering it, so clearly we care about it. Anyway, that's crazy. Huh. News from Emily Kaplan. Matthew Tkachuk will play tonight. Good. That's what we want to hear. I want these teams at full health. We want all the top guns, the studs in the lineups. We don't want any asterisks on this series. Evan, Justin, who is the most famous person to ever follow Blackhawk memes? There's a few. I mean, Roman Cancer, Blackhawks prospect, he follows me. Not a ton of Blackhawk related people. Oh, actually, there is somebody. There's somebody who follows me. Oh no, I won't say it. All I'll say is it's somebody within the Hawks organization. It's not a player. That's all I'll say. There's a hint there, but I won't say who it is. They may also follow CHR. But yeah, let's see, famous people follow me. Oh, there's like a few junior hockey people. Like, I don't know if they're like top tier prospects. I looked up my hockey database. Like, I know there's a few junior hockey people who play me, like players and stuff. I know some famous people like my stuff, like, but they might not follow me, like certain players and stuff. Like, I know like Owen Beck, I think he liked one of my posts or something, like a Canadians prospect. A couple others, a few names. They're not all coming to my head right now, but it's happened. Trust me. Yeah, not a ton. Like mostly people in my sphere do what I do. Other meme people, like other hockey people who cover hockey, inside like people like that. They might not necessarily be famous, but they're in the know. They're in the hockey sphere. They work hockey. So that's important to build those types of relationships and connections, and try to just build off of this. What can I take from there that can apply to this? And just make this a better experience. Like in terms of growth, like I'm growing the brand. I'm bro fronts. Like I think it's a complementary relationship there, right? So I think it makes sense to still do that. Even though I'm gonna be graduating soon, it still makes sense to pursue that and grow that brand. I can helps with this. So yeah, anything I could do from that front is for sure. Just make it work. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle Davidson on a burner. Yeah, he definitely follows me on a burner. Yeah, for sure. He definitely does. 1,000%. I'm sure he does. Yeah. I'd like to think a lot of these players follow me on burners. Their agents are telling them, nope, don't follow them on the real account. Yeah. I'm probably being delusional, but you never know. You never know. There was something about that. I remember reading an article about that. I can't remember where it was from, but like there are a lot of star players in the NHL who do that, who follow like meme pages or like hockey accounts on burner accounts, right? It wouldn't shock me. I'm sure if I were a player, I want to know. Like I want to know what people are saying about me. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you want to turn that off, right? Maybe that's probably the smart thing to do. Like don't pay attention to that stuff. Don't pay attention to social media, because social media could be a pretty toxic environment, right? Like you probably wouldn't want it, but like the curiosity. You tell me some of these players aren't curious. No, I think they definitely don't exist. You can't ignore it. I mean, at this point, 16K, like, no, you can't ignore that. No, they definitely know. I'm sure the Hawks, yeah, they know. They know. I know there's some other Hawks people in the organization too. I know follow me who like have certain positions and stuff. Nothing like crazy, but like who've like have, or maybe they worked. But anyway, that's another topic for another time. Maybe a CHR Plus related lore type of content. Back to the current game that's being played, Devils, Canes. Bedard has to. Bedard's definitely seen my stuff. I think he has. There's no way he hasn't. There's no way he hasn't. He's somebody in the locker room's definitely like pulling something up. Like, have you seen this fucking guy? I don't know. Who knows whether he'd be a fan or not, or whether he'd be like this weirdo. What's with this guy? Like, who knows? I'd probably wear it out if I wouldn't play if he was weirded out by it. Like I totally get that. Like I wouldn't really want that. But maybe he takes as an honor. Like, oh, that's cool. Like, I don't know. Who knows? Every player is different with that stuff, right? Some people love the fame. Some people they probably annoys them. Like, they don't really care. Like, they just want to do their job and like not really be bothered or praised for it, right? Some people love the spotlight. I don't know if Betsy really is one of those guys. I think he just kind of cares about hockey, loves hockey, and doesn't really care about the extracurriculars, right? I don't think he cares about the extracurriculars, like the media stuff and I don't think he likes that. I think he's just more of a chill, calm guy, and I think he enjoys his leisure and yeah, I don't know if he's just really he's about that life, you know what I mean? Like, he just seems like one of those humble guys who just kind of goes about his business, and I respect that. That's cool. I like that. Anyway, back to this game. That's enough Bedard talk. I'm sure there'll be more Bedard talk, but back to Canes. I'm sure he's watching this. He's watching these games, right? I'm sure they are. I want to watch these games for our player. Like, they'll motivate me. Like, we should be there right now, man. Like, that's the mindset you should have, right? Like, what do we got to do to get there? You know what I mean? Like, watch these teams. Like, study the tape. Take inspiration. What can you learn? It's free hockey. You don't have to pay to watch this. It's there. It's right there. Watch these guys. I'm sure they're doing that, right? I'm sure anything I think of, I'm sure they're already doing it. Like, there's just that thought process, right? It's like everybody thinks they're smarter than they are, myself included. Anyway, back to this game. Good look there. Good stop by Freddie. I don't know if that puck even got to him, but 6 minutes left. This is crunch time. The time is now. It's now or never. Good song by Big Al. Now it's now or never for the Canes or Devils. You gotta make it happen. Gotta make it happen. 5 minutes left. Try to tie this game up. Get the OT. Get some extra hockey going here. Get it past 60. Get that point right now. I'm just kidding. No overtime points in the playoffs, right? That's the way it should be. It's the way it should be in the regular season. There should be points for losing overtime. You lose the game, you get nothing. You get absolutely nothing for losing a game. It's win or lose. There's no participation. Oh, you got past 60. You tied. Who cares? You lost the game. Well, you get a point for it? Stupid. Dumb. And you have teams take advantage of that system, right? Like, they get 15, 17 overtime loss points to make the playoffs. And they win less games than teams who miss the playoffs. It's stupid. It's dumb. Nonsense. Baloney. The South Park clip is probably the most out-of-pocket thing ever. Which one? Like a clip that I use for what's South Park clip? It's funny, I was watching some memes about that actually. There's the South Park hockey episode where that professional team is playing a bunch of kids. And they're just checking them and stuff and beating them around. I saw some memes about that. South Park. It's a legendary show. Love that show. And then there's the two crappy kid teams playing against each other. I use that for some tank bowl stuff. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then I'm probably talking a bunch of gibberish right now, and stick with me. Or maybe it's that what's his name, Randy picture of that I use a lot for the connections, when the Bedard Nazar connection delivers, and then it's that picture that I won't describe. Maybe that's what you're referring to. Like a template that I use. I don't know what you're going for. Like South Park clip. There's a lot of South Park clips. What do you mean? I need some clarification there. I need more there. You said, yeah, okay, I guess that's, yeah, okay, I gotcha. When he finishes, yeah, okay, yeah, that's it. That's a good one. That's one of my favorite templates. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, come on, Devils. Let's get something going here. Let's get it rolling. Let's come on. We got 4 minutes left here. Let's tie the game up. Let's get the overtime. Don't actually do it. I don't want to watch more of this game. I want to watch the Florida game. I don't really care about this game, honestly. I care about the Florida game. So don't do that. But if you're a Devils fan, yeah, you're on your feet right now. Come on, let's make it happen. Shots 24-23 Devils. They're actually out shooting the Canes. Game one, it was 45-25 shots in favor of the Canes, and today it's even. It's been a better, more evenly played game. I think it's been a much improved effort from the Devils, but the scoreboard is still not in their favor. A good look there for the Canes that weren't able to deliver. Seth Jarvis there for a good look. Ryan Guy for a good one too. I won't say it, but that's a good one. Yep. Good to have Ryan Guy in the chat, the legend. Always know he's going to have the most entertaining comments. Everybody else has got to get on Ryan Guy's game. He's always the most entertaining man in this chat. I'm just saying. Love all of you, but nobody's on his level. Yeah. Also watching, it's highlights. Okay, never mind. I guess the Leafs game's intermission, was it? Yeah, intermission. Okay. And the Battle of Florida should be pretty soon then. I think right when this game ends, right? Yeah, that's the way it should work. Yeah. Yeah, wrap this shit in regulation. We want the Battle of Florida. Yeah, we want the Battle of Florida. I don't care about this. Nobody cares about Devils, Canes. 0% interest. Like, we want the Battle of Florida. Yeah, absolutely. It's good stuff. I don't think I'm allowed to give ads, but I do like this drink. That's all I'll say. Good stuff. We got dual commercials right now. Love to see that. About halfway there on this stream, I believe, right? Started at 5. Game 2 at 7:30. This game 1's coming to a close, and then we will conclude with, after this Canes Devil game, we will be covering the Leafs-Sens game on the side. But our main area of interest will be the Battle of Florida. And then we will conclude there. We will not be covering the Minnesota Wild Vegas game because the NHL decided to schedule it at 10 o'clock Eastern time, and we have a show to record tomorrow. So that'd be a lot. Like, we'd be doing it from 10 to 12:30, and then I'd get home like 1, and then I got to wake up at 7, 8, and then get here for the show at 9, and then whatever, show at 10 or 11, whatever it is. No, that's a no. Yeah, no, that's a no for me. So, yeah, we will not be covering the Minnesota-Vegas game. And I'm sure some people are listening to me like, what are you talking about? Kid, that's not early. Like, I'm a college kid. That's my excuse, right? Like, I'm not used to getting up early. Like, I sleep in. Like, I wake up, I do the notes, and then I do the show, and then I go back, and then I watch the game, and then I cover the game, and that's how it works. So, it's just a different mind. Like, anyway, everybody's different. Everybody does different stuff, and you act accordingly, if that makes sense. I can get up early. I just don't like it. I'm a night person. I'm a night owl. I love staying up late and waking up late. That's just the way I work, Maybe that's not the key to success there, but, everybody has a different route of going about things, So, anyway, back to this Devils-Canes game. This game started 5. No, it did start at 6 Eastern. Yeah, it started 5 Central. Yeah, about an hour earlier from yesterday. That was a mouthful. Jeez, I can't talk. Which is not ideal for podcasting. If you don't have the ability to talk, that's probably an issue. But yeah, 2 minutes 45 left. Canes Devils. Devils still trying to break through here. Canes trying to finish the deal. Let's see if they can generate something. Haven't really had much looks here of late. Yeah, plus I have a 6-hour drive back to Ohio tomorrow for school because my Easter break will be concluding. So there's also that on the docket. So I'm not lazy. I just, I have other stuff. I have other obligations, other objectives, like a lot going on, working hard at this. So yeah, that's my excuse. Deal with it. If you want to, if you want the Minnesota Vegas game, just watch the Minnesota Vegas game. Like, I don't know, what do you want from me? I don't know. We're covering 3 of the 4 games tonight. I think we're doing a pretty good job here. We're not to have every single game, I think the games everybody cares about anyway. So yeah, Devils of the puck here in the zone here. About 2 minutes left here. Got some time. See if they can generate something. Puck out of the zone. Markstrom, the breakout pass there. Thinks he's a lacrosse goalie there. Love that. Clear. Hey, what if you could always stream the game? Like, oh, yeah, night owl. Perfect. Well, that doesn't mean I'm already doing 5 hours of hockey. You want me to do 7.5 hours of hockey? I mean, I can, but I don't know. I mean, I think we're already doing a lot right here. Let's see one of you sit in front of a camera for 7.5 hours. Yeah, let's see you do it. And then wake up and do another 3-hour show and then drive 6 hours back to school. Yeah, anybody can do that. Yeah, that's man. Again, it goes back to what I said earlier. It's not what you're doing; it's what you're not doing. And everybody's like, "Okay, that's like, we know what I mean." Like, that's. I don't know. Anyway, back to reality here. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No, he won't have it. Eminem reference for those who are not getting that. Lose yourself. 1 minute left. The Devils have pulled the goalie. They have pulled him. 6 men on the ice for the Devils trying to break through here. The extra man on the ice. Can they make it happen? Can they make it work? 50 minutes left. 50 minutes. Less than a minute to go in regulation. Oh, look here. Nope. Freddie covers. Eddie Spaghetti covers the puck. Mom Spaghetti. There's vomit on his sweater or Eddie. Plus, I do other things at night. I'm not just watching hockey, I like to read, watch TikTok edits, and do other stuff, and then go to sleep before the other thing that I do before to sleep. Yeah, I won't say what that is, but anyway. That place looks like it's rocking, man. Look at that arena. Look at the towels, the rally towels. I missed that at the UC. It's been years. I miss it, man. I was in grade school the last time the UC saw playoff hockey because we didn't see playoff hockey in 2020. It was in the Toronto and Edmonton, the bubble. So the UC didn't see playoff hockey. There wasn't home Blackhawks hockey. No fans because of the virus that happened. Yeah, that was a thing that occurred. 2017. I was in grade school the last time the Hawks had a true playoff series. That's crazy. And now I'm going to be graduating college. What the hell happened? How did we get here? Is this real? Is this happening? Am I talking to everybody right now? Do you ever think about that? Like just in life, like how did I get to this point right now? Like, and you just think about every single little thing, like where you were at a certain point, another point in time. Like, is everything happening? Is this real? Is this a simulation? Like, what's going on here? Like, what's the intricacies? Like, what's the beyond what you're seeing? What's occurring? Like, what's happening behind the scenes? You ever think about that stuff? The deeper philosophical notions of existence? Is it just me that thinks about that stuff? I don't know. CHR philosophy talk. There you go. Took a couple philosophy classes in college because I went to one of those fine liberal arts colleges. So you have a couple of those core classes you got to fill in addition to your majors. I majored in business, entrepreneurship, which is kind of what I'm doing here a little bit, entrepreneurship. Here's an empty netter here for the Canes. Be your own person. Be your own boss. Yeah. Here you go. Seth Jarvis at the empty netter. Nice goal there. And that Canes will take game 2. 3-1. 3-1 game 2 for the Canes. They will take a 2-0 series lead back to New Jersey. And I'm halfway there to my sweep. I said they'd be sweeping them, and it looks like it's going to be occurring here. Yeah, philosophy talk. I think we'll do the CHR Plus content. Maybe we'll get more philosophy. I think it's a fascinating subject, actually. For people like me, I have way too much time to think and about a bunch of nonsense. It's great. It's fun. Not really, live in reality. It's fantastic stuff, right? Yeah. Anyhow, any Hoosers, but it teaches good life lessons. It's about the deeper realities and stuff like that, right? Yeah. And word salad like me right now, a bunch of word salad. But I sound cool, right? Like I sound like I really know my shit, but really I'm just saying a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of malarkey. But anyway. Relatable. I'm glad I could be relatable. Real. Get some reals in the chat. Canes have a look here. Yeah, now they'll convert. A little too late here. Where was this energy a little while ago? Yeah, game's over, buds. Maybe we'll try to even up in Jersey, but I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe one last look here. No. 10 seconds left. But yeah, Canes did what they had to do. I mean, it wasn't a dominant performance like game 1. I mean, the Devils were definitely in this one. But they did what they had to do. That's what good teams do. It'll be a 3-1 win, 2-0 series lead, and we will transition to the Battle of Florida. I think of great hockey rivalries, right? In history, it's like, you have the Canadians, you have the Bruins, you have Canadians, Leafs, right? You have the Hawks, Red Wings, Hawks, Blues. You have the Battle of Alberta. All these great rivalries, right? And then there's a Battle of Florida. Florida, man. One of the states of all time, Florida. Things occur in Florida. A lot of interesting things. One of the states of all time, It's a lot of fun shenanigans, tomfoolery occurs in the state of Florida. And we have two of the... We've seen 3 cups from these teams in the last few years, 2020, 2021, back-to-back with the not the Devils, geez, the Lightning. My goodness, my brain is mush already. It's already been 2.5 hours. We still have half this thing to go. Whew, you guys are going to have a fun time watching this. Yeah, Lightning, the Bolts, back-to-back cups in 2021, 2 Mickey Mouse Clubhouse COVID Cups. 2020, the bubble, right? They took those months off the season. All the sports stopped playing during the virus, and then they come back in August. No fans in the stands, a completely different playoff format. They win, right? After being swept by the Columbus Blue Jackets in 2019 after setting the record for the most wins. Let's not forget about that. And then 2021, another bubble playoff COVID season with barely any fans until the end, right? You only play the teams in your division, right? Pretty much all season. And then the playoffs, 2 completely different seasons, not really real hockey seasons that were played. And they take 2 Mickey Mouse Cups home. So fantastic job, Tampa Bay Lightning. And then 2004, the puck was in Calgary Flames. Just throwing that out there. So basically, what is that? 3 Mickey Mouse cups there for the Lightning. So I'm just playing around. Good work there by the Bolts, and made it to the finals in 2022. Lost to the Avalanche, and they're looking to get back there since. Then let's transition to the Florida Panthers. Right, obviously they get to the finals in 2023. They play the Vegas Golden Knights. Fuck Vegas. Unfortunately, lost that one, but come back to the finals last year. Beat the Oilers, beat the Connor McDavids, the Leon Draisaitl team, the 2-man team that is Edmonton Oilers. They beat them in 7. And here they are, looking to go back-to-back, looking to make it the 3 straight finals. How about that? The Tampa did it. Tampa made the 3 straight, 2020, 2021, 2022. Can Florida do it? I don't know. You got to watch to figure it out. We'll see. We will find out together if they can make it happen. Should be a fun one. And these two teams have played each other a lot, right? They played each other last year, right? I think they've played each other virtually every year since like 2021. Have they not? I think they have. I got to fact check that, but like it feels like every year they play each other in the playoffs. Either the first or second round. Also, absolute crime. This is a first round matchup. This should be like a second or third round matchup. Why is this a first round matchup? Like these are like 2 Eastern Conference final teams are playing in the first round. What a great format, Gary Bettman. Oh, the divisional playoff format. You know, we're not going to do the 1v8 in the conferences. We're going to do the divisions. It's great. It builds the rivalries, and the the owners like it. So the people that are making the money love it. Who cares what the fans think and the players, right? You know, what a stupid format, this divisional thing. And the Stars and Avs playing in the first round too. What are we doing here? Bring back the 1 versus 8. What are we doing? Unreal. That was the way it was back in my day. You know, when the Hawks were winning 3 cups in 6 years. It was conferences, not divisions. What are we doing? Stupid. Nonsense. Baloney. Yeah, Trevor's like a year behind here. Nick Lardis signed his LC like a while ago. What is he? What? I don't know what he's on. Anyway. Nick Lardis' knee injury is not as bad as expected. He's just supposed to be back in a couple weeks. Oh, good. I was worried about that. Nick Lardis was cooking in the playoffs. He had a couple hat tricks for the Brantford Bulldogs. I believe Zach Hyman co-owns that team. The McDavid merchant. And yeah, he's been cooking over there. Merrick Van Acker. And I know he had a knee injury. It was a bad hit there. What was it, Gibson, who had that? I think he got suspended for it. Andrew Gibson, I believe his name was. I know he's on the Canadian World Juniors team. How is that guy on Team Canada, the World Juniors, and not Nick Lardis? He scored 70 goals in juniors. He's not on the team. Like, Team Canada, like, sowed their own demise in this World Juniors. How is Nick Lardis not on your hockey team? He scored 70 goals. And he's not on your World Junior team? Michael Misa, 130 points, not on the team. Idiots. Hockey Canada, run by a bunch of morons. But they did win the 4 Nations. They won the 4-country tournament. So a nice Mickey Mouse win there for them. So congrats, Hockey Canada. Good work. See if they can, stay out of trouble and, other activities there involving, well, I won't say, you know what I'm referring to. The Blackhawks did know a thing or two about that kind of stuff. But anyway, off the ice shenanigans, Hockey Canada. Great organization there. Anyway, we got the Battle of Florida about to start occurring here. And the Battle of Ontario. We got the Battle of Florida and the Battle of Ontario. We got look at this. This is so cool. We have simulcast the Battle of Florida and the Battle of Ontario. This is great. This is what it's all about. Like, this is why you watch a sport. Like, this is what it means. Gotta love playoff hockey. It's awesome. It's unreal. Oh, what a great time of year. They say Christmas is the best time of year. No, it's playoff hockey. It's April through June. Oh, God, this is awesome. Still a 2-0 game here in the Leafs-Sens land. Ottawa has a power play they've done nothing with. Look at the shots. It's the same deal. It's the same exact deal as game 1. The Sens are out-shooting the Leafs, so they can't deliver. They can't score. They can't. Stolars are shutting them down. The Leafs take advantage of the cookies in the power play. It's the same thing. Look at Stolars. He's like shoving them. That's cool. He's like Marty Brodeur there. Look at him. He's like whacking them. Oh, jeez. Look like he stole his lunch money or something. Just says clip farming tonight. Yes, I am. A lot of good clip content. I'm giving the editors a lot to work with here. Yeah, for sure. That's what we're working on. Absolutely. It's weird. No Lee Grossman, man. It's like he's here in spirit. He's there. I can see him, but he's not. It's weird. No Lee Grossman. Yeah, I miss him. Hope he's doing well. Hope his shift is going well. Yeah, good stream from him. Hoping to better him. I'm a competitive person. Like, I'm hoping this stream is better than last night's stream. right? I don't want to lose. I hate losing. I don't like look at this Mount Rushmore thing behind me. I don't know if it's in it's in frame. Yeah. Justin 14, Lee 5. In the Mount Rushmore standings. I'm first and he's last. So that just fires me up right there. Love that. Evan has horrible news. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no. Well, what's the suspense here? What's the news? Type it in. What are you waiting for there? Defending Stanley Cup champs diagnosed with locker room cancer. You didn't say his name, but Seth Jones is who you're referring there. Yes, they are. If the Panthers lose in the first round, it'll come through Seth Jones. I'm sure it will. That's what he does. That's a Seth Jones effect for you. Blackhawks legend, or I shouldn't say Blackhawks legend. That's being disrespectful to Blackhawks legends by putting that moniker on Seth Jones. No, he's not. No, he's not a Blackhawks legend, unfortunately. I fear he's not. No. Yeah. That's good. That should be in the clip. Good stuff. Hopefully they lose. That's the thing. I like the Panthers. I really do like the Panthers. You know, I like them especially more because I think we have them to thank in a way, right? Kyle Davidson made the trade happen, but it's like there's another end of that call, right? Bill Zito. Thank you, Bill Zito, for taking Seth Jones off our hands against Spencer Knight. Fantastic GMing. Outstanding work. Yeah, let's take on Mr. 9. I know they're retaining cap. Don't actually me. Don't actually me. I know they're retaining cap 25. We're retaining 25%. Who cares? We're rid of the contract, the majority of it. The cap's going up. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Seth Jones. That's the guy we need to really bolster the ship here. Yeah. I don't think he's been playing too well there either, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see how he does in the playoffs, right? First playoff for him in a while. And not even just Seth Jones. You give up your franchise goaltender. Like, Bobrovsky's not going to last forever, dude. Like, what is he? He's in his late 30s. Like, he's still on top of his game, but, like, you need something after that. You had Devin Levi, you trade him to Buffalo. You have Spencer Knight, and you trade him. Your next goalie, your next hierarchical place in line there. And you trade him for Seth Jones. What are you doing? Was he on edibles when he made that trade? Like, I don't understand what the thought process was there. Like, how do you... And he's one of the best GMs in the league. Like, you know, the defending champs there. Like, probably could do no wrong, but like, I guess he can. I don't know. Kyle Davidson fleeced by Kyle from Chicago. I've said this before. The Seth Jones Spencer Knight trade will be the turning point of the Chicago Blackhawks franchise. It started with that trade. We'll look back on that trade. It will be a legacy defining move. Yep, you heard it here first. You probably didn't, but pretend you did. Give me credit. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Love that. All right. Battle of Florida underway. Andrei Vasilevsky in goal, in net, tending the goal. Versus the Bob. What about Bob? Sergei Bobrovsky. Oh, man. The anticipation. The hype is brimming. I am brimming with anticipation. Yes, I am. What a series this is going to be. Sasha Barkov, Braden Point. What's the point? On the draw. Here we go. Battle of Florida is underway. Let's go. Battle of Seth Jones. Let's go. Brandon Hagel, Bagel Master versus Seth Jones. Blackhawks legends playing against each other. Love it. Love to see it. A few Blackhawks legends in here. Forsling too. Yeah. A couple others. Yeah, a few Blackhawks legends playing. Love to see that. Yeah, why do you have 8 shots? Yeah, I mean, well, it's quality for quantity. It's not always the amount of shots you have, but the quality of the looks. You know what I mean? Like, you look at the shots, and it's 19-8 Ottawa. Not to get back to the Ottawa game, but it's like, well, at least got some looks in the power play. That's all they needed. You know what I mean? Ottawa shots all come outside. You know? Goalies got to stop that all day. You know? It's not always the amount. People look at stats, but it's like, but what were those shots? What do those shots look like? You know what I mean? Like, it's a difference. But you're right too. It tells you possession and all that stuff too. But it's not always the team with the most shots that wins. More often than not it is. But all right, Battle of Florida underway. Ottawa with the puck. Oh, Seth Jones, there he is. What's he going to do? Is he going to turn the puck over? Yes, he does. He turns the puck over. Never seen that before. Never seen Seth Jones turn the puck over before. That never happens. Florida with the puck back. Puck in the Tampa zone. Nice check there from Sasha. Tampa trying to break the puck out. Breakout pass here. Puck battle down low. Who's going to come away with it? Looks like Tampa is. Trying to find the point. Oh, another puck battle. Going to see a lot of that in this series. That's for sure. That's for certain. Yeah, still, nobody's come away with it. Longest puck battle of all time? Nobody's getting anything going here. All right, puck's finally out of the zone. Dumped. Ice here? Nope, waved off. Hedman will wait for the breakout to occur. Wait for the pawns to get in place on the chessboard. And he will begin the breakout. He will proceed. And that went nowhere. He will have to re-engage, reassess. And the Lightning failed to get the puck out of his zone. Turnover developed here. Florida of some ozone time here. Tampa gets the puck back. Very back and forth so far. Nobody seems to be generating any chances here, any looks. It's just back and forth. Nobody has any time and space out there. Real estate will be very much something you got to earn in this series. You're not going to have any real estate. You're not going to have any time and space. There's always going to be a guy on you. These two teams are so well structured, so well matched. Like, this is going to be every single move has got to be calculated. Every single decision's got to be pinpoint. It's going to be fun to watch. It's going to be like a chess match. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be fun to watch. Who do you think is going to light the lamp first? I'll say the Brandon Hagel of Tampa will get on the board first. That's my prediction. Blackhawks legend, Brandon Hagel. Yeah, because it's always the Blackhawks. It's always it's inevitable. Former Blackhawks in the playoffs are inevitable. It's like a Thanos from a Endgame. It's going to happen, man. It's like there's nothing you can do about it. They become all-stars when they're no longer Blackhawks and playing in meaningful hockey games and not tanking for first overall picks. That's the way the cycle develops there. That's right. That's the way she goes. That's the way the process works there. It's fun. I love it. Fantastic. Love it. All right. Tap up the puck back. Waiting for the breakout. Gives me Duncan Keith flashbacks when they always take a sweet time getting the breakout going. All right. Nothing going there. Tampa bring the puck back here. Waiting for the cycle to develop. Good forecheck here. Forecheck, back check, bag check. Good forecheck here from Florida. Fantastic. All right. Here comes the point. The point master. Shot didn't reach the net there. All right. Florida up the puck back. Sasha Barkov. He's going to own that Selke trophy with Bergeron no longer in the league. That's going to be a huge trophy to lose. Great two-way player, very Taze-like. That's a 1C you win championships with. That's a 1C you win cups with. Yeah, that's a hell of a player there. Apparently he's got into trouble for speeding in Finland too. Like, he's got his tickets and stuff. That's just like me. If I was a hockey player, it'd be Sasha Barkov. I'd just be driving my car in Europe like 100 miles per hour and like not caring about speeding tickets. I love that shit. Anyway, back underway here. Sam Bennett. Get the puck out of the zone. Might have a look here. No, puck didn't reach him. Oh, never mind. He did. Sam Bennett gets on the board. I teed that one up. That was a nice pass there. Was that Matthew who sent him up there? I'll have to get a look at that again. Good to see Matthew back on the ice. I got the Matthew cut going here a little bit. Yeah, the Matthew to cut. Nice goal there for Sam Bennett. What a series he had the 4 nations. Definitely a piece for Canada. I know he had a big goal in that game against the U.S., unfortunately, as an American. Terror should have counted against that. But anyway, nice goal there from Florida. Oh, nice sauce there. Look at the sauce. Look at the sauce pass there. That set him up. Look at the hand-eye. Oh, beautiful. Oh, nice hand-eye coordination there from Sam Bennett. And I was wrong. I think I said Brandon Hagel. We'll say Brandon Hagel for Florida, right? Or for Tampa. I could still get that one right if it's Tampa. But Sam Bennett gets on the board first. Not surprising. He's a guy who always shows up in the playoffs. Look at his stats. Much better in the playoffs compared to regular season. Good to see him get on the board and that's huge for Florida. I mean, it'd be very easy to predict. I think I predicted myself that Tampa would get off the better start this series, but if you could take one in Tampa, that makes their chance of coming back a lot harder, especially getting Ekblad back, the full health. It'll be their series to lose. Tampa's got to take advantage of the first part of this series. They got to get off that edge. They got to get off that lead. Florida's only going to get better. That's how they do. Florida wears on you the way they play in the playoffs. They wear on you. You got to beat them early. You know what I mean? You gotta get that buffer. You gotta get that lead. You can't be playing from behind against Florida. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna work. You gotta let them chase. Let the cat chase. Don't chase the cat. You're not gonna catch the cat. The cat's already ahead of you. He's there, but you might be able to. The cat might not be able to track you down. Great analogies here. Great metaphors. Anyway, Tampa got the puck back in the zone. Shot here. I missed the net there. Braden Point, missed the net. He did not find the point. What's the point? I'm not finding it. All right. Tampa back at the puck. Shut down. Puck battle down low. A lot of that in this series. Shot from the point. Didn't reach Bob, I don't think. All right. Florida the other way. I'm going to dump the puck in here. Cycle it back. Oh, might have a 2-on-1 here. Where'd that come from? Shot. Back. Nope. Didn't reach the net. Maybe one too many passes there, I'd say. Would have put the puck on net. It's like me watching Bedard. Stop passing, dude. Just shoot. Just do it. Be selfish. Don't be unselfish. Shoot the puck. Easier said than done. I know. It's not simple. I know. I get it. I don't need to be told. Puck battle down low. Hagel. Brandon Hagel, the legend. Tries to come away with it. Not able to do so. Tampa trying to get the puck out. Tampa the other way. Turn the puck over, look like. Yep. Sam Reinhart. Brandon Hagel trying to forecheck here. That's what he does. The Hagel forechecks. He's all over the place. Sasha Barkov the other way. Shut down. All right. Florida brings the puck out. Waiting for the breakout to occur here. Cycling the puck around. Getting in position. Here they come. The other way. See if they can get a smooth entry here. Dump and chase hockey. Richardson somewhere smiling. And Tampa gets the puck back. Trying to get the puck out. Board battle. Another board battle. We're going to get this all series, man. It's just going to be board battles and who can come away with it. It's physical hockey. Physical playoff hockey. That's what it's all about. You got to have those guys. You got those grinders. Got to have those meat and potatoes types of players. Got to have those guys in these types of series. Important. Wow, what a beauty. I assume it's assumed in regards to the goal. That was a beautiful goal. Yeah, that was impressive. It was like a baseball goal. Yeah. Shot from Mark. Man, he still looks weird. Marchand still looks weird in that Florida jersey. It doesn't look right. It does not look right. That's going to take some getting used to. I always assumed he'd be a Boston for life, right? But we'll see how it fits in there. The Rat playing in Florida for the Rat franchise. Very poetic. Poetry in motion. Will we score a Rat trick in Florida? We shall see. The havoc he can create with Matthew Tkachuk. That connection, what that can do in the playoffs. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's going to be fun to watch. All right, Florida bring the puck out here. Looking for a smooth break-in. You're not going to get much of that in this series. Tampa shuts it down. Puck back the other way, out of the zone. Forsling reassesses. Blackhawks legend, Gustav Forsling. Another Blackhawks legend. They're everywhere. You can't escape the Blackhawks legends. They're all over the place. But unfortunately, not in Blackhawks uniforms and not for the Blackhawks in the playoffs, for other teams chasing success. Yes, love it. We'll get there. We got to trust the process. We'll get there. We will. Trust the plan. Trust the Kyle David plan. We'll get there. It'll happen. Next year. Maybe not next year. 26-27. There you go. Locking in. 26-27. Yeah. Better next year. We won't suck. We won't be a tank team. We'll at least be competent. Oh, ref down. Blackhawk or ref down. Sorry, not Blackhawk down. I watched that recently. What happened here? Got to get a replay here. Hit by a puck or something? Or what happened here? The zebra needs to be tended to. Once Ekblad is back, there's no way. Yeah, once Ekblad is back, yeah, they're good. So that's why for Tampa, it's like you have to go up 2-0. Like winning one game at home is not enough. You got to win both. Ekblad back, good luck. You know. Because it's Seth Jones. He's playing too much right now. Like you can't have that. We've seen that occur. No, I think if you can make it 1-1, just get one on the road here for Florida, you're in great shape. Just get one. Get one of these games here. You're in great shape going back to Sunrise. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's the game plan. 4 a.m. in Finland watches some playoff hockey. Wow, love to see it. There was a lot of Finns in this game, right? Yeah, got Sasha Barkov out there. A lot in Florida, right? The Anton Lundell's, right? Let's just go through the raw. How many Finns are in this game? Let's see. Is Lusterina? I think he's Finnish. Don't quote me on that. I think he is. Yeah. Forsling's Swedish, I believe. He's not Finnish. Yeah. Let's check Tampa's roster here. I think it's more Florida than Tampa, I think. Tampa. I'm not seeing any Finns in here. It might be. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of that's great. Love that. A lot of Swedes, too. Yeah. 4 a.m. The grind is real. Yeah. Love that. Awesome. Great hockey country, Finland. Suomi, the lion logo. The lion watches playoff hockey. That's what the lion does. All right. Battle of Ontario is going on during this commercial break, so I guess I can comment on that a little bit. It is still 2-0 Leafs, unfortunately. Shots are 10-7, 10-3. I mean, the Sens are dominating the looks, 20 shots to 10, but they just can't get a goal. Stolars is shutting them down, just like game one. You know, similar game, just less scoring, but that's looking pretty like a same script, unfortunately. I need to stop saying I know I'm not being neutral, but, you know, I'd like to see the Sens pull off a Cinderella upset here, but it's definitely look like the Leafs are on cruise control at the moment. It does appear to be this case. We'll see if when the series goes back to Ottawa, if that makes a difference at all. You know, I don't know. Home ice, sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't in the playoffs. I don't know. You know, I say playoffs, it matters more than the regular season, but it can make an impact. The crowd, like college, but not always the case. Some teams more than others, some environments more than others. Like Avalanche has the altitude, so that's a bit of an advantage that they're used to it. Yeah. Some crowds just get into it more than others. Yeah. All right, Battle of Florida back underway. Good, I love to see Tkachuk back out there. That's probably my favorite player who's never been affiliated with the Blackhawks in the league. I just love that guy. I hate to copy Lee there, but like I'm not copying him because like he's been my favorite like that before the show. You could ask my buddies. I just love the way that guy plays. Very old school. You know, he could kill you on the score sheet, and he could kill you. He's physical. He's a true power forward. That's the type of piece, that type of guy, or the Brady Chucks too. Like we're watching two Tkachuk brothers right now. That's the piece the Hawks are missing, that power forward. We'll get there, but that's the missing piece, just like it was in the 2010s. We're missing the Hossa. Where's the Hossa? I'll keep saying it until we find him. But yeah, that's the reason I voted Ottawa. It's not a brain pick; it's a heart pick because I want to see it the Chuck Brother Bowl. I'd love to see Florida versus Ottawa, the Chuck Brothers face off. That'd be fun. But probably will not occur because Ottawa has a skill issue at the moment. I mean, they did lose the last game of the year to the Blackhawks, so there's that. Little tidbit of information there. But they were also resting on other top guns. But anyway. Wish Blackhawk. Yeah, I wish they're in the playoffs too. Yeah, we're a ways away. They'll get there. You know, we're still early in the process here, but I think they're not as far away as people think. I will say that. There's hope here. There's genuine hope. I like what we're doing. We'll get there. We will be back. I'll be back. I want to drag Lee on the stream to do Vegas. Yeah, he can do the Vegas Wild game. Yeah, that seems fair. Yeah, I don't know when his shift goes to, but when he ends his shift, he can stream that game. I think he'd love to do that. I think we could schedule him for that. I think he'd be really enthused. And no. Maybe, I don't know. He had a lot of betting on that. We threw out a clip today about him getting screwed in the latest Vegas Minnesota game with that 450 net goal with like 0.1 seconds left or 0.0 seconds. Maybe it shouldn't have counted. He had the over under at 5.5, I think, or something. So that last goal screwed him. The Wild had to lose by like 1.5, and it became 2. Anyway, watch that clip on Instagram. You get what I'm saying right now. Like it up if you haven't. I think it's a funny clip. Yeah, definitely. I'll just tip him. Yeah, he'd probably appreciate that. Yeah. Do y'all think John Tavares' amulet is helping the Leafs? Yeah, probably. All right.
I'll buy an amulet if they make it to the final.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll buy an amulet.
You will.
I'll buy one.
If you can't tell, Tassos really wants to see the Leafs go far here. And me and Lee really don't. I think I have him in the second round. I think he has him going to the final. Do you have him win the cup?
I do, but it's more for like a meme than anything.
For the meme, okay. Tassos has the Leafs win the cup. I have them losing. Yeah, my brain told me second round. I still have them losing the first round in a sense, but we'll see. Still a long way to go.
They have a good chance this year.
Yeah. A good chance. Oh, Matthew Tkachuk in the box. Oh.
Shocker.
Yeah, no, we've never seen that before. Never see Tkachuks in the box, right? That never happens. Yeah, just like their father, Keith Tkachuk. There's Paul Maurice, not looking too thrilled. Let's see here. What happened here? Oh, hit on Kucherov. Didn't have the puck. The puck was near him, but he didn't have it. Maybe up high there, maybe. Let's see what the NHL app has to say about that. What kind of call? Let's check and see. The Lightning will go to the paper. Have opportunity to tie it up. Roughing. I guess. I don't know. No, not really sure about that one, but all right. Roughing for Tkachuk. Welcome back to the show. No, a couple month break there. He's back. Soft. I agree. I think that was a soft call. He does it all the time. Like, that's what he does. He's a pest. He annoys you. Like, he hits people. Like, that just looked like I don't know. That didn't look like a call to me. I mean, but okay. Roughing. Sure. Whatever. It's playoff hockey, dude. Like, that happens all the time. Like, I see way worse than that after whistle scrums. That wasn't even a scrum. Like, that was whatever. All right. Lightning get their call. So, Kucherov will go on the power play and try to work his magic like he always does. Let's try to see if they can tie this game up. Big peeper for them. Be nice to be for them. I definitely want to tie it up heading to the second for sure. Don't want to go down losing. But shots 3-3 so far. Not much chance to generate for either side. It's definitely been one of those games where it's just stifling. You know, not a lot of chances. A lot of that type of hockey. Oh, Ottawa's a power play here in the Sens Leafs game. They haven't done anything in the peeper so far. I think they've had a power play today. Let me see. I think they've already had one or two. They haven't done anything. The Leafs, the special teams have been the difference in this series, man. Like the Leafs, every power play they get, they're scoring pretty much, and then the Sens haven't really generated anything in their power plays. Discipline is a big thing too. They've been taking too many penalties. Maybe not this game, but game one they took way too many. The guy gets up and going in the power play. Has Brady Tkachuk even produced in this series yet? I don't think he has. I don't recall him doing anything game one, and he hasn't done anything today. Nobody's done anything. Yeah, no. And Matthew Tkachuk is in the box another game. Guy gets up and going here. Yeah, they have 11 shots, but they're 0 for 4. So they have their chances today. Like, I will say this: the Leafs. I complain about the Leafs having a lot of power plays game one, but they score on them. The Sens are getting power plays in this game; they're not scoring. So they're getting their chances. Like they're getting opportunities. They're not taking them. They're not taking their opportunities. You got to take your opportunity. They're not doing it. You get the power plays in the playoffs are supposed to be a rarity, so when you get them, you better score on them. I know it's simple analysis here, but it's true. Like, you know, sometimes it's simple as simple does. All right. Oh, it's pretty funny too. Both teams are on power plays right now. Simulcast. The Bolts are also on the power plays I mentioned. See if anybody can score here. It'll be fun. I'll try to do both here actually. All right. Bolts looking for an opportunity here. Got the possession here. Hedman at the point. Still going strong, Hedman. I know some people say he's fallen off, but I think he's still got it. You know, maybe not top 5, but top 10 maybe. Oh, Hagel. Nearly had a goal net front there for Hagel. I'm pulling for Panthers, but I like to see Hagel succeed. I would like to see that. All right, Hedman the breakout. All right, push and back entry. What team doesn't use the push and back entry? So everybody does that. All right. Kucherov back to Hedman. Was passes low outreach to Hagel there. All right, rings it around. Does Victor Hedman. Kucherov down low to Gensel. Been a great acquisition. If anything, he's been better than Stamkos. He's fit in really well there. Really well. I know the Hawks are taking a look at him, unfortunately. I can't really blame him for choosing Tampa. One timer there and a big stop there from Bob. Made a few big stops. Need him to be on form again, just like he was last year. He elevates his game in the playoffs. That's what he does. Good kill. Panthers, I remember their penalty kill was so good last year. They could have that again. Have a hard time scoring them. That was a lot of time and space for Hagel, though. Where'd that come from? How is he left wide open there? How does nobody see that? Big stop from Bob. A couple big stops in his power play. Definitely the best looks Tampa's had, but that makes sense. They have the time and space to do so. Brandon Hagel has not scored a power play goal since March 9th. All his production kind of comes even strength. It's crazy. 90 points. And like you look at his production, like the majority of it is even strength. That's crazy. I mean, that tells you a lot right there. Tells you a lot. Well, since 2024, it said actually. No, Mike. Oh, wow. I totally missed that. Well, so much for trying to do both. I was so zeroed on the Battle of Florida. I missed Ottawa finally scored in the power play. It took them 4 attempts. And they finally did it. Let's see who scored it. Let's see here. Brady Tkachuk. Well, speaking of the devil, did I not just say Brady Tkachuk hasn't done anything this series? Just as Justin says, Sens aren't scoring the power play goal. Well, it hadn't been. It was going to happen eventually, or it should have. And it's from Brady Tkachuk. As Matthew Tkachuk is in the box, Brady scores on the power play. At the same time. How funny is that? I love this game. I will commentate when I get a look at the goal. I'll get a replay when I can. When we get a break here, I'll look at the goal and I'll analyze it for all of you because I totally missed it. I was so focused on the Florida game. It's hard to watch 2 games at once, forgive me. And Tampa scores. Jake Gensel. Jake Bake the Shake. He scores in the power play, ties the game up for the Bolts. Both teams convert in the power play, right? Ottawa scores, makes it a 1-goal game, and Tampa scores, evens the game up. Look, we got more close hockey games tonight. We got another good slate today, back-to-back. Every game's been nip and tuck. You love to see it. That's what you want to see. All these series are so tight. They're so close. There's not one sleeper this year. Everything's enticing. All these matchups. Love it. Look at that. Right place, right time. There for the rebound. Yep. Bob might want that back, but squeak through. And Gensel found these change. He found the spare change. He found the biscuit in the basket. That's right. Garbage goal, but you'll take it. You don't care. They don't ask how. It doesn't matter how. They all count the same, especially in the playoffs. Good stuff. Jake Gensel, 17 power play goals regular season. Opposite of Hagel. He scores a lot in the power play. Because they use him in the power play. That's crazy that Hagel, like, he didn't have a single power play goal all year. And he had, like, how many goals? 30-something? 40? 30? That's crazy. Unreal. That guy's something else. All right, Lightning have a lot of momentum now. Good momentum. Good possession in the O zone. Looking to keep her going. Good keep there. Good keep at the point. Hagel for pass. Now we'll find the net there. Yeah. Can we add a Tassos cam? I doubt he wants one. No, he doesn't. Nah.
I'm reading your article right now.
Thanks. Well, what's wrong with me, Chad? Is something wrong with me? You want to say? What do you're sick of looking at me? What are you saying fuck me for? To quote Lee. Quoting whatever movie that's quoting.
I have no idea what that's from.
I don't know if that's from either, yeah. A Lee reference. It's normally I make a reference he doesn't get, not the other way around. But yeah, I don't know if that's from. How bad is this article okay? Does it suck?
No, it's good.
It's good? All right. You can be, I'll take it personally. You know, if anything that needs to be better, yeah. But yeah, that's good. If Tassos thinks the article is good, then I think you guys are probably going to think it's great. Love it. Love it. I'm looking forward to you guys reading it. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe later this week when it's edited and, make sure it's ready to go and, it checks all the boxes and it's ready to see the right of day. Oh, looks like the Leafs Max Domi may have a look here. No. About a minute left, minute 30 left in the second period of Ottawa-Toronto. Let's see if looks like the Leafs got a lot of momentum here. Try to get that 2-goal lead back. Missed the net there. Ottawa trying to get the puck out. All right. Ottawa gains back. Florida gains back on their way, so I'm going to transition back to that. Ozo draw here for Florida. I hate when this happens, like when the refs they kicking guys out and they take their sweet time to drop the puck. Today, Junior. Today. We got work, school tomorrow. Like, let's, we don't have all day here. Let's drop the puck. All right, there it is. Finally. Jeez. Tampa is definitely, the tides have turned. They've had the last 11 shots of the game, so Florida's got to get their swagger back. Tampa's definitely rolling right now. You can tell this could be a tight one. This could be, I know it's only the first period, but this could be one that stretches. You could already tell. You get a sense when you watch enough of these games about how they're going to go, just based off of like the first period. You just get a sense. Your spidey sense tingles. We shall see. All right. Another board battle. Seen a lot of that today. That's where Florida's so good. They're so good, these board battles. Come away with the puck. Their physicality, like their play in the trenches, as I like to say. Really good at that type of stuff, which is what you need that in place. You need those grinders. You need those warfare type of guys. You need those dogs of a W. Dogs of a W. You need those guys. Guys who won't shy away from that contact. All right. Tampa trying to break the puck out here. All right. Puck in the Florida zone. Trying to get the puck out here. And is that going to be a delayed game? Or did it go off the glass? This might be Clendening. Maybe not. I don't know. It looked like it was a delayed game. Maybe not. Maybe it went off the glass. All right. And as I'm saying that, the second period of Sens Leafs is over. That goes to intermission. Intermission number 2. I believe still a 2-1 hockey game there. I will take a look at the Brady Tkachuk goal right now because I missed that one as I was watching the Florida power play. Or Tampa power play, I should say. Tkachuk from Giroux and Shabbat. Let's see this goal. I want to see it. Let's see. Is that Colorado ad going to show up? Oh, no, it's a Great Clips ad now. Oh, they changed it up. They listen to me. It's not the same ad every single time now. Oh, there's Kel McCarr there. He's getting his haircut like I did today. I didn't get it Great Clips or Sport Clips, though. Lee was having this conversation the other day, yesterday. I get the good old local mom and pop shops. Local business. Support local small business. Don't support the big corporations and the big, none of that stuff. Support the local people working hard, the blue collar. That's what you do. That's what you got to do. I'm talking to you. Not these big chains. Nah, screw them. No. Good old hardworking American folks. That's what you do. Yes, support them. That's what you do. That's what I did. And then this hair looks way better than it would have if I went to Sport Clips or Great Clips or all those. Like they can't get it right. They don't know what I want. Nah. But you build these relationships with these people. They know what you want, and they'll give you the best cut you want. They'll make even me. I never have. It's impossible to try to give me good hair. They'll make me look okay. It's unreal. I shout out to them. Unreal. All right, let's watch this braid to Chuck goal. Oh, wait, now it's a Colorado ad. Yeah, smoked brisket. No, they're doing Chipotle ads now. Yeah, no free ads. I didn't say that. You heard nothing from me.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
Are you going to want to go to break?
Maybe for like
Video clips. You could also take like a short break.
a quick one, like a quick, like, yeah.
3-4 minute.
All right. Yeah, we'll do a quick break at the intermission of Florida Tampa. We'll resume probably, maybe around the start of the Sens Toronto third period, maybe a little after that. We'll see. It'll be a quick break. That's a while from now. We still have 5 minutes left in this period. Oh, nice. We'll be posting on the social media too. I just watched a power play goal. Oh, nice play there. So Tkachuk went through the legs and went off the Toronto D-man. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that bounce. They needed that. They definitely needed that goal. Good stuff back in the game. Reference King Justin. Thank you, Ryan Guy. I am a reference king. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love my references. I love my pop culture references. You know that. You all know that. Storm is massive. Yeah, I'm not really noticing. I'm just too locked in to notice a storm right now. Oh, that Colorado ad is back. I love that ad. Sarcasm. Not a fan of it. You miss him? Evan misses Tassos. Man. Trevor's saying he's quaking his boots right now. I don't think so. Lee literally plugs Chipotle every single stream. Well, you just made me plug Chipotle again. So screw you for making me do that. I'm just kidding. I took the bait there.
No free ads.
No free ads. Damn you, Lee. That was Lee, not me. All right. Florida game is back under. Well, unless they want to sponsor us. Florida game is back underway. Back the other way here. Let's see. Tkachuk turns the puck over. He's still trying to get used to being back, it looks like here. All right. Tampa looking to break the puck out here. What Mount Rushmore are you posting right now?
Clutch playoff guys.
Clutch playoff guys. That's good.
Any song suggestions?
Oh, yeah, that's good timing. Maybe Feeling Good by the Sheepdogs. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. It's a good hockey song. I think it was in one of the NHL games. What was it, 17 maybe? The Canadian World Junior team played it one of those years. I don't remember which one. That's a good song. Good for...
Feeling good?
Yeah, Feeling Good by the Sheepdog. I think it's a Canadian band, I think. Yeah, it's a good song. The chat's going to get... chat's going to be glazing me right now. Like, yeah, that's a great song. It's going to happen. It's going to happen right here. I'm ready for it. Oh, Tampa. Oh, no, that was a replay. Never mind. The ESPN guys edged me. All right, 3 minutes left in this Florida-Tampa period. Whoa, what a hit. Holy jumping. That Tampa guy just got absolutely laid out. Well, who was that? Let me check the number there. 81. Yeah, it was 81 in Tampa. Cernak, Eric Cernak, absolutely laid out. I'm sorry, I don't know every single number of these guys, okay? I'm not watching all 82 of some of these guys like the Blackhawks. I know the big guns. Well, I will by the end of the series. I'll get there. My commentary will be better when I can actually cite all the names and not just numbers and teams. Panthers not had a shot on goal in 13. Wow. All right, Panthers with possession here. There's that shot they're looking for. Haven't had that in a while. I don't know if that reached the net, though. Shots are 10-3. Wow. 10-3 this period. Only 3 for the Panthers. So Tampa's definitely dominated possession, the looks, but Scoreboard says otherwise. Tie game here. Bears are winning. That's a Ferris Bueller reference, folks, who missed that one. First bit of Ozo time they had in a while. See if they can get something out of it. And no, they don't. Tampa clears the puck. It will not be icing. Will not stretch all the way. All right. Florida will try to come back the other way here. Tampa stifles the play. All right. Florida breaking the puck out. Dumped into the zone. Oh, post is up, so I'm going to go like that. So, yeah, forgive me, chat, but I got to boost the analytics of the post. You know, it's all about being early. To be early is to be on time. To be on time is to be late. To be late is to be forgotten. That's not from me, but that's from my old high school coach back in the day. Yeah. Florida still got those owed time here, but not really generating much of anything at the moment. See if they can develop something here. Tampa gets the puck out. The post has been liked by yours truly. I will not tell you which team to vote for, but, you might be able to figure it out. I've rescinded my advantage. You know, it's even Steven now, right? There's no excuses. If I win, there's no excuses anymore, right? Then it's just pure talent. You know, it's not, they don't know who I am anymore. So the Mount Rushmore is, get on the Instagram. If you don't know what I'm talking about, get on the Instagrams and check out Hockey Radio and like that up and vote for your team. Do that now. Do that right now. Or maybe not. Maybe wait for the break and then do it. You could multitask, I would hope. I multitask. Yeah, everybody multitask. Oh, it's actually not really healthy for you, I don't think, if I'm not mistaken. It's not really a good thing to do. Not a good habit, but I do it. All right, minute 30 left of this period here. See if we'll go in the second intermission or first intermission tied, or if somebody could break through and take the late lead here. We shall see what occurs. Yes, I like that team there, yeah. One team definitely clear better than the rest here. Oh, Tampa for a look. Good stop from Bob. What about Bob? He's locked in, as he always is in the playoffs and the Yoffs. Locked in. Good stuff. All right, Tampa looking to break the puck in the zone here. And they ice it. They ice the puck with 55 seconds left. Shots 11-4. Yikes. Yikes, Scooby. And we got a scrum. Oop, we're going to see a lot of that this year. These teams really don't like each other. The blood is boiling. The temperature is rising. You could say. You could say that. It really is. You can really see it. Yeah, this is heating up. You can tell. Really tell. All right. It is reshared on the story. The good old Beehawk story. Let's see what happened here. How'd this develop? Just a shoving match in front of Ray Ferraro there. Chell commentator legend. I don't know if he's even a commentator in those games anymore. I don't know. He used to be the third guy. I don't know if he's still doing it. I don't think so. Maybe he is. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. Matthew and Hagel. The rivalry they had in the Four Nations. That's right. They had that fight, obviously, to start the game. Hagel held his own. Like, Matthew's a tough guy to go against, and he more than held his own that fight. I'll give him credit for that. And then they ended the whole group chat saga. That was right. That was funny. Hagel said he was a big camera guy, and Tkachuk said, we must not be well liked in the group chats. And then after they won, he posted the group chat. That was funny. Always good to have that hockey. You don't get enough of that stuff, like those types of rivalries. Everybody's too buddy for each other. The friendships, like, let's see some hatred. I want guys who hate each other out there. Like, you should hate your op. That's not your friend out there. That's your enemy. Your teammates are your friends. That's the way it should be. Call me a boomer. I don't care. That's yeah. There's no friends on the ice. Oh, Florida scores. They take the lead. Look like a tip in there. Look like Sam Ryder, another tip in net front goal. He scores a lot of those. Hand eye there. It gives Florida the lead. They have not had the majority of the chances this period, yet they'll leave with the lead. 2-1 Florida. End of first period. Well, still 44 seconds left, but that's huge. Man, you leave a first period in which Tampa was the better team, if I'm going to be honest here, and you're still leading away with a banged-up squad. Shot from the point there from Kulikov. I look like he got a piece of it, potentially. Reinhardt. Did he? He got a piece of that, right? I think he did. See it again. Hell yeah, he got that. Nice tip. Nice direction. Good stuff. And Florida takes the lead in the Battle of Florida. I mean, if it's about Florida and it's Florida versus Tampa, you would hope that Florida would take it. I don't even know where I was going with that one. But anyway, amazing thoughts here. Anyway, Tampa will try to escape this period. Florida's clearly got the momentum back here. They are laying into guys. Man, they're such a good playoff team. It's like the 2015 Hawks, man. It's like they remind me so much. Just the way that team is built. A lot of similarities. You could see it. Makes me miss. It makes me reminisce. Yeah. The good old days. The good old days. Good times. Good times. It's a good song. I'm not going to get copyrighted. Yeah. And that will do it. That is period number 1 of the Battle of Florida. 2-1 lead going into the second. And another scrum here. Oh, boy. Oh, another one. Another one. DJ Khaled reference. Yeah, that'll do it. I think we'll go to a short break. I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, 10 at most, probably 5, around that. I will drain the weasel, and we'll be right back.
Goals in games 3 or 4
No,
or
especially
5.
not in this series. So the Blues are a good enough team. They're going to make it interesting, but probably not come away with it. Anyway, let's get to the second game of the night, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Colorado versus Dallas. Honestly, the score honestly, the score is pretty fair. The score does kind of suggest
No,
how
I think that was fair. Yeah.
I really did think that the Colorado Avalanche outplayed them for a majority of that game. I thought they looked like the more dangerous team. Do you agree with that too?
I 1,000% agree. And yeah, I know some of those goals came late too. I think 2 of them came late. For most of it was like a 1-2 goal game there. But no, I thought they had, set the pace, had the majority of the looks, the chances, etc. The shots may have been even, but I thought they had like higher quality looks compared to the Stars. And they just seemed to outpace them, man. Like just their speed, man. It's like that's gonna be a tough. Like they're probably the quickest team in these playoffs. That's a hard thing to match up against, right? Maybe that's kind of what this Hawks team that KD's. Maybe that's a team that he's looking at to emulate there. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there, but no, the way that Abs team played, it's like I still think it's going to be a close series. Like I know that first game, like 5-1. I threw up the possibility it might not be, but the Stars team's too good. Where I don't think they're just going to, they're not just going to roll over and die, right? They have a lot of depth in that team, but same time, dude, it's like you better win this game tonight because if you go back to Colorado down 0-2 with the potential of Gabe Landeskog returning, in that place, it's going to be absolutely electric. You're going to have a hard time coming back. So this game too feels like a must-win for them. Honestly, it really does. I know mathematically it isn't a must-win, but in terms of like morale and just where you're at in the series, the mental aspect, it kind of feels like they have to win tonight. You can't go down more than probably 2 games in this series. Got to keep it close. So, but no, the way Colorado played, McKinnon, absolute beast, 3 points. I think your Conn Smythe bet is off to a pretty good start there. And on the flip side, man, Mikko Rantanen, I hardly even noticed him. He was like, I think you put in the notes, he's like Casper the Ghost out there, man. Like you hardly noticed. I said his name a lot just because of the stakes of the game, but like I didn't really notice him a ton in that game. He didn't really create anything.
Yeah, we maybe said his name because of play in the game like twice.
Exactly, yeah. I think Natchez was a lot more impressive, so kind of funny. Stanko the other night had a pretty good game too. So like of all these guys that are involved in those trades, I think Rantanen's probably been the least impressive so far, which is kind of funny. Taylor Hall had a good game too.
I think my biggest takeaway from that game, though, to be honest with you, and with Dallas specifically, is they are missing Miro Heiskanen.
Oh yeah,
lot.
without him to quarterback the power play and the PK and all that stuff, right? I mean, you have Harley, you have Lindell, but like the rest of the defense is kind of sus, to be honest. Yeah,
it's just like not good enough. And honestly, they were okay for lots of like a lot period. A lot of moments in that game. Like
kills.
even CeCe had a couple of really good plays defensively. There was like a 2-on-1. Natchez had the puck and McKinnon was going to be the guy he was trying to feed, and CeCe had a great stick to break it up. And like I mean, Natchez and McKinnon on 2-on-1.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, so they did stand up. It's just you're missing him on the power play. You're missing him like he would be playing 24, like
probably playing close to half the game, 30. Honestly, they'd be relying on him a ton in this series, right? So that's a big piece that's missing. It's a shame too. Like I don't like when top guns are out, right? Any asterisks in the series, right?
But Miro Heiskanen was on the ice this morning for the Dallas Stars practicing. Right? We have not heard whether he's going to be playing tonight,
but he should return in this series.
But if you're practicing with the team, you're close.
The guy who probably won't be returning in this series, or not returning, just getting this series in general, is J-Rob, right? Because he's out week to week, so probably not going to see him. They're probably missing him as well. I would say. I know he hasn't done the best season,
not nearly as much as Miro Heiskanen.
But still, like
I think Jason Robertson is like the anti-playoff prototype.
You'd still rather have that guy in the lineup, though. I mean, for sure. But yeah, that's fair. I think those are two pieces definitely they'll be missing in these playoffs this series. But still, it's not like this team isn't good enough to get it done, right? I mean, look at these lines. The top three and all that, the depth here, it's like Otter and Net, right? They need him to step up, too. Definitely win some games there for sure because this Avs team. But also, too, it's like you would think the one area they have an advantage right now is goaltending, but Blackwood was absolutely locked in. Like he made some huge saves in that game. There were some question marks. Oh, this guy had a great regular season, but he doesn't really have the playoff experience. He's going to be able to get it done, and he absolutely got it done Saturday, man. Like you could argue he was their MVP, to be honest. He was fantastic. So Otter, I think the goals look worse than it is. I don't think really much he could have done. Some of them were kind of lucky bounces, etc. But no, for the Avs, definitely a decisive game one win. I think one they probably needed to set the tone, and. Especially while these Stars teams more banged up too, got to take advantage of that, right? So get one on the road here before you head back home. If you can make it two, then you make it pretty hard to come back. Yeah. A
little bit of controversy on social media during this game with the first goal for the Colorado Avalanche coming from Arturi Lehkonen. And it was a bang, like really
soccer goal.
It was an interesting play. It was like a half volley Cristiano Ronaldo in the Champions League against Juventus. Like he took a shot. It kind of deflects off Ottinger's pads up in the air, and he goes down. I forgot who the defenseman was, but he like wraps his body around the defenseman and he starts to fall and his leg comes up, and in that motion, his leg's like beautiful hit. If you're a soccer fan, it was a great touch, a beautiful hit. And he scores. A lot of Stars fans were upset and saying that it was a clear kicking motion. My thing was that he had no clue where the puck was because he was on the other side of the defenseman and he was falling down. I just thought it was just, it was completely coincidental, and he scores. So I didn't think it was controversial. I didn't think he was trying to do it, but I will admit it does look like when you see it, it was like, oh my gosh, that was a perfect kick. But
I'm not sure how you could deliberately pull that off, man. Unless Big Stick Lucky was a big soccer player back in the day over there in Europe. Maybe it was his plan all along. I don't know. I'm just glad he got the goal. On the live stream, if you're watching, I predicted he'd have the first goal of the game, and he did. So maybe it looked good there. I wish I put some money on it. But anyway, no, he had a good game. He's always a good playoff performer. Gets you a lot of those tip-ins, deflections, right? Big goals, right? There's a reason he's up in the top line, McKinnon and H's. But no, that was a funny goal, man. But if you're a Stars fan, I'm not really sure how you can complain about that, right? I mean, I think that was pretty fair. But if that's going to count, maybe the Shawsey headbutt back in the day should have counted. But that was a different situation. But it seems like soccer goals are cool now. So anyway.
In big picture, though, with this game, I don't know, man. Like, I think the Colorado Avalanche are going to win this decisively.
Oh, yeah. And decisively, you say.
Yeah, and I feel like I said that on the live stream, like beforehand.
How many games? Yeah.
Just with Heiskanen being out, I said that I thought that this series could be a lot quicker than people suspect. I just don't think Dallas has enough offensively to combat what the Avs do, to be quite frank. I know that Dallas has a bunch of depth. They just don't have the game breakers. And without Heiskanen, you're absolute horse defensively. It's like it's a mismatch. And like there were moments of this game that I felt like Dallas should have had the momentum and they should have been able to do more. And they didn't.
Broken the game open, they didn't. Yeah.
So like for instance, the 5-on-3 that Colorado had for like over a minute and a half, Dallas played that so well. It was an outstanding kill. That place was kind of rocking after the fact.
They didn't take advantage of it.
They didn't take advantage of it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Dallas has more depth, I would argue, than Colorado, but Colorado they have that top end that they don't quite have, and that's like, you need that in the playoffs. Like, you need those game breakers, right? Maybe that's a big part of why Dallas has always been like a step behind. They're always able to win a series or two, get to the second, third round, but never quite to the final, right? But they have beaten this Colorado team a few times, but it does feel like it's going to be a bit trickier for them this year. Just like you said, probably don't match up as well. So we'll see. It's just the first game. Like, Colorado or Dallas could easily figure it out. Like, I still think it's going to be a long series. Like, maybe not 7, but I think it could still go 6. I'm not going to say that Colorado's going to wipe the floor if they make it 4-5 after 5-1 game 1 win. It might look like that. I still think Dallas is going to make it interesting for sure, especially if you get Heiskanen back. Like, just the difference that alone can make, like, it could be everything. So, but yeah, you got to come away with the game tonight, though. I don't think you can afford to go down 2-0. Yeah.
If I do think it's a completely different series if Heiskanen does come back.
Exactly.
And so if you're Dallas and he doesn't play tonight, a win would be so massive just because you don't want to be like, look, if Heiskanen comes back, I think Dallas could come back in the series and do it. But I think that if you go down 2 games, it's going to be too big of a hole to
Plus,
climb.
Gabe could be coming back for the Avs. I mean, who knows what he'll be able to do on the ice, like we said before, but just the mental impact that can have. So that could definitely override it for sure. Yeah.
And it's not just the mental impact. It's like if Gabe comes back and they decide they want to put him on the first line with McKinnon and Natchez, that moves Lehkonen down. You're moving everything down the lineup. You're just making the team deeper. And so as long as he isn't in a traffic cone out there, it's gonna be really helpful for this lineup, I think.
Yeah, suddenly you have a third line with Duran, Coyle, and Colton, right? And the second line of Leckie, Nelson, Tkachuk, and then Landeskog. They're like, look at that. Like, those are 3 lines that can really roll then. And the fourth line looks a lot more like a fourth line. So, yeah, that would be huge for them. Hopefully that happens. I think that'd be really cool to see, like we've said before, especially if they're holding them for that game 3 at home. That'd be absolutely electric. So I hope we see that for sure. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Some physicality in this one. There was a lot of physicality, especially to end the Jets Blues game. But
a lot of chippiness. Hopefully will carry over. Like, you want to see that in these opening games. Yep. There's a lot in that Sens Leafs game the other night too. We'll get into that one as well. A lot of physicality in these first games. Definitely felt like playoff hockey for sure. So hopefully the bad blood boils over now and just carries over the rest of the series. We'll see some more brawls and big hits. And that's the thing. I want to see teams that hate each other, despise each other. I feel like that's something that's been missing the playoffs a little bit the last little while. I want some more old school hockey to return here. Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
Agree. I think it just turns the temperature up on the series.
1,000%.
It makes it so exciting. It's why we love playoff hockey, and
that's why I tune in. Man.
It's completely different from the regular season.
It really is. It's its own game.
It's night and day. How physical, how fast it is. It's just like, I kind of had that realization yesterday. It's like, dude, if you go on runs like in the playoffs, it's like an entire another season that you're playing. It really is a month and a half. Just with how fast and how physical it is, it's like it's taking away from you what like 5 regular season games would be taken.
The way you play is completely different because like you finish every single check, which in the regular season you don't really do that. You're kind of conserving yourself, especially at the end of the season. We've seen it, right? A lot of these teams are resting their top guns. It's like you're not really playing 100% because you're leaving your best for the playoffs, especially if you already have your seed fill. It's one thing if you're like a Senators or Habs team that's playing for every single spot, every single point, but some of these teams, like these Dallas, Colorado teams, like they've known they've been facing off against each other for like months now. So it's like, what is there to really play for in the regular season? It's really just practice for the playoffs, right? So yeah, it's 110% every shift. You can't take a single play off, right? It's just a different mentality. It's faster, it's harder, it's just better hockey overall. The atmosphere, the crowd gets into it like they don't in the regular season. It's a lot louder. Just everything about it. It's just a completely different season, really. It's you can't really compare it. That's a reason why they separate the stats. I think we talked about that in the show kind of jokingly one time with the Ovi thing, but it's like the playoffs are just a completely different animal. Like you can't really compare it. Yeah.
Something else that I picked up on yesterday, because we've been streaming these games, and when we stream them here, we have the audio off on the television,
That's
so we
one
don't
thing you
hear
miss
anything.
a lot. Yeah.
Watching yesterday, I hadn't seen that fucking or listened to that commercial that the cup takes from you. It takes, and then at the end it gives.
That's a good one.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, yeah.
that's the first time I've seen it.
Really?
I said, yeah, I stream all the games here. I don't listen to the television. That commercial is fucking awesome.
It's electric.
And you know how we keep getting these NBA commercials like when we're watching the NHL playoffs? I hope we're fucking cranking that thing out during the NBA playoffs, because I don't know how you don't see that commercial and think, oh my gosh,
I gotta watch this shit. Like if you're casual, it's like that would fire me up. That would get me in the game, right? It just speaks everything. I think all the emotions that we've been hyped. Hello, we're back, department. I would like to file a claim. We are back. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you liked that clip from the show, and looking forward to covering the rest of the playoff action tonight. Got a lot more to go here. We're still in the intermission of first intermission, of the Battle of Florida, in which the Panthers lead 2-1, but we are in the midst of the third period in the Battle of Ontario. Battle of Province, Battle of State tonight. I love it. The duality. And Senators looking for 1 goal there. 2-1 game. Both games there. 2-1. And Leafs have the 2-1 edge at the moment. We'll see if they can hunker down, come away for 2-0 lead at home, or if the Ottawa there can find a way to come back and make the series interesting, heading back to the capital, Ottawa. So we'll see what happens there. Ottawa in the zone right now, in the O zone.
We
Looking
did get two, not one, but two followers on Instagram during the break, so we're gonna hit the horn a bunch.
Yes. Yes, sir. I
And
love
another
growth.
sub. Woo!
Unreal. Absolute Cinema. 702 subscribers. 1,590
90.
followers. Wow, I guessed that right. Look at growth. Nothing excites me more than growth. CHR growth. Thank you. For those of you who just subbed and followed, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Hop along for the ride and stick around for the ride because it's only up from here. You're part of the OG club here. This is a good time to join. So thank you all very much. And especially the people too who have been watching us this whole time. Thank you as well. Thank everybody. All of you are watching this tonight, spending your Tuesday evenings here watching playoff hockey and CHR. I don't think there's a better connection than that. Maybe you have the game on. Maybe you have us on another monitor. Whoever setup you got going, we love you. We thank you for doing that, for spending your quality time here with us, breaking these games down. They might not be Blackhawks games, but they're NHL. It's hockey. It's playoff hockey. And there's nothing that beats it. There's truly nothing that beats it. So thank you for joining this ride here for us. We'll make this a journey, a very fun one throughout these playoffs. Shots 23-12 in Ottawa versus Toronto. Talk about quality versus quantity. But man, it's not like the Senators. It's not like they've been playing badly. I mean, they had their dumb penalties and maybe some not the best discipline game one, but they've been out-shooting, they've been out-chancing the Leafs and sometimes even out-possessing them. So I don't know. It's like if they could just find a way to break through here. We got a series here. I feel as if they got to come away with this one. I feel like if you go down 0-2, it's going to be tough. But if you could find a way, just find a way. Let's see what happens here. Block shots 24 in favor of Leafs. Yeah, I mean, when you're spending more time in your zone, it's going to happen. But you're making your life, your goal easier. Anyway, Leafs get the puck out. In on the forecheck here. All right. Leafs with ozone possession here. Try to get a look. Easy stop for Omark. Honestly, I'm surprised the way he's been playing it. Let that one in. Nothing seems to be easy for him these days. If they can get more from him, that'd be huge. Toronto's been winning the goalie battle so far, which probably one area Ottawa should have an advantage. But I don't know. I mean, the way Stoller's been playing, maybe not. Yeah. A lot of time left in this third period. This would be a fun overtime game right here. I like to see this one go extra innings. Got to get one in Sens land. Just got to get one. One look. One rush chance, one grade A look. It could be a garbage goal. I don't know. Just get one. Don't ask how. And we can see that happen here. It's definitely been a much more differently played game. More chances have been harder to come by. It tends to be the way. Like, as these games progress in the playoffs, right? Each game tends to become more structured. There's less and less chances. These teams feel each other out, right? They get the systems. They get used to it. More tape, right? Got more looks of your ops, of the matchups, all that. The games tend to kind of, simmer down a little bit, I guess, from that standpoint. But yeah, we'll see how this develops here. Ottawa comes out the puck. Transition to Leafs zone. Drake Batherson, seam pass there, wasn't able to connect. Leafs to the puck back, try to break it out. Ref in the way there. Leafs come away with it. Max Domi chasing the puck. Super Mox. Blackhawks legend Max Domi in the puck battle here. Sens come away with it. All right, breaking out here. Getting set up. Entering the Leafs zone here. Dump the puck in. Stallers thought about it. Top knot. Sens getting set up in the zone. And nothing there. Not sure why he's shooting that one. All right. Board battle down low. Leafs come away with it. Trying to get the puck out. Nice board play by David Perron there. But the Leafs still come away with it. All right. Leafs dump it in. Sens get it back. Little give and go there. Timmy Stutzla. Timmy. Coming out. Here come the Sens. Turn the puck over. Leafs back out the way. Dump it in. Lee Clevin tries to get the puck out. Accomplishes the feat. I hear an ambulance in the background. Average day in Chicago. Hopefully they're all right. All right, Matthew Nyes turns the puck over. Sens come back the other way. See if they can develop something here. Get a look going. See if they can expose this Leafs defense. It's been good so far. All right, back to Timmy. Stutzla, shot. Nothing there. Missed the net. All right, Sens still have possession here, but they turn the puck over. At least try to get it out. They do. as the Battle of Florida third period gets underway here. Here we go. Second period. I think I said third.
Second period.
Second period.
Yeah,
I
was gonna say.
watched the third period of Ottawa Toronto, so I see 3 and it gets stuck in my head. My bad. Second period of Battle of Florida. It's been a good game so far. Both of them have been good games. All right. Bolts with early possession here. We got a board battle down low. Take a shot every time I say there's a board battle in this game. You'll be out. All right. Bolts with the puck here. I'm transitioning to the game that we are majority covering here, the Battle of Florida. All right. Seth Jones of an actually decent breakout pass. That's a rare feat. Don't see that very often. Florida brings the puck in. Sasha trips over. Lightning try to get the puck out. Failed to do so. All right. They give it up. Puck out of the zone. Seth bring the puck back up. Florida in the zone. Trying to get some time and space generated. Oh, looking for a tip there. Wasn't quite there. Bring it back in the zone. Florida tries to keep it. Pinch there, but wasn't able to quite make that happen. Bolts bring it back in, or attempt to. Shut down. Florida back the other way. Dump the puck in the zone. Here comes Matthew. Ahead of steam. Tracks down Vasi. Florida turns the puck, or Tampa turns the puck over to Florida. Gets the puck back. Board battle down low. Another one. Florida comes away with it. Got a look there. Not quite. Here comes Hagel. Breaking the puck out for Tampa. Trying to get a look generated here. Stifled by the defense. All right. Sorelli rings it around to the point. Here's Hedman. Shot. Not. Puck didn't reach the net there. Another look trying to develop. Here's Gensel. Rings it around. All right. Tampa cycling the puck. Shot. No. Blocked. Didn't reach the goal. Florida dumps it in. It looks like they ice it. They ice the puck. ISO cam. Ryan Guy, SOS horn legend. We love the horn. We want to hear more horn. Not enough horn. We've heard a good amount of horn, but you can never hear enough horn. Let's get even more horn. Let's get more sub. Let's get more follows. You can never get enough. Can't stop getting enough. Let's get more. Let's get Oliver more. That's what I want to see. Seth Jones, 12th NHL season, 38th playoff game, 0 Stanley Cups. Let's keep it that way. No cups for Seth. Although I do like Florida. There's another close-up. A lot of close-ups with Seth. I can't remember who likes him. Looking as happy as he did an average day in Chicago. Yeah, you're welcome. We put you on the top cup contender. Yeah, no one have to thank us. Yeah. Anyway. Back underway here. Ozone draw for Tampa. Florida wins the draw. Tries to get the puck out. Not quite. Kept in. All right. Tampa rings it back in the zone. Give and go here. Behind the net. Oh, nice defense there. Florida gets the puck out. Nice clear. Tampa back the other way. Feels like they never have any time, man. Florida's just on them all the time. No time and space. Not going to get a lot of that in this series. Florida gets the puck out of the zone. I lose the tennis ball. Great hand-eye coordination by yours truly. Semgus Girgensons, Buffalo Sabres legend on Tampa. 4th line legend. Well, I think he was a pretty high draft pick, though. Let's see. Oh, Florida tries to bring the puck in. And they change. Tampa up the breakout here. Another misplay. No, they're not connecting their passing right now. Gensel across the ice. Sees nobody. Florida gets the puck out. And nobody's really getting anything going so far. But one of those periods. Shot 7-11 right now in favor of the Lightning. 7-11. Shout out to them. The horn is the heartbeat of CHR Nation. Yes, it is. The horn drives the play. It's CHR MVP is the horn. It really is. It's not any of us. It's the horn. Evan, they're glazing him right now. I assume the him is Seth Jones, the pronoun game. How could you glaze Seth Jones? That's got to be a hard job there. Oh, I don't have a look. Not quite, no. I'm kind of watching 2 games at once here. All right. Tampa cycling the puck around the ozone. Look there, not quite. All right. Florida gets the puck out. All right, bring the puck in the zone here. Back in the neutral zone. A lot of neutral zone play this period because nobody seems to want to get settled in the O-zone. Let's see, Florida with the puck back here. Turn it over. Looks like I got a whistle. All right, probably offsides. Yeah, the Ottawa-Toronto game is looking a little more enticing right now, not going to lie. Seems like a little more back and forth. Yeah, these teams that play each other a lot, man. Look at that. Record of best of sevens. Florida 8-1. Tampa 13-3. When they win game one. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, so winning the first game means a lot. Setting the tone in this type of series. Setting the tone. That's a Shoresy reference. Chat, have you watched Shoresy? You better have. If you haven't, you better watch it right now. Or not right now. Watch it after this stream. Yeah, that's what you got to do. The new season was pretty spectacular. Absolute cinema. It's not really a bad season of Shoresy. They're all good. But yeah, setting the tone. Super important. That's what you got to do. Win the first game. Let your rival chase you. Don't chase your rival. Yeah. It's a strategy. Yeah. Nobody wants to come from behind. Well, I shouldn't say that. Some people do. Oh, and Florida scores. There you go. 3-1 lead for Florida. Who got this one? Another rebound. I got a few of those. And it's Nate Schmidt. Really not one of the guys I put on my bingo card, but he delivers. Big goal for Florida. Gets them some Geico insurance. 2-goal lead. Although they do say the 2-goal lead is the most dangerous in hockey. For some reason, that's the stupidest saying of all time. But I'm pretty sure the 1-goal lead is the most dangerous, or the 0-goal lead. But there you go. There's the rebound. The juicy rebound. Yeah, that's just it's not gonna happen. Yeah, the D-man tried to clear it there, but not there in time. Florida takes the 3-1 lead. How about that? Shoresy's an all-time banger show. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One of the all-time great works of cinema. Absolutely. Letterkenny as well, another great show. What's his name? I forget his name. Jared Kiso, right? Yeah, he's the mastermind of both Letterkenny as well. So absolute legend there. So yeah, definitely watch both for sure. That's a big goal for Florida. Are they looking at this? No. Cooper looked like he's complaining about something. Longest tenured coach in hockey right there, John Cooper, I believe, since 13-14. Don't quote me on that. He was there even when the Hawks were playing him in 2015. So was Vasi. So was Hedman. So was Cooch. A few pieces on that team. I think that's it. I could be missing someone. Oh, yeah, they're looking at this. What could they be looking at here? I'm not going to say goalie. No, I don't think there's nothing there. I don't think there's anything there. Bad grammar. Not goalie interference, surely. Don't call me Shirley. That's a Naked Gun reference. That's another good movie. Okay, so the puck's clearly open there, right? Okay. I didn't see much contact with the stick there from the Florida guy. If anything, the Tampa made more contact. There's no way this is. I mean, what else would it be? Like, I don't have audio, so I'm just guessing here. That's got to be. Maybe they did push the pad, maybe? Nah, there wasn't much there. If this is goalie interference, that's soft. Like, there's not much there. I've seen way worse than that. What even is goalie interference? What the fuck does goalie interference mean? Nobody can define it. Nobody can give me a clear definition. I think it's like, when the goalie's not allowed to play his position. What does that even mean? Tampa's challenging it. Okay, so they weren't reviewing it. It's a challenge now. What's the call here? What's the signal going to be? It's a goal. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah. I wasn't too concerned about that. I mean, that just looked like a clear goal. I mean, there was nothing there. That was a reach. And now they're going to get a power play now because they challenged it? Does that apply to the playoffs? I think it does, right? That'd be huge. Because they did challenge it. I'm pretty sure they did. It wasn't just a review, right? Nate Schmidt, that's a big goal. You'll get those guys you don't expect in the playoffs, right? Like Colin Blackwell at the Stars last night. You'll get these guys that aren't the star pieces, but just those depth guys that have those big goals. You need that. Yeah, that's a huge one. Because I don't sense you're going to get a lot of multi-goal leads in this series, right? I sense there's going to be a lot of, ties here and, 1 goals. Like, if you can get yourself a buffer in a series like this where goals can be hard to come by, that's huge. Yeah, and they get a power play. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Tampa challenged it. They lost, which, by the way, I think that's a pretty stupid rule. Like, why introduce challenges if you're going to punish the team if they don't get it right? Like, why? Just have a limit on the challenge, right? Have a limit of 1 or 2 challenges a game. But why? Oh, here they go again. Wow. Florida scores again. Matthew Tkachuk.
Tkachuk to ching, to quote the Florida commentator. Let's go. Hell yeah, Matthew Tkachuk. Lee's somewhere smiling right now. He's even bigger fan of the Tkachuk's than I am. Let's go. Florida, Florida, Florida. Hell yeah. I would have to, once again, I hate to keep agreeing with Lee today, but Florida, I love that team, man. Like, I'd be happy to see them go back to back. I was rooting for them last year. I was rooting for them in 23. I just love the team. I love the way that team is constructed. I love the players. Big Tkachuk guy. I love to see him go back to back. I have him losing the Avs in the finals. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that, but Phoebe gave it to the crowd a little bit there. Love that. Welcome back, Matthew Tkachuk. First game back. He's got those great clips ads going, and now he's scoring goals. Man, winning on and off the ice. Man, Matthew Tkachuk. Would have been nice to see that in the Four Nations and not get injured against Canada, but, that's another story. 2 goals in 14 seconds. They took the 17 seconds personally, 14 seconds. So that's the game. I mean, there's still 3 goals here. Tampa could come back. As we saw last night, these games are never over till it's over, but 3-goal leading in the Florida Panthers. You kidding me? No way. This game is over. Florida's got this covered. That's huge. Huge for them to get that game 1 edge. I'm trying to pull a Lee here if you haven't noticed, by saying this game is over. Anyway. But yeah, this is huge. Back-to-back goals. I mean, that's a difference maker in this game. As I was saying, though, I really am not a fan of that rule, though. It's like, if you go, teams go on the power play, you lose a challenge. Like, I don't know. It seems kind of silly to me, but it is what it is. Rules are rules, as they do say. Tampa fans real quiet. Well, that's a real shame. What a shame. They've had enough of this, man. They've been spoiled. I mean, so have the Florida fans, but Tampa fans have really been spoiled. I mean, they had the back-to-back cup run, then they made it back to the finals 22, and a couple early exits the last couple of years, but everybody's saying that this is the best team they've had since that 2020, 2021 team. It appears to be the case, but so far it's looking a lot like 23-24. Looks like the Panthers might be too much for them. But we'll see. It's only game 1, not to overreact here, but this isn't even a fully healthy Florida squad, and they're on the road. And so far they've had the edge in every facet in this game. Maybe not the first period chances, but, they're delivering when it matters, and that's what good teams do. Good stuff. I'm all here for it. I am all here for it, and I love it. Love that team. My backup team. What led to this? I didn't really see much of this goal. And they kind of skipped it there. Happened so quick. It was like right after the third. Yeah. Good stuff. As the Ottawa-Toronto game has 7 minutes left in the third period here. Toronto looking to seal the deal here. As we know, they never choke when it matters in the playoffs, so they should be pretty safe here, right? They should come away with this one. We shall see. Brady, did you see your brother there? I guess he has scored in this game, but hey, let's do it again. Both Tkachuk brothers have scored tonight. They are both producing. The Four Nations legends, the Bash brothers, are producing. Play Freebird. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, baby. Hell yeah. They don't have Maroon. How could they have a better? Yes, that's the missing piece right there. Tampa's missing Pat Maroon. Maybe they can get him out of retirement for this run. Maybe that's the difference right there. They're missing Pat Maroon. Tampa Bay Lightning Legend. How about that? Pat Maroon, 4 straight finals. 2019 with the Blues, 2020, 2021, 2022 with the Lightning. That's crazy. He nearly won 4 straight cups. He won 3 straight cups. Pat Maroon. So inspirational. So inspirational. What a career. What a career, Pat Maroon. Who would have seen that coming? Like, really? I mean, Blackhawks legend. He will be missed. And he will be forever referred to as a Blackhawks legend moving forward. We will miss him on CHR. Absolutely. As they are fixing the ice here in Ottawa, Toronto. I'm not sure what's going on there. That is causing a stoppage here. Not sure who that favors here, who it plays in the hands of, but they're working on that at the moment.
The Leafs, always.
Yeah, that favors them. Yes, sir. As there, Emily Kaplan, very fine, is talking with John Cooper there. Not sure what he's saying, but probably about, we're not, this isn't good enough, down 4-1 game 1. But he's always confident, though, Cooper. I've noticed that. Doesn't really matter what position his team's in, which I guess that's what good coaches do.
Super smug guy.
They don't get rattled, right? Like, he never seems
he's
like...
a very smug
individual.
individual.
Smug, yeah.
He's a very smug individual.
Cocky?
Yes.
Yeah, cocky. That's
Yes.
fair. Yeah, John Cooper. I don't get the sense of the biggest fan of Cooper over there. Yeah.
He's a good hockey coach.
He's a good hockey coach. Okay. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, it does seem a little arrogant at times. That's fair to say. All right. Looks like the Tampa game's back underway here. Tampa loses the... they kind of come away with that one, actually. Win the draw.
trying to get settled there. They got to get at least one here in the second. You can't go in the third period down 3. Go in the third down 2, you have a shot. You can make a 2-goal advantage work. But got to get the next goal. Shot from the point, doesn't reach the goal. Another shot, big stop by Bob. Big stop there. That was a nice look there, I believe, for point, but wasn't able to hit the point. But a good look, though. Good look nonetheless. Got to get more of that. Maybe it was Gensel. Yeah, we're looking at Gensel. It's a good line here. Let's see. Let's look at that again. Yeah, definitely. There was some open nut there, it looked like. Yeah. Good stop from Bob. I miss Freebird. Yeah, they mentioned Freebird in the chat. Yeah, that was the best. I hope USA Hockey just keeps that moving forward. Like, that's just their goal song for everything. World Championships, World Juniors, Olympics, future Four Nations, future World Cups. Freebird. That's the U.S. goal song for moving forward. That's the way it should be. Anyway, back to the Tampa, Florida game. Excuse me. I keep sniffling. Lundell turns the puck over. Tampa back the other way. Here they come. Guy gets up and going here. Guy gets some more possession time. The tide is definitely turned in favor of Florida. They like this. Like to get that early edge and just clamp down the rest of the game. Shut them down. Get some licks in there. Get some hits in there. Wear these guys down. So they have nothing left for the rest of the series. That's what they do. Win these series early if you can. Set the tone, like I said earlier. Take advantage of this. That's what you got to do. Keep the momentum going. Don't take your foot off the gas pedal. Keep your foot on the accelerator. You're going in the turn 1 Indy. You don't brake. You keep the throttle on 230 miles per hour plus. You do not hit the brake. You keep her rolling in the corner. Full speed. That's what you got to do in the playoffs. There is no time for downshifting gears. It's always upshift, upshift, upshift on the full throttle. 100% the whole time. It's like you're driving an oval, Indianapolis or Daytona. There's no road course here. There's no turn. Like, no, you stay 110%. Full speed ahead the whole time. That's what you got to do. You cannot afford to take your foot off the gas at any point. The opposition will take advantage of that. The ops will take advantage. You can't do it. By the way, those 2 goals in 14 seconds are flashing the fastest consecutive goals for the Panthers in franchise history. So history was made today. There you go. We've all witnessed it, folks. Yes, sir. We all remember where we've been when the Panthers scored 2 goals in 14 seconds. You will know what you were doing. I know I will be covering this game on CHR, and who knows what y'all are doing. Watching us. That's right. Yeah, what are they doing? Tampa Bay, when the team known for their forecheck is forechecking. Yeah, they're not kind of getting killed there. Yeah. Not really taking advantage. Yeah, this team, like, we all knew it, man. Like, I know health was a question mark at this Florida team, but that was the one question mark they had. But damn, this team at full health. Who's going to beat them? I know it's game 1. I know. But, like, who's going to beat this team? Like, I'm sorry. Like, who's going to do it? I don't know. Like, it's just, they're so perfectly constructed. There's not a weakness. Like, their weakness was health, and it's no longer a weakness. Like, everybody looks good. Like, Tkachuk is back. We didn't know if he's going to be 100%. He looks 100%. He looks like Matthew Tkachuk. The pieces look good. Like, nobody looks out of place. Like, we wonder about chemistry. A lot of these guys, it's like, we haven't really seen this team full health. What's it going to look like? It might take time to acclimate. It has not taken time to acclimate. This looks like as good as a team is, if not better than the team that won last year's Cup. After 1 game, I know. But this Tampa team is no slouch. So, on the road, game 1. They've been there, done that, though. People always say that the negative, like, oh, they played a lot of hockey these past few years. I think that's a good thing. They've been here so many times before. Everybody in this position, they know what to do. They know what they need to do. They've done it before. They have that confidence in themselves, right? So I think it's a good position to be in, right? It's good to be the guy that everybody else is trying to usurp. It's good to be the top dog, right? And I think you can see with this team, they have that confidence. The execution, the swagger is on their side. It clearly is. Let's see if Tampa has anything to say about it. Let's see. I want this to be a series. Like, I like Florida, but I want this to be a series. Everybody said this should be the best series, a coin flip. I want this to go 6-7 games. Like, I want to see as much of this. I want to see as much as these 2 teams as we can. I want it to be a quick one. But this is giving game 1 of Colorado-Dallas vibes for sure, where it's like, okay, this is a series where nobody seems to have a clear edge, right? 2 teams are evenly matched, and Florida's look like Colorado, right? I mean, Tampa's look like Dallas, right? So for game 2, we'll see what happens there, but those 2 series definitely mirror each other so far in terms of East-West. You know, you get that sometimes, right? East-West matchups that kind of resemble each other, and that's kind of what I'm seeing at the moment. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the pond here, about 5 minutes left in Ottawa, Toronto. Toronto still got the 2-1 lead there. See if they come away with that. Another board battle, shocker, in the Tampa-Florida series. Florida's come away. I feel like they come away with every single battle. It feels like they don't lose any battle. Oh! And the Senators just tied the game. Holy jumping. I keep quoting Darren Pang. Sorry, buddy. I love that quote, so I'm going to keep using it. And I'm goddamn Blackhawks legend. No way, dude. How does every single Blackhawks, it happens to every single guy? Is there a Blackhawks legend who hasn't had a goal or an assist in these playoffs so far who's played a game? Like, everybody. How does it always happen? He gets a tip, net front, shot from the point. Let's see, Stützle, look at that stick there. Oh, shot from the point, and Adam Gaudette gets the tip. Sens game is tied. We might be getting overtime in Toronto, Ottawa. Yes, sir, baby. How's Tassos? He's looking nervous over there. He's looking nervous. Let's go. The Leafs fans are, What's happening? What was that, 2-0 lead there? Most dangerous lead in hockey. Well, I don't know. The Leafs are already choking. Game 2. If Iowa can find a way to come away with this, go bring it back to Ottawa for tie series. We got a series, folks. We got a series. Finish the deal. You got to finish it, though. You got to finish it. Back to the Tampa, Florida team. We got a Florida power play. Wow, well, Jesus, just to rub salt the wounds here. 3-goal lead to get a power play. You score here, put the game away. I feel as if the game's already kind of done and dusted, but you score on this power play. There's no way. I mean, Tampa's got no shot here. This isn't the Kings. You're not going to choke a 3-4 goal lead. This is the defending champs. It's not going to happen. There's no McDavid over there. They should be safe. Here comes Sasha Barkov. No pushing back entry. Just ups in it. I like that. Yeah, good stuff. See if they can get settled here. All right, Jones in the point. That's we know how good he is a quarterback in a power play. Not good. Barkov down low. Drives the net. Not quite. Tkachuk. Tkachuk again. Matthew Tkachuk. Multi-goal game for Matthew Tkachuk. Tkachuk to Ching again. To quote the Florida commentator again. Panthers legend. I wish his name was on top of my head, but he's a good commentator. Steve Goldstein. Steve Goldstein. I love that quote. Tkachuk to Ching. He's smiling somewhere. I know it's the national thing, but man, he is cooking. Got to set your sources here, man. Yeah, damn, look at that. Let's see what happens here. They get the initial look there. Barkov drives the net. Puck comes back to Tkachuk. Perfectly placed shot. Man, look at the difference having him back in this lineup. Look at the difference. Man, he's a game breaker, man. That's what he is. One of the best in the game for a reason. I love that guy. A lot of people don't like Tkachuk. I do. I love both Tkachuks. I tend to like what everybody else doesn't. Like, they're both, a lot of people, sometimes are, your opinions are divided on the Tkachuk brothers, but I'm fans. I'm fans of the Tkachuks. Hockey Twitter isn't. Hockey Twitter's lame. The Tkachuks are awesome. Why do we hate cool things? These guys are rock stars, man. How could you not like these guys? They make the game exciting. I love it. Love it. Love these guys. Gaudette signed puck. Wow, unknown boy. Gaudette signed puck. There you go. That's a piece of memorabilia right there. I'm sure the value of that just went up a little bit. Biggest goal he's probably scored in his career. Hobie Baker, winner back in the day. He didn't play long at the Hawks. Maybe, 2021, 21, 22 maybe. Didn't really do much, but always been kind of a journeyman. Good college career. Maybe not the star that was expected, but, solid kind of journeyman, third, fourth liner type of guy. Yeah. Had a good season at Canucks. That's about it, but been a good role. He's had a good season in the centers. Like, it seems like he's found a home here finally. For a while. Here we go. Breakaway for the. Oh, never mind. Offsides. Sorry, edgy guys there. Marchand looked like he was gonna have a look there, but the Zebras said no. But yeah, it looks like Gaudette's found a home there in Ottawa. Good for him. Looks like a likable guy. The hockey god, right? The hockey god. The hockey god. Yeah. Good to see him doing well. Always root for a guy like that. Yeah. Want to see him have success. Grace, if I have to see Seth Jones lift the cup. Yeah, well, that's the one negative, right? Like, it's really the only thing. I kind of want, a part of me wants the Panthers to be an early exit just because, like, it fuel my Knight Jones trade narrative even more, where I think we're going to win that trade. It could be a win-win trade, right? Like the Hagel one, but it'd be funny if Seth Jones was their downfall. But I don't know. Like, this team's so good. Even Seth Jones can't screw up his Florida team. They're that good. Like, they're just so beyond that. And he doesn't have to be the guy there, right? Especially when Ekblad's back. Like, you got Forsling too. He doesn't have to be the number one guy. He could be the number 3, right? Number 2 power play quarterback. He doesn't have to be the number 1. You know what I mean? It's a better fit for him. It really is. Than the Hawks. So it could pan out for both sides. But I like that Florida team. But yeah, it's a shame that, you would probably have to see that. So, but yeah, Oh, good look there for Toronto. Wasn't able to convert. Good stop for Olmark. Needs more of that. Shots 25-17 favor of Ottawa. 2 minutes, 50 seconds away from overtime. I like to see it. I hope this game goes to. I want to get one overtime game. Lee had 2. I want to get at least one. This Florida game's not going overtime, but this one might. Puck out of the zone. Are they going to call this delay of game, or did it go off The Leafs seem to think it should be delayed. Tanev's bark at the officials. Trevor, we are halfway to winning that bet. What bet? I need some context there. What's the bet here? Every Blackhawk scored a goal in the playoffs. So he's saying we're halfway there already, and we're only a couple games in. The playoffs started Saturday. Every team's had one game at least. Some only two. That's crazy. We're probably gonna get there. We'll see. Well, the refs are talking about something in this Toronto game. I don't know if they're barking about the figuring out if there's a penalty or whatnot for the delay of game. Maybe I don't know what they're barking about right now. We'll see what conclusion they come to. Well, if they did that, so I assume nothing. Or maybe they're looking at the trip there. Maybe no, it was delay of game. Yeah, that's what they're looking at. But they're saying it went off the glass or deflected. I think they decided no, just based off that signal. Yeah. Berube seems he doesn't always ever seem phased, that guy. There's no emotions there. Interesting goal there. Stollers probably want that back. That's just a good tip, though. He's been good for him. Can't really blame him. All right. Oh, Florida, did they? Oh, yeah, no, that was a while ago. What am I talking about? Forgot the second Tkachuk goal. That's 5-1 Florida. Yeah, they've definitely feels like they put this one away. I mean, I have a hard time seeing them choke a 5-1 lead here. Feels pretty safe for the Panthers, right? They got their that's good. That's what you want. It was 5-1 for the Avs against the Stars game 1, and they still have half the game left here to bolster that total even more. I mean, I think for them, I think you can kind of just take your I don't want to say take your foot off the gas because that's not the way they play, but just play smart here, right? No injuries, play clean, hard but clean, get some good hits in, wear down this Tampa team a bit and don't give them anything. But you don't have to worry about the ozone thing here. Just good habits here when you're in a game like this. But yeah, they put themselves in a good position to kind of chill. Nice chill game 1 for Florida. In Tampa, yeah, I mean, they're a pretty popular pick, man. I saw a lot of NHL. It's fair. It's a good team, right? But if I didn't think I saw as much NHL media people picking the Tampa as Florida. I feel like it was pretty evenly split, and I'm a little surprised by that. Honestly, I'm surprised. I know it's a good team, but I thought Florida probably had the edge there. But it seemed like it was pretty close. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't looking hard enough. But I'm seeing quite a few predictions and stuff, and it seemed like a pretty fair split, 50-50, maybe 55-45 favor of Florida, maybe a slight edge. But I know there's more question marks to that of them, but I think the question marks are being answered right now. Everybody looks pretty good. Nobody seems like they're playing through shit. This looks like a 100% healthy Florida squad that's rejuvenated, and I'm not seeing all that hockey catch up to them. That's been the popular thing, but they look pretty good to me. Nice hit there. Tampa dumps the puck in. So after a few games, who do we think Florida's going to be playing for the Cup? We're already jumping ahead 3 series. It's a fair comment, though. It's like, man, you could be playing Toronto or Ottawa. Yeah, that'll be fine there. You're playing probably the Canes or Caps. They got that covered, as long as you get through them. It's like, I have the Avs. I have them playing. I know the Stars tied the series last night. But I don't feel any different. Stars are always going to make it a series. They weren't going to make it easy for the Avalanche, right? But they're probably going to be getting Gabe back based on the point that he. Speak of the point, Braden just scored for the Lightning. That worked out really nicely there. Nice transition there. Braden Point, Chris Paul with a huge 3 that cut the lead to 42. 5-2 game here. I mean, at least he gives himself a shot. 3 goals there. If he can go in the third period, maybe you have 6 minutes left here. Maybe get one and make it a 2-goal. Might be a last gasp there. I don't think so. I mean, I know last night there was a comeback with a certain team up 5-1, 5-2, 5-2. So, yeah, maybe we'll see it again. I don't think so. They think we're on the nothing there, but nice goal for Braden Point. Very quietly one of the top goal scorers in the league. I feel it doesn't really get his due there. Underrated somehow. I think somebody brought up Seth Jarvis in regards to our Frank Nazar comp. I've brought up Braden Point a few times. I see a lot of Frank Nazar and Braden Point. I'm not saying it's going to be a 90-point guy in the future, but I think, point per game, but a guy if he could stay healthy, like that type of piece, like secondary guy behind Nikita Kucherov. That's Bedard right there, hopefully. That'd be nice. That's kind of the vision I see anyway. So just got to find the next piece to cap on those guys. But I see a lot of Nazar, Braden Point. That's all I'll say. Leafs are stressing Lauren out. Is Lauren a Leafs fan? Or maybe the bracket, maybe. I don't know. Oh, sense of a look here. Big stop for Solars. Ooh. Big glove there. Now look at the Sens. They have like 4 extra minutes of ozone time. I feel like I had a really good point going before the point goal, but he got me out of my train of thought. I feel like I was onto something there. I can't remember what I was talking about. Sully, do you remember what I was discussing there before the point goal? I don't really remember what the conversation was. Tassos, do you remember? No? Yeah. There's something interesting, an interesting topic. Does chat remember what I was talking about before the point goal? Yeah, chat. Help me out here, chat. Help me out. What was I talking about before the Braden point goal? Because I think it was worth revisiting. I wasn't finished making my point. No pun intended. Yeah. If somebody can answer.
What was it? Seth Jones and the trade being win-win?
No, I think that was a while ago, the Seth Jones talk. We could do more Seth Jones talk. I mean, I think it was Florida. Yeah, I think, right now I think it was the Avalanche Stars series. Yeah, I mean, it's series is tied, but I think with the Avalanche potentially getting back Gabe Landeskog for Game 3, he took warm-ups in Game 2, didn't play, but he'll probably return at home. So I think getting him back for Game 3 is going to be big for them. And just based off the way that Game 1 went, I mean, yesterday was pretty close, but I thought the average for everybody's good. Stars got some good goals from depth guys, but it depends on Haskin and what his deal is, right? The sooner they can get him back, that could make a difference for the Stars, right? J-Rob, it sounds like he's going to be out for at least games 3 and 4 from what I saw today. He may or may not be returning at some point in the series, but Heiskanen should be. That could be big for the Stars, but the Avs will also be getting reinforcements. But I feel pretty good about the Avs in that series, and it feels like the same way. It feels like the Avs, Stars, and Lightning Cat series are connected. I think pretty much everybody seems to be saying whoever is the winner of each series will go to the Cup. Like that's what a lot of people are saying, not just me, And that's the way I saw it when I made my bracket. I had Avs versus Cats for that reason. I just think both of those series are, the best equipped, the best teams, and the strongest for this Cup run here. Yeah. I want to see Colorado's arena explode when Landeskog comes. It will. I mean, will the place even still be standing after Landeskog gets announced in the pregame? Like, who knows? Like, that's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be like I'm back, MJ style. Like, it's going to be so cool. I'm looking forward to that. Looks like it's going to happen. It looks like they're saving it for Game 3. Got a little warm-up in for Game 2, and he's back. Got some Colorado Eagle games in to get ready for it. So, that's going to be so fun, man. I'm so pumped for that. It's going to be great. Great for the game. Great for that team. I mean, just to get your captain back, the guy you won a cup with in 2022. First game in 3 years. That's crazy to say. Crazy to think. That's going to be huge for them. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Definitely, I think that show, too, should be ending around now. So, Gabe Landeskog's return to hockey, so the doc. So, that'll be fun to watch as well. But, no, just a great story. It really is. Wholesome. You don't see that often. I mean, not a lot of guys who've returned after missing 3 years, So, there's a lot of talk around it. Like, do we ever not? A lot of people thought, was it ever going to happen, right? Is he done? And he's proven us wrong. No, he's back. Good for him. A lot of work, I'm sure, to get back to that point. So, I'd like to see Taves make a comeback next year. Probably won't be for the Hawks, but I'd love to see it for the same reasons. Hockey's better when a game like that's playing it. OT in Alberta. I think you mean OT in Ontario there. I think you got your provinces mixed up there. But yes, good point there. The period does end. Third period of Battle of Ontario. And that game will be going to extra innings. Overtime. I got an overtime game tonight. Yes, sir, baby. I'm looking forward to that. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully that should start in the intermission of the Battle of Florida. And we'll see who comes on top in the Battle of Ontario. Hopefully the Sens, for the sake of my bracket. Sens in 7. Let's make it happen.
Here, dude,
What's up?
What do you mean, the Sens?
What?
The Sens?
Yeah.
The Sens.
What about the Sens?
We want the Leafs here.
You want the... Who's we? We? You want the Leafs. I want the Sens.
You want the Leafs.
No, I don't. You're speaking for me. Free hockey. Correct, Lauren. Yes. Do we put the paper bags on the Sox? The White Sox lost. And the sky is blue and the bears shit in the woods. The White Sox lost. Big deal. Anyway, it sucks being a fan of that team, but I will stay loyal to the day I die, unfortunately, because that's what I do. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that overtime. There should be a good one. Yeah, Leafs, man. I feel like you gotta... you lose that overtime, that could be a shifting of the tides moment.
Okay,
So
you win it. You're up 2-0.
yeah, if,
That still stinks.
Yeah, well, we shall see. Tassos getting pretty nervous over there, Chad. I could see his body language there. He's
I can't believe I'm paying,
You're probably surprised we've been at this point. Thought it'd be an easy win. Yeah. Sens are going to make it hard, man. They're not just going to roll over.
The guy that says
We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, that'll be fun. Oui, you speaking French? Oui. That's the only French word I know. Bonjour, that's 2. So, oui and bonjour, that's my French knowledge for you. There might be more. I don't know that I could think of. That's about it. I guess that's for French Canadians you're listening. You're welcome. I'm sure they're very invested in their Habs right now. We? What do you mean we? There is no we. That's a Breaking Bad reference, right? Walter White and Jesse in the 5th season. Yeah, I got your reference there. Good elite reference, bro. Always making good references. That's a Jonah Hill reference. All right, back to the Battle of Florida here. Still got 4 minutes left in the second period. 5-2 lead for Florida. Wow, how about this? Florida 5 goals and 11 shots. Wow. You don't see that very often in Vasi. I don't think they've been bad goals either. I think maybe a couple we maybe want back, but I thought they were just good looks for Florida. Quality over quantity, right? Kind of reminiscent of that Ottawa Sens game 1 there a little bit. Yeah, where Tampa's had more chances, but... Oh, here we go. Another look there. No, not quite. Tampa's had more chances, but I think Florida's had the better ones, right? Yeah, I could see it. I could see the vision there. Tampa with the puck back. Dumps it in the zone there. Gustav Forsling, Blackhawks legend. Across to not Blackhawks legend, Seth Jones. So many Blackhawks everywhere. Can't escape them. Tampa, puck out of the zone, breakout. Oh, good look here, potentially. Nope, shut down. Florida gets the puck out, attempts to. Tampa dumps her in, sends her into the zone. Seth Jones with the breakout gets absolutely wrecked. I love that. Whoever hits Seth Jones there, yeah, give him a raise. He's working overtime. And he gets clobbered again. keep her coming. Tampa up the puck back. All right, Tampa tries to bring the puck in, stifle the blue line. That's what Florida does. It's like they build a wall there, and they make Tampa pay for it. They can't get in. Tampa finally finds their way in. Florida with another turnover, man. How many have we seen of that tonight? Bad puck management all night by Tampa. Just hasn't been there. They're not connecting. Florida they look more like a cohesive unit. The synergies there. You can see it. Florida dumps the puck back in. 2 minutes 30 left. Can Tampa try to, if they could get one late here, I mean, you make it a 2-goal game, like you make it interesting. 3 goals, I don't think that's enough. I don't feel good. Down 3 goals to Florida, going to the third, and that's not going to do it. Guys, try to get something here late. Yeah, I know the game last night. I know different opponents, different situation. It's not the same. Not going to do that against Florida. I don't care. Gotta get one now. Make it easier for yourself. Man, Brady Chuck is doing his intermission interview. He just looks locked in, man. He's been waiting his whole life for this. He's been seeing his brother win cups and no playoff series. His first time since he's been in the league in 2018. You don't think he wants this bad? He wants this. I think he's a player on any side who wants it more than he does, honestly. I'd like to see him get the OT winner. That'd be nice. That would feed families. Feed families. How about 2 multi-goal games for the Tkachuk brothers tonight? That's what I want to see. We got 2 goals from Matthew. Let's see 2 from Brady. The Brady bunch. Let's see that in OT. That's my pick. Brady Tkachuk in overtime for the Sens. Tampa does not have McDavid. Yeah, exactly. There's no McDavid. I mean, they got Kucherov. They got Kucherov. They got players over there, but this isn't the Kings. Florida Panthers, man. Like they're not gonna choke like that. They don't do that. This is the Panthers. Doesn't happen to them. There aren't cougars in missions. Dark Viper AU reference for those who get that. Tampa ices the puck. The Panthers being the cougar. You can't escape them. They're always everywhere in those missions. You can't get away from them. That's an elite pull. Hagel's Bagels would splooge everywhere. Yes, he wants to see Hagel's. He hasn't done anything tonight. I don't think he has, no. Yeah. Oh, they're showing Jack Eichel's walk in there. Looking like Marv from Home Alone there. Yeah. Looking more and more like him by the day. I'm really elite with the reference game today. Yeah. Yep. Another fake face-off. Love those. Oh, they're showing that Ovi winner the other night. That was nice. Love seeing Ovi put Demidov in his place. Actually, I prefer Evgeny Malkin. This guy. Who does he think he is? Comes to the league, he's made for 2 seconds, and he's disrespecting the GOAT. Well, that's what happens. Alex Ovechkin, first career OT winner. Take that.
Hope they get swept. I hope that Canadiens team gets swept. My opinion of that team has shifted drastically. Yeah, I know. I hope they get served. They deserve it. Yeah, no, it's their time. Their time will come. It's not now. Tampa gets the puck out, or they attempt to, unable to do so. They will try again. This time they do. Got a minute 30 left. Hagel on a phone. That's not Hagel. That's in a fight here. Let's see. No. Florida comes away. They come away for every single battle, man. Here comes Verhaeghe. Mr. Clutch. How about Carter Verhaeghe? 5 career playoff overtime goals. He's had Patrick Kane. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that Carter Verhaeghe, back when he was with Tampa, and he was hardly a player on that team, and he's with the Panthers, has tied Patrick Kane for playoff overtime winning goals. It's a random game, man. I know he's a good player, but Mr. Clutch there, they're showing it right now. They're teeing it up for me. He did win a cup with Tampa in 2020, but he wasn't really, again, not much of a part of that team. Really, 2024 Florida, huge part. Mr. Clutch in the playoffs. Not the best regular season for him this year. Need more of that playoff for Verhaeghe to return. They need more from him. That'd be big for them. Scored a lot of big goals for Florida the past couple of years in the playoffs. Hey, Evan, where do you pull these references from? Just watching media, man. Consuming content. It gets wedged in the brain. I pull it out, and that's how it works. It helps, in consuming as much media content as you can. It helps with doing this, helps me be funnier and relate. And yeah, that's why I do it. It applies. Even when you're not working, find a way to, what are you doing? How can it apply to what you're doing? If that makes sense. Yeah, that was word salad there, but you know what I'm trying to go for there. All right. Tampa. Try to get the puck out. They've had a hard time with that tonight. Lose it. Another turnover created by Florida. Been doing that all night. Tampa they have no time. They can't get anywhere, man. Florida's been all over them. They've been pouncing on them. They've been hounding them like cats in the jungle, stalking their prey. The Lightning's got nothing for them. This is a clear day. There's no clouds in the sky. There's no sign of lightning anywhere. I'm not seeing it. It's not. There's no strikes. There's no storm. There's not even any rain. It's nothing. There's no storm brewing here. I'm not seeing it. It's just a bunch of wildcats out there preying on the prey. Yes, that's exactly it. All right. 46 seconds left. Pretty quick, about less than 5 minutes to overtime. We're looking forward to that overtime. All right. Tampa, can you get one last look here, one last chance, try to get something here at the end here of the period? Give yourself a shot, go to the third. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Find it. Make it happen. What you got to do, you got to get a big goal from someone, get a lucky bounce, a break, get something going here. It's now or never. Make it a game. All right. Coming in the zone here. Might have a look here. Nope, not quite. Shot from the point here. Nope. Nice block. Florida gets it out. That should seal the deal for that period. Hedman will prevent a look. Maybe one last break here. I don't think there'll be enough time. Might just kill the period here. One last look. And that will be it. Period 2 concludes. Panthers 5-2 lead over the Lightning. Looks pretty safe. And we shall transition 3 minutes away from overtime. Battle of Ontario, Sens Leafs. Here we go. Oh, man. Brain rot is scary. Yeah, I'm a brain rot legend. I'm always surfing the interwebs. I'm chronically online, as they say. I think you kind of have to be to do what I do. It's good. We always look for inspiration. What can I take away from this to apply to this? That kind of stuff, Yeah, I think it helps. It helps a lot, yeah. But, no, I think, like I said, Brady Tkachuk for the Sens. For the Leafs, who's going to score for the Leafs? Let's see. Let's get both covered here so we always come out on top, right? That's a Always Sunny reference, yeah. Leafs. Who's going to... I say Nyes. Nyes for the Leafs. Nyes for the Leafs to Chuck for the Sens. It's going to be a power forward. It's not going to be one of those flash and dash. It's going to be a power forward with a greasy goal. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Playoff overtime, that's how it works, Yeah, that's how I think it's going to work. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, Verhaeghe's had a cool career path. Never really looked into it. Drafted by Toronto. Didn't crack the league until Tampa. And then was kind of a role guy. Never really had much of a shot with those dynasty teams. Or not dynasty teams, but back-to-back teams. And gets a roll forward and he takes off. Yeah, it really is. He was drafted by Toronto as a late pick. And bounced around a lot in the AHL and ECHL and all these leagues, right? Doesn't really... took him a long time, man. Late 20s, early 30s till he really found a spot. And he's ran fit since. So... it's a cool story. Really cool story. You don't see guys like that. Good to see a guy like that succeed against odds, right? Yeah. Not always the guys you expect, right? That's cool. Good stuff. The downfall, of the Stanley Cup patch has to be studied. Yeah, and how about, I missed the day when the Stanley Cup playoffs logo was actually painted on the ice. What happened to that? Who thought that was a good idea to get rid of? Like, what are we doing here? Also, the logo. I think you said the patch. The logo was much nicer back in the day. I don't like this current logo. I don't think it looks good. I liked the logo, the prior logo. I thought it looked much nicer. Maybe it's just because of nostalgic. I'm a nostalgia merchant, right? Like, whatever it was with the Blackhawks, clearly it was better back then, right? But I really thought it was. I missed Doc Emmerich, too. I missed listening to him in the playoffs. The old NBC theme was legendary. It was better. I think it's great, but there was something about those 2010s that was just magical. I think this is great too, but maybe just because childhood too versus adulthood, there's biases there that are inherent, right? You tend to look at things as they are when you're a certain point in the life where it's like it might create certain biases towards that thing, if that makes sense. I don't know if that just made any sense what I just said, but if you get me, you get me. A lot of thoughts swimming around. Sometimes they don't make sense. Sometimes they do. You swing. Sometimes you hit. Sometimes you miss. That's the way she works. Yeah. Lee Grosman is in the chat. No way. Is he on break? Is his shift over? So Florida is winning the Stanley Cup again. Noted. It really looks like it, Lee. I don't think it's a game one overreaction. Like, they look every bit as good, if not better, than the previous year's squad. I think they're the favorites. I have them going the way for a reason. Well, not quite. I have them losing to the Avs. But if there's one team I think I could take them, it's the Avs. I think an Avs Florida final would just be absolute cinema. That's a big part of the reason why I picked it. Not just because I think they're the two best teams, but I just think that'd be such a fun final, man. That could be an all-timer, an absolute all-timer. So that'd be fantastic. He's working. Wow, he's pulling up the CHR stream while he's working. What a legend. Love that. Thank you. Love that. You both picked Avs. That's right. Yeah, you picked Avs for it too, but you have Florida winning over the Avalanche. I think you originally had the Avs too, but you wanted to be different from me, so you switched them. So I respect that. Respect the hustle. No, don't get the work. This is your work. This is better than whatever work you're doing. I guarantee you. Yeah, stay in the chat. Yeah. No, don't listen to Evan. Yeah. Get ready for the Vegas stream. Yeah. Chat was joking around that you should stream the Vegas Minnesota game after we're done here. I wonder what you have to say about that. I don't think anybody's interested, but yeah, no, I'm just kind of playing with you, but yeah. I'm waiting to get into this room in the prep area. I had to pull the stream up. He's in the break room. Okay, fair enough. That's taking advantage of your break room time. Yeah, I recall my break rooms back at Mariano's back in the day. Yeah, the grocery stores and all that. Yeah, that was fun times during the COVID pandemic and all that. No, anyway, don't miss that. Anyway, overtime is back underway. Sens Leafs. We are underway. Let's see who takes this one. Oh boy. Playoff. There is nothing in this world that beats playoff overtime. There's nothing that beats it. Continuous playoff overtime hockey. Nothing beats it. Absolutely nothing. Absolute cinema. Let's see what happens. Ottawa, possession. First look, blocked. All right. They bring the puck out. This possession's so important, man. You got to be calculative. Every move you make, every decision's got to be pinpoint accurate. You can't afford to make any mistakes. Got to bring your best here. Save your best for last for overtime. Anything you got left, more than you got left. Extra 10%. You got to find it. Got to find it in these moments. These are the moments where legends are made. A few people are going to remember who has even strength. Everybody always remembers the clutch playoff performers. And who talked about clutch playoff performers? CHR. That's right. If you check the Instagram, you will notice we have a clutch playoff performance Instagram post. If you haven't liked that, if you haven't interacted with that post, if you haven't voted, go get in there and vote for that post. Yeah, there's one team in there that's much better. I won't say who. I might have a Blackhawks legend in mind, but I won't say who. There's a few, so I'm not giving it away. But as a hint. But yeah, legends are made in the overtime playoffs. Those are the players that people remember who showed up in the clutch when it mattered. Sudden death. No goal means more. Who's going to prove themselves? Who's going to take that next step? Who's going to write the next chapter in the history book? Who's it going to be? Who's going to be told about? Who's going to be the guy that their parents are reading stories about them, their kids to sleep at night? Who's going to be the guy? Who's going to be that player? Who's going to step up when it matters in the big time? Big dog hockey. Big boy hockey. Who's going to deliver? Shot for the point. Missed the net. Sens dominating possession so far here. Timmy Stutzla down low. Oh, good look there. I don't know if they hit the net. I think a good block there. At least come away with it. Looks like Matthew Nyes will attempt to dump it in. Not quite. Looks like Mitch Marner, future Blackhawks legend, trying to get the puck back. Rings it around. Leafs have the puck back here. Nothing. Shot misses the net. Sens get the puck out. Leafs get it back. Dumped into the zone here. All right, Sens ring it back around here. Looking to go back the other way. Leafs shut it down. Sens clear. Oh, pass was looking for Brady. Didn't meet him. And that will be an icing. All right, ozone draw coming up for the Leafs. Oh, boy. These face-offs, these overtimes, man, so crucial. Can't afford to lose them. So important. It's all about possession. Possession, looks, chances. Being calculated for decisions. Super important. Yeah, Saucer there. I don't know if he would have been away there. I think he had, I think McCabe would have been on him and Tanev, but would have been interesting. All right, who's going to draw here? Shots 28-19 in favor of the Sens. They've had more chances. Second game in a row, they've done that. Can they actually come away with the only stat that matters? Goals this time. Can they come away with that this time? We shall see. We shall see. For the sake of the series, I hope they do. I think that'll make the series a hell of a lot more interesting. Not that it isn't already interesting. Battle of Alberta, Battle of Ontario. I almost did this. Yeah, Ontario, not Alberta. Battle of Ontario is always a bloodbath, man. These two teams have history. These two squads do not like each other in the slightest. Another chapter shall be written. The Leafs have had issues in the first round historically, but the Senators have historically had issues against the Leafs in the playoffs. So which narrative will start to shift here? Which one will crumble? We shall see. We shall. By the way, great decision by the Senators to go back to these original 90s logos. Love that logo. Just classic. Looks nice. Much sleeker than that old Senators. I was never a big fan of that logo. This one looks much nicer. A revamped version of the original. Love it. Big fan of it. Good decision. Yeah, Sully's on my side. He's an Ottawa guy. So it's 2 versus 1 here.
That's crazy.
2 Sens, 1 Leaf. Here we go. It's a Leaf sandwich. Who's going to come out on top? We shall see. You have Nyes too? Yeah, you have Nyes for the Leafs. I have Tkachuk for the Sens. Sully, who do you have?
Sully doesn't know anything.
I know. He doesn't know any of the guys. That's fair.
I'm gonna go. Give me Meyer, bro.
There you go. Yeah. What?
Timo Meyer not on.
Oh, yeah, he's on the Devils.
Fuck, that was
Wrong game.
that was last year.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sully.
You look like a Timmy Stutzler guy. I'll give you Timmy Stutzler.
That's who I was.
That's what you're thinking of. Yeah, Timmy Stutzler. Okay, so he's got Timmy Stutzler. I've got Brady Tkachuk. Tassos has Nyes. There we go. That's what you got. All right. Big Ozo draw in here for the Sens. Face-off's pretty even in this game. Leafs come away with it. All right. Timmy, big move there. Cut off. Leafs get it out. Oh, here comes Super Mox Domi. What's he got here? Shot? Nope. Not quite. Good stop there from Omar. Thought we having some clutch saves here. Haven't seen that all series, but starting to see it now. Leafs back to the point here. Cycle it around. Turnover. Here come the Sens the other way. Turnover there. Once again, Leafs back the other way. Once again, ping pong game going. Here comes Jake McCabe, Blackhawks legend. Max Domi, Super Box! Blackhawks legend Max Domi! How does this keep happening? Oh, the former Blackhawks are scoring in overtime goals, game-winning goals. Another former Blackhawk. How does this keep happening? How? Max Domi! Colin Blackwell the other night.
You like that?
Philip Deneau with the Kings. Max Domi with the... I know that Philip Deneau was an OT, but it was close. Max Domi for Leafs. I can't even be mad about that for Blackhawk. I love Max Domi, Super Max. I will take that. I know I want the Senders, but Max Domi, I will accept a Max Domi overtime goal. That's fair. That's a fair compromise. Holy jumping, Max Domi.
Go Ottawa what? Go Ottawa what?
Where were all these goals to the Hawks, man?
You like that? You and Tim over here? You like that? Go Ottawa? 2-zip.
Damn it. Fucking business.
What a snipe.
Business gonna be acting like they won the cup. All right. It was from Jake McCabe. It was Jake McCabe that Max Domi.
Yeah, these guys are going to figure out playoff hockey. These guys are going to figure out playoff hockey. The Senators. Give it Give it a game. They
can't make
only
yourself-
needed a game, right?
You can't script this shit, man. You can't make it up. Jake McCabe to Max Domi for the OT winner.
You like that? That one's for Lee.
That's crazy, man. How are these former Hawks, every single one of them, is like becoming prime Patrick Kane in the playoffs?
I'll be a former Blackhawks merchant. That's all right, dude.
Oh my god.
I'll take it.
My eyes are watering.
If the Leafs win the Stanley Cup, I'll get a David Kampf jersey.
Former Blackhawks merchant. We did do that post, former Blackhawks in the playoffs, and I think almost every single one of them has scored so far. That's crazy.
One I forgot was Janmark. I didn't realize
They
he played
scored,
for the
yeah.
Hawks.
Was it? How much? Sorry, let's see. Janmark, Bolivier, Deneau, Blackwell, Domi. I'm probably missing a few.
You
That's
like
crazy.
that?
Unreal. Who've scored so far? There's been a few who've had assists and shit. Points. Wow.
Take that, everybody. Go Leafs.
Wow. Oh, wow. That's insane, dude.
Go Leafs. Leafs for the cup.
Why is it got to be the Leafs, though? Fuck. God damn it. Wow. What an-
Ottawa. You thought Ottawa was gonna? Come on.
It's they still got to win 4. They're only halfway there,
Yeah, but like tonight, even come on.
They're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, no we'll make it, I swear. Whoa, Bon Jovi reference for those.
How many teams got 2 wins already?
Yeah. Well, let's see him win 4.
How many teams got 2 wins
Yeah, the
already?
Leafs have never choked
The
a series
Hurricanes?
leads in the playoffs, right? That's never happens to them.
Jets.
What a snipe
The
for Max
Jets?
Domi. What a snipe. Wow. Snipe show. Jesus.
Evan
Oh,
saying,
man, look at Toronto. man.
Evan saying Marner's still coming to Chicago if they win the cup, so who cares? We'll see.
I feel like they need to be an early exit, though. Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. No.
Won't be that early.
They are going to be an early exit, Justin. So.
Yeah, they will, right? Well, we can't give up the narrative here, right? Honestly, I'm not feeling
Not
super
looking
confident.
like it's going to be first
I'm
round.
not
though.
feeling super confident. Yeah, I'll be second round instead. Yeah, you'll get your second playoff series
Yeah,
win
let's
in
hope
9
this
years.
Let's hope this Florida Tampa series goes a nice long 7 games.
Not looking like it so far. Florida look like they got covered. We'll see.
Tampa will have theirs, so
Yeah, well, they'll go back to Ottawa there, so we'll see if the Sens can come back here. You never
there's
know.
0 comeback in the sentence.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep talking.
None.
When the Leafs fans start getting too confident and cocky, that's when things start to go the other way. So, yeah, I like this. We've seen this before.
Yeah,
The
I
cycle.
love the passion from Anthony Stolars.
Oh, man, that place is going nuts. The real fans are out there outside, not the ones inside. Those are the corporate rich people. The real fans are outside watching the big screen there in Toronto land.
Yeah.
Wow, what an ending.
You like that?
Not really, but I like the Max Domi, but not really. Not the result I would have wanted there, but it is what it is. I should have seen it coming. I should have predicted a former Hawk scoring a goal. Like, how did I not see that coming? I should have seen it. Saw enough last night. That should have been the easy call there. Man. Tis unfortunate, but hell of an ending though. Yeah, Toronto's blown leads before. I mean, it could happen again. Yeah, I think this team's going to beat Florida. No shot. Toronto's got no chance against Florida. No shot. They're going to get cooked. Probably get swept. 1 game at most. Maybe 5 games. Maybe win a game. They got no shot against Florida. No shot. No shot. Well, still got a period left of Battle of Florida. Looks like the Cats got covered 5-2 against the Bolts. See if the Lightning have a last-minute comeback there in the style of the Oilers-Kings last night that they weren't able to finish. We shall see. Justin, can we get a playoff? Yeah, I just shaved. I just shaved, so I guess by the end of the playoffs, there should be a beard back there in about 2 months. So, yeah, we'll see. I want to clean up a little bit for graduation. It's not too far away, about a month away. So, not stop looking like a homeless guy, right? So, yeah, that's the equation there. Florida has Toronto's kryptonite, Brad Marchand. Uh-oh, that's a good point. The Leafs don't tend to beat Brad Marchand. Yeah, they're going to have a hard time there. Everybody's leaving in the chat. You're leaving me. Don't leave me now. Oh, woo. Chicago reference.
All right,
band.
so not till for a same conversation, different night, different people. We were talking Mount Rushmores. We just posted the Mount Rushmore of what was it? Oh, playoff guys, clutch playoff guys.
Yeah.
Thoughts on whoever finishes in second place also having a punishment.
What? just punish third too. Then just punish everybody who doesn't
That's what
win.
he just said. That's what
Yeah.
Tim just said.
Okay.
I said no. I said just second.
Why? That's weird. That's so
I don't
arbitrary.
know. It could be funny.
Like just the winner should be the only one who's not punished. And the winner should punish the losers.
All of the losers?
All of them.
No way.
Well, why does
No
third? Why
way.
does third get a pass? I don't understand that. Like that's
I don't
so,
know. 'Cause it's kind of funny.
Like why does second place get punished and not third? That makes zero
Because
sense.
they're the first loser.
It should
Mr. Ricky
just
Bobby?
be
But like third's also what?
worst, lowest, or all three of the lowest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
it
how.
shouldn't be 2 and 4.
Yeah, that's
That
so.
makes no
What's
sense.
random? Like what? What are we doing out here?
Okay, so everybody's against it. That's fine.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to put the foot down on that one. Mostly because I don't know, my lead's not that much right now. You guys are kind of on my tail right now.
Exactly.
Lee's the obvious last place finisher, so I understand wanting to include more guys to punish because his spot's already kind of determined there.
It's more for me wanting to get Raven and Tim in the punishment mix, but also you too.
Yeah, we'll
That
see.
could be
about
fun.
I still feel pretty good about winning. Evan, if you're not first, you're last. Exactly, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Talladega Nights. I have a poster in my dorm room about Ricky Bobby.
Tassos just doesn't want to get punished. Why? I'm trying to add another possibility that I get.
Oh, yeah, that's why you're doing it that way.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Like, I don't want to do the stream, but I'm putting it out there. People are like, oh, this is a conspiracy.
Wait, how's that going to work then? Do they just do it in shifts then? If it's like 3 people getting
No,
punished? or is it
no,
like-
they're all going to do it the same. They all got to do it together.
Well, that'd be kind of fun. I think they make the 24-hour stream more entertaining if there's more people doing it. I mean, it's not just one person. That's hard for one person to do a 24-hour stream. Like, that's, yeah. So I think both people should be punished. That'll make it easier for them.
So second and fourth place.
I
I feel like you should be punished. Well, I feel punishment is, a strong word.
It just seems kind of arbitrary.
You lost.
where it's
Well,
like,
yeah. Well, I think
Yeah.
you're gunning for first and you come just short.
Yeah.
You know?
I guess I understand the vision, but I don't know if I fully agree with it. But
Then it's like, oh, do you tank for third if you know
Yeah,
you're gonna?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's a way to game the system where it's like, yeah, I don't know about that.
It could be funny.
Raymond and Chap brought up Ramon and Chap. I'm sorry if I butchered the name. Brought up a great point. Brady's just bigging up the Leafs for his brother next round. That's exactly what he's doing. He's serving up on a platter for Matthew to eat.
Good. He's only got 2 more games to do it.
Catalina wine mixer. Nom 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 nom. Step Brothers reference.
Only has 2 more games to do that. So
They're not gonna get swept. They'll win at least one in Ottawa.
I don't know. It's not looking like it.
We'll see about that. They were the better team tonight. They just didn't win.
They were the better team last game too.
Yeah, well, you're not
got
gonna,
pumped,
you're not going to lose
6-2.
all 4 like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's not over yet. It's
You're
not
right.
over
They'll go to Ottawa where it's mostly Leafs fans in the building.
yet. God, Jesus. Yeah, you might not be wrong. Yeah. Tanking the Mount Rushmore. Yeah, this isn't the Blackhawks here. What are we doing? Tanking Mount Rushmore.
Taking the Mount Rushmore is a crazy word.
Look at that stat. Panthers 19-0 leading after 2 periods. That is crazy. In the playoffs, I assume that's what that reference, because that wouldn't be enough for the record season. That's crazy. They don't blow games. Yeah, like, this is safe. Like, they got 20 minutes left here, but yeah, for Florida, just have a nice, clean last 20 minutes, right? No drama, right? There's been a lot of drama in these playoffs, right? Just avoid the drama. Have a nice, clean 5-2 whatever win, and have your guys healthy. No unnecessary extracurriculars, right? Like, just bring her home. Just cross the finish line here, and all in one piece. Take care of the car. Take care of the equipment, right? Save something for game 2. Oh, no, look here. Oh, not quite. Yeah, no need to just don't steer away from what's worked here, right? Don't overthink it, right? Just bring her home. Coast. You're coasting right now, right? You're on the highway right now, and you're in cruise control on the highway. Just take her easy. Bring her home. Just bring her home. Your tickets are booked. Your flight's there. Just bring her home. Ryan Guy, 24-hour hot dog eating contest. We'll have to get what's his name involved. Who's that hot dog eating legend? I forget his name.
Joey Chestnut.
Joey Chestnut. Yeah. Phil Kessel reference too. Yeah, I miss Phil Kessel. Now Phil Kessel's like apparently like a poker legend or something. Like that's what he's up to these days.
Yeah, he's like he's a paid sponsor by the World Poker Tour.
Wow,
I think
that's,
he like goes to a lot of events.
That's always what I imagine Phil Kessel will be doing in his post hockey career. It always sucks to me that like he was 8 points away from 1,000, like just short. Ugh. But he probably doesn't care. I don't think he really does. But he's Phil Kessel. But I always thought somebody might sign him like last year or this year just for the hell of it. But definitely looks like it's done for him, unfortunately. Legend Phil Kessel. Yeah, shout out to the GOAT. How about this? Shots only 17-13. That's Florida's been opportunistic, man. They take advantage of their looks. Not much chances generated at all in this game. Kind of been one of those types of grinding playoff games.
So we're gonna be adding things to this Mount Rushmore thing, but if / when Lee comes in last,
when he comes in last,
last, in addition to the subscribers and followers knocking time off of his thing, I think we should allow for hot dog eating to knock time off of his thing. So every hot dog he eats, he gets 20 minutes off of the stream.
So we're not doing the like gain follower something anymore. It's just hot dogs, eat hot dogs, and every time you hot dog, I love that actually.
He's not gonna eat 72 hot dogs.
His digestive system's he's gonna be having diarrhea the next day. I actually like to see that. That'd be kind of fun.
He'd have to pull out those Joey Chestnut type numbers.
Lee just shoving a bunch of wieners down his throat. Oh, not too different from the norm for him. Anyway, looks like they're looking at something here. What are they looking at here? What's the stoppage here? Evan, I need an 8-hour pod of Justin just talking hockey and making niche references for white noise. I would sleep like a baby. Yeah, no. I don't know about that one. But I like that. Actually, I might. I don't know. If you're going to sleep with my voice, like I don't think I'm really a voice that you sleep to. I don't really have I don't really have a soothing voice, man. I don't really know how you make that work. And like, oh, maybe I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not an ASMR guy, dude. I listen to ASMR occasionally, but I don't really think I have that type of voice to do it. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe chat disagrees. What do you think, chat? I think that'd be cool. I don't know. Yeah. What is Paul Maurice barking about? Guys, can we just hurry this along here? You know, it's 5-2. Like, let's bring this guy home here. Let's bring her home. All right. Tampa cycling the puck. And we are I'm looking at loading right now, so I will get back to you. Okay, the game's back. Okay. We're on one game right now because nothing side by side to watch. So, well, that makes a big difference, man. The one problem with simulcast is trying to watch two games at once. Like the screen's kind of small. It's hard to point out certain players and stuff. So this will be a lot easier to commentate. Yeah, 5-2 Panthers, 17 minutes left. Look at the docket tomorrow. Yeah, what we got tomorrow? Let's do a little preview of tomorrow's games where we're at, because this game's already over. Let's be honest. We got the show tomorrow. We'll have plenty of time to break down these games tomorrow, but do a quick little run through while we're at it. Game 2 of Habs Capitals tomorrow. I mean, I think if you're the Montreal, I think just survive, get back home, right? Like I think they are good enough. They could take 1 or 2 at Bell Center. They're not going to win the series, but another game like Game 1, bring it to overtime, like they were a close game. Maybe could steal one. We'll see. But yeah, Washington got more killer instinct. Can't afford to blow another lead like that. Game 3, that's definitely the game of the day. Game 3 of Stars Avs. Gabe's potential return, the Ball Arena in Colorado. It should be a lot of fun. Definitely should be a close series. Could go either way. That'll be a big one for sure. And we got Game 2 of LA and the Oilers. LA. Yeah, it's a Letterkenny reference there. LA. Which that was definitely, probably the game of the playoffs so far. I don't think my mind's really changed there. I think so far, game of the playoffs. That was a hell of a game last night. Absolute cinema. And, we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, 3 pretty good games to look forward to tomorrow. And excited for that for sure. And show tomorrow to look forward to. Yeah. And I mean, after this game, we got Wild Vegas, but we will not be covering that one because it's a late game and we have lives. So, if you want to watch that game on your own, feel free. And, that will be it after this one. Florida Panthers have a power play here. As if they need a power play right now, up 3 in the third period. Yeah, it's a crucial power play for them. But they have a chance to add even more insurance here. Yeah, we'll see if they can do so. That's an average Seth Jones break in there, turn the puck over the other way. I've never seen that happen in the power play before, right? Definitely looking forward to Ekblad returning and not having to rely on him in those situations, but they're getting away with it while they can. Here comes Samskevich the other way. Florida breaks it in. See if they can pad their stats a little bit here. Make it a 4-goal game. I think they're pretty safe here, but yeah, we shall see. After last night, you never know, right? Until the final whistle blows, the game's not over. So NHL playoffs, anything can happen, but I think the Cats they're in a good position here for sure. Evan Rodriguez dumps the puck in.
Justin, is your phone on the Wi-Fi?
Actually, I think it is. I will turn my phone off the Wi-Fi. My bad. So our connection here is better, and the streaming quality is better. Lebowski. Oh, we're bringing Blackhawks talk back. Who do you like of these two UFAs for the Blackhawks, Besser or Ehlers? Yes, I agree. If you're not bringing in Mitch Marner, probably bring in both if you can make that work, right? That's 2 top 6 pieces right there. We don't know what's going to happen in the draft, right? If you can land a guy like a Misa, could draw in the top 6 there, that's going to work out brilliantly, right? That'd be awesome. Brilliant Harry Potter reference here. But I think if I had to pick one of those two, though, that's tough because I feel like Ehlers there's always a question of health with him. I feel like he's more consistent than Besser. I feel like the ceiling's a little higher, right? Good goal scorer, good shot. I feel like that you pair well with a guy like Bedard, but not the most consistent guy of all time. That's the one thing I worry about with him. So yeah, I feel like take your pick there. I mean, either one I think I'll be cool with. Like that's a good second tier guy behind if you can land like a big fish, right? That's a good secondary piece if you can to add to that. I wouldn't be opposed. I think Kyle should be looking at guys like that for sure. I hope he is. You would think so. A little bit left on this Florida power play here. See if Tkachuk looking for a hat trick here on 2 goals in the night. Schmidt. And Nate Schmidt, multi-goal game for Nate Schmidt, multi-goal game for Matthew Tkachuk. 6-2, you sick to see it if you're a Tampa Bay Lightning fan. 4-goal lead for the Panthers. They're absolutely wiping the floor with this Tampa team. I have the series going to 7, and I don't know. Florida's only getting healthier, and they're going to have home ice the rest of the series. I think they got this covered. I know it's game 1. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I think they got this one covered here. They're just a step ahead of Tampa. This team is just so perfectly built for this type of hockey, man. Like they have as good a chance as any to go back to back, just like the Lightning did back in 2020, 2021. So they could definitely do it as well, right? Join the Lightning, join the Pens, 16, 17. Those teams that do it in recency. I could see it for sure. This team could totally make it happen. Another power play goal, right then the power play there. 14 minutes left in the game. 3 for 3. 3 for 3 of the power play of 3 shots. Talk about efficiency. Tweet with tweet shots. Pat Foley reference for those who didn't get that one. Legend Pat Foley. Lebowski. Big Lebowski. Has Lebowski 5 seen Big Lebowski? Is the question. I'd probably lean Besser just slightly at a shorter term. Yeah, the term's got to be right. I don't want to be sending you these guys for, it's got to be the right price for, ideally like a 3-4 year deal. I don't want to see, 6, 7, 8 year deals with these guys, right? And I'm not mentioning that. For Besser, he's probably looking around 7, 8, for maybe 7-year deal at like it's not 7, sorry, 7 million around there for like 3-4 years. Like what? We'll call it 7, 8. We'll call it 7.5 for 3-4 years. Yeah. I'd be interested in that. Ehlers is probably around the same. Or 3-4 years, right? Like a mid-range deal. I don't want to be locked in the guys for these extended periods. We've seen that before. We played these games before. I don't want these Seth Jones contracts of guys in there around that age. So something in that space, right? The Caps could be going up, so that's important to keep that in mind, right? So not to be too worried about the term. I think the years probably matter more than the term in that instance. You still got to be smart. You still got to play your cards the right way. You still got to be smart for your money, right? You're going to have a lot of young guns, coming off the LCs. You're going to need extensions, so you got to keep that in mind, But be able to supplement these guys with better pieces who can perform is important. That's the next step here to help move this thing along, which I think Davidson has all the cap space, all the tools at his disposal to make that happen this offseason. So hopefully we'll see what happen. Yeah. You agree? Good. I like when Chad agrees with me. I love that. Good stuff. All right. Can we keep the whistles rolling here? All these stoppages, especially in a game like this. Like, this game is over, man. Can we keep the clock running here? 4-goal game. Like, let's shimmy this thing along. Shimmy, 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 shake. Let's end this thing. How do we still have 14 minutes left in this game? Jesus. I guess the Minnesota-Vegas game, but we're not going to be, I guess we can at least cover the start of that. This game's kind of concluded here. I think that game's going to be starting up pretty soon here. Let's see. It should be starting around now, right? Or probably 10 minutes after. It's always, the NHL always say, oh yeah, it starts at 10 or it starts at 7. It's always like 10 minutes after the time they say. They never start anything in time, so that's always fun. But yeah, especially in the national TV broadcast, it's always TNT sometimes like 15 minutes after. Love that. Simply lovely, as Max Verstappen would say. Max Verstappen reference. Yeah, both just crawling to the finish here. Just get to the finish line, right? No injuries. Just save yourself for game 2. That's kind of the thought process here. Yeah, the Cats have not taken their foot off the gas. They're still pulling on here. They're still trying to extend this lead and blow them out. I respect it. I respect a team that doesn't play with the clock expiring and just keep blowing a team out. I respect that hustle. Good stuff. Yeah, I respect the grind. I respect that killer instinct, right? Teams, when they get leads, sometimes they take their foot off the gas and they just kind of coast to the finish. Not the Panthers. No, we're going to keep hunting you. We're going to keep the pressure on. I like that. That's what good teams do. There's no letting off, Got to have that type of mentality if you want to win a championship. It's mental warfare. It's psychological warfare at these teams. Get in your op's head. Give them no, grasp of hope. You know what I mean? Just take every little bit of hope and crumble it. Just crumble it. It's a series. It's not one game. You're going to see these guys again. Just get in their heads. Get in their heads. If you're a Florida player, you want those Lightning guys to be having nightmares tonight. Matthew Tkachuk should be in these guys' nightmares. They should be able to sleep tonight. They're going to be tired of practice tomorrow. They're going to have nothing going for game 2. That's the strategy. That's the plan. Yeah. Plan. That's a Dutch Vanderlyn reference. Red Dead Redemption 2. Keep the reference counter going here. Oh, Metallica was apparently at the Maple Leafs game. That's cool. Big Metallica guy. Metallica reference. One of my favorite bands. That's cool. I just can't get over all these former Hawks producing these playoffs. That's been the funniest thing so far. There's every game, there's before Blackhawk has a clutch goal or something. That's absolutely crazy. Unreal. Typical. It's not really surprising, right? Typical. We've seen this before with this team in the offs. Wonder where these goals were if the Hawks at these guys, right? Everybody leaves the Hawks and becomes studs. We just hang on to some guys. Anyway, it's always if, right? Max Verstappen reference. Anyway, 13 minutes left. Oh my gosh, can we move this thing along, guys? Refs, drop the pucks. No more commercial breaks. Let's just get to the finish line here. Let's cross the finish line. We still have a race to finish here. Let's get to the finish. This game is over. Let's get there. Start the bus. Here comes Tampa. Cubs just won. Great. That's great news. Love that. Cubs, blasted Cubs. I saw Metallica in 1998 in high school. Lucky. That's awesome. Legendary band. Legendary. Letterkenny reference. Yeah, I mean, if you're Tampa, just, try to end the game with some sort of life, make it 6-3. Get the last goal. Win the last period. Just show some sign of life here. Have some sort of momentum going the next game. Don't roll over and die. You're at home here. You can't afford to get blown out in front of your fans. Game 1. That's just not a good. It's not a good tone to set for the rest of the series, right? So they had a good start to this game too. If you watch the first period, you wouldn't think this game would have gone the way it did. They had a good start. Just got away from the second period there, and third period's been kind of sleepy. Looks like they're kind of ready to be done. There's been a whole lot of whistles too, which love that. Love a lot of whistles in a hockey game with no flow, and love that. How about that? 5 straight fouls out of the Florida team. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that a crazy stat? 2020 through 2022, 3 years in a row for the Lightning, and back-to-back years for the Panthers. 5 consecutive years of a Florida team. And like, look how far Florida has come, man, in terms of just being a market for hockey. Like both these franchises, like good attendance, good support. I'm not saying it's a hockey powerhouse, but clearly on the rise there. I think a lot, success of teams will do that to you. Good market. Players want to play there. No income tax of Florida. It's a market destination for free agents, right? 2 teams have set a winning precedent, building that culture there. Gotta respect what they're doing over there. Both franchises really gotta respect the hustle. Impressive. There's markets southern markets, where the NHL has seen potential and it hasn't happened, right? I think you look at a recent example. Unfortunately, the Arizona Coyotes, rest in peace to the Coyotes. A lot of that came down to bad ownership, right? I think that plays a big part. You can't just have the location and the team and the players. You have to have the management and ownership. And I think both Florida teams have had that. It's good. It's good to see. It's good to see hockey thrive throughout, no matter where. Keep growing the game everywhere. It's good stuff. The traditionalists are seething right now. Oh, Florida's. But it's cool, man. It's good to see. Oh, wow, the lights are off. I guess they thought they scored there for the Lightning. And the refs are giving a goal signal. Did they score here?
Sort of looked like that.
Lightning might have a goal here. The ref was doing this. So, and the lights were going off in the arena looking at this. Okay. Chris Paul may have scored another huge 3 here to cut the lead to 42. Let's see. Did that puck cross the line? It hit the post. Okay, it bounces across. I don't think this is in. No, it didn't go in. We'll get another look there, but I don't think that went in. It hit the post. We got to get a better look there. We got to get it overhead. There's no way that went in. No, that's not a goal. No, that should be a... Yeah, no goal. Okay. We got edge there. I'm not sure how they fell for that. I mean, that looked like a clear post to me, but anyway. Yeah, there it is. There's the overhead. We get narrowly edged. There you go. Hawks fans, we know a thing or two about that. Know a thing or two about hitting posts and crossbars. Oh, look there at least they're showing some life here. Funny enough, 6-2 game, and guess who has more shots? The Lightning, 19-16, 16 shots. What is the save percentage for Vasilevsky in this game? I'm not going to try to do that math. Math was never I was never a good math guy in school. I still am not. I mean, I'm not really doing math these days, but it was never my strong suit in terms of subjects. In terms of subject matter, it was never a good thing. 625 save percentage for Vasilevsky. Oh yeah, he's still one of the best scorers in the game, man, Vasi. 10 saves on 16 shots. Game 1 at home. Battle Florida. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Andrei Vasilevsky. Oh. I know it's not just him. I know it's a team. I understand that. But, man, that's funny to see because, man, there's a lot of glazing around him. There's a lot of glazing around Vasi. But not really sure where he's been tonight. No, not really sure. I'm not really seeing him. What about Bob Bobrovsky outshining him? The 2 Russian netminders. What a system. Russia's really, they always got good goaltending, man. There's so many in the league. If they could just figure out some extracurriculars, man, they'd be a threat on the international stage. Looks like Tampa's going to get a power play here. The refs are trying to, get them up and going here. Sam Reiter in the box. See if they could generate something, make it a 6-3 game. They do say 6-3 looks a lot better than 6-2, right? 3 goals is better than 4, Go off a little bit of life here. Give your fans something. Let them leave with something, right? Right? Paying a lot of money. Those playoff tickets aren't cheap. A lot of blue-collar American workers in Florida are spending their hard-earned money on Tampa Bay Lightning playoff hockey. Give them something to run with. Give them something to enjoy. Entertain. Are you not entertained? The power play is 1 for 1, so they got that going. See if they can make it 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Jordan Tutu. Jordan Tutu reference on CHR. Elite. Oh, low battery. 20% battery. That's a Brandon Saad reference. Number 20. How about that? Victor Hedman shot from the point. Did not hit the net. Florida's had a lot of block shots tonight. Tampa's had their looks, but just not getting enough looks here on that. About half the period left here, 9:50 left, 1:16 left in the power play. Minnesota Vegas game probably starting around now, hint, hint. Yeah. Yeah, just because this game's just, I know we're not going to watch the whole thing, but just to see at least the first part of it, just because nothing's really happening in this game. But we do have a Tampa power play, about half the power play left here. Braden Point rings the puck around. Brandon Hagel for a little spin at the point to Victor Hedman. Kucherov a little behind the back pass there to Gensel. Kuchi. I shouldn't say that. Kucherov. Oh, nice pass there, but Point didn't get all of that one. That should have been a goal right there. Looked like a good look there. Oh, nice stick. Nice PK. Man, it's been good. Good PK. Good PK for the Cats. Nice stuff. Good stuff. That's still important, man. If you're the Panthers, you can't sleep on these penalty kills. Like, you're going to be in the situations all playoffs. So build those good habits, right? That's what you got to do. Game situations, game simulations, right? It's important. Good habits, even when you're in a game like this, right? Important to build that no matter what the situation is. Oh, looks like net front here. Lightning Kucherov here. Shot from the point. Darren Radish, the brother of Taylor Radish, Blackhawks legend Taylor Radish. Well, I thought that Darren Radish would probably have the better career than Taylor. That's not something I would have predicted, but good for him. He's been a good fit there in Tampa. Often paired with Victor Hedman. A nice story there. Nate Schmidt looking for the hat trick. Dumps the puck in. Got two Cats looking for hatties tonight. Nate Schmidt and Matthew Tkachuk. All right. Maybe, no, not quite. Tampa looking to end on a high note. We shall see. Crawling to the finish line. Not much left gas in the tank here. They are running out of fuel. The race is coming to an end. Will they even complete the finish line? Who knows? They won't complete it in a good position. Florida has lapped them at this point in the race. It's not even a race. It's like Max Verstappen versus Sauber. It's just not a race. It's two different planets here. Two different stratospheres, you could say. How are we feeling, Jet? What are our thoughts on the Minnesota-Vegas game? Who's going to come away with that one? We got a 1-0 series favoring Vegas. It was a close game one. Everybody seems to think it's going to be a walk in the park for Vegas, but this Minnesota team with Kaprizov back, Eriksson Ek, a healthy squad, man, I think they make it interesting. Maybe stretch it to 6-7. We'll see. I don't think it's going to be a quick 4 or 5 gamer for them. I think they're going to make it interesting, and I'd like to see them come away with it. I still have Vegas winning in my bracket, but we'll see if they can stretch that series out. Should be a good one. And the NHL thought, yeah, let's schedule that at 10 o'clock when all the games are over and everybody's going to be sleeping, so nobody's going to watch the game. Great job, NHL. Fantastic scheduling. Well done. Well done. Growing the game of hockey. Excellent work. Let's get some W's in the chat for Gary Bettman. Everybody loves Gary Bettman, the Bettman. Never any bad decision from him, right? Everything's just, everything is just right, perfectly placed. Fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. I ain't staying up for that, all I know. Yeah, no. I'm glad chat's in the same boat there. Team in chat doesn't care about the Minnesota-Vegas game. Nobody cares. You schedule a game at 11 Eastern time, that's what's going to happen, man. So we would have liked to have done that too, but, it is what it is, as they say. I just hope both teams have fun. Me too. I hope both teams have a fun time out there. Yeah. Hope they get their, what in T-ball when you used to get, no matter if you won or lost, you used to get snacks after the game or ice cream cones or whatever. I hope that's what happens, right? No matter the result, they both get together for little get-togethers after the game and they get their participation snow cones or something. And, that'd be nice to see. I hope that happens for both teams and that'd be a nice development for both fronts, I think. 100%, yeah. How about that? Look at the efficiency of the Panthers. Special teams been the difference. Once again, 100%. 3 shots, 3 for 3 in the power play. Tweet. All right. 7 minutes 30 left. 6-2. Lightning looking to end with a spark of lightning. No lightning seen the skies yet. We'll see if they can develop something here. Thoughts on Celebrini calling Smith a donkey? What the heck is that from? I did see that shirt they put out, like the Step Brothers shirt with those two. Man, industry plants these guys. I swear there's something going on there. Just the amount those two are being shoved in our faces constantly 24/7. Like, industry plants. But yeah, no, everything's going swimmingly over there in San Jose. No pun intended for the Sharks. But yeah, those two seem to get along pretty well. So yeah, they're good buddies over there, good friends. Friendship. So, yeah, very wholesome stuff. I don't know. I have to talk about Celebrini Smith for extended time. I might lose it. That's Patrick Kane, Jonathan Taze on Wish over there. That's Patrick Kane, Jonathan Taze at home. Is Macklin Celebrini and Will Smith. I can't wait to get Michael Misa so we can have that and we could just stop hearing about it all the time. I think Bedsy Misa will trump Celebrini Smith. Not even Misa, Bedsy Nazar. Where's the Bedsy Nazar hype? We don't ever hear about that. I think Nazar's going to be better than Will. I'm going to put that out. I don't just think Bedsy's going to be better than Celebrini. I think Nazar's going to be better than Will Smith. Clip that. We will revisit that argument in the future. But Will Smith had 45 and blah, blah, blah. He was always playing with Macklin. Nazar wasn't always playing with Bedard, 26-53. People look at stats. People are stats merchants. Watch the games. Watch the players. Frank Nazar's going to be a stud in the NHL. There's no question about it. There's no doubt about it. I'm not worried about it. I think that's going to be a hell of a duo there. Hopefully the future Hawks coach there knows to pair them together consistently and not give Bedard 50 different line mates. I don't know, just a hint there. Just a little subtle direction of what might help his development moving forward, right? You know, notice how the Sharks are always playing those two together every night. Maybe there's something to that. Maybe you should play your top two offensive performers of the future together so they develop chemistry. And look what happened in the Ottawa game. Was it Bedard to Nazar to end the season? I think that's what occurred. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, that's what occurred there. They had their little Kane Taze moment in overtime. So, yeah, I want to see that next season, right? If we don't land Misa or whatever, right? Those two should always be playing together. No, let Nazar be the 1C. Move Bedsy the wing. Let him be Patrick Kane. Just throwing out ideas out there, right? You know, I'm an idea man. Yeah. Oh my God, here comes Lebowski again. I'm not going down this road again. It's not even an argument. I respect, you know, but like there's some arguments that are just not even worth pursuing because, oh, he's just a secondary. No, I'm not. He reads Corey Prom and, oh, he's the 14th best Hawks bro. No. Watch Frank Nazar play. You know he's going to be a stud. I don't look at production. You know, that doesn't mean much to me. For a rookie player who's 20 years old in the NHL. He produced out of the year. He was a point per game guy the last few weeks of the season. I think that's going to be the case all year next year. Maybe not all year, maybe 50, 60, and then he gets that point down the road. Nazar's going to be a stud. I'm not even going to entertain that. I think the eye test, he passes the eye test. But look at these analytics. Look at the gigashits per second. Like, I don't know analytics. Like, analytics tell you Evan Bouchard is a good defenseman. He sucks. Evan Bouchard is terrible at hockey. But analytics will tell you he's great. Like, no, I'm not an analytics guy. Don't tell me, call me old school. I don't care. Call me whatever. I don't care. I watch the games, I watch the players, and that's how I develop. There you go. That's it's not a science equation here, you know. Yeah, thank you. Corey Proman sucks. He's awful. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. I'm just playing around. I'm not. I respect different opinions. You know, I think you like Frank Nazar. I think he's gonna be a good player, but like I think he's gonna be a great player. There's a difference. I think he's more than just like a second line, like Patrick Sharp. Like I think he's like a compliment potentially to a guy like Bedsy. I think he's that good. I really do. But I don't think he's going to need to be, though. Like, I think it depends what happens in this draft. You know, if you get Misa, then he doesn't have to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good thing. It's good to have options. Not to make this Blackhawks talk, I know, but there's not really much happening in this game, so that's my excuse. Anyway, Tampa's in the power play right now. 30 seconds left. Cats coming back the other way. A little bit of time left in the peeper. Tampa is not, I think, no, they have one power play goal. I stand corrected. But otherwise, the Florida PK has gotten the job done. Special teams, even strength, doesn't really matter. Florida's had the edge in every facet, except for the shots, which is kind of funny. That is amusing. Yeah, no, we do show the time on the clock. Yeah, that's what we do here. We're a fully tuned operation here. We got everything covered. So you're welcome, Weekend Hobbies. And yeah. Oh yeah, if you're new, you should sub here. Yeah, we really appreciate that. We really appreciate the support there. I think enjoy the content we produce here. Blackhawks doesn't not just Blackhawks, NHL playoffs. We're covering all the playoff games. So live stream as much games as we can.
We just got a subscriber.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Weekend Hobbies, absolute legend. He subbed. Absolute G. Everybody, I want everybody in the chat. W for Weekend Hobbies right now. I thought everybody in the chat. W. Respect the support. Thank you very much. I mean, if you're watching a game right now, live stream of a 6-2 Panthers Lightning game, you're a diehard fan right there of NHL hockey there. So appreciate you. Means the world. Thank you very much. What is that now? 703 subscribers? So we've gained, I think we're at 697. So we gained 6 during this live stream. Every single one counts. Thank you all for your support, for the views, for the likes, for sharing it around. Excellent. Absolute cinema, as I would say. As you know. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We have, 2 minutes left in this game, something like that. I think the Minnesota-Vegas game should be underway. I'll check in, see if anything's happened there. We won't really be covering that one tonight, but I could just see if anything's happened so far. Nope, nothing. Vegas has all 5 shots in that game so far. Yeah. See if we get a goal in that game before we conclude the stream here of the Florida-Tampa Battle, Florida. Evan, my weekend hobbies include waiting for a CHR horde. Well, I'm glad we're able to oblige there. Not just the weekend. I mean, this isn't the weekend. What is this? This is Tuesday? My days of the week, I think it's Tuesday, right? Yeah. So, not just the weekend, the weekdays too. The CHR horde is always there. Any day of the week. Yeah. How many people hate the Leafs here? I hate the Leafs. Tassos loves the Leafs. Sully also hates the Leafs. So, 2 or 3 people in this room here hate the Leafs, to answer your question. He doesn't hate the Leafs, but he doesn't like the Leafs. I guess 1 out of 3. 1.5 out of 3.
I'm just realistic.
He's realistic.
About the Leafs.
Yeah. Sorry, are you a Leafs fan or you do not like the Leafs? Leafs suck. I hate the Predators a lot more than the Leafs. That's fair. I respect that. Penguin, F the Leafs. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone here. Well, if anything, I think probably most people in chat probably don't like the Leafs, to be honest with you. It's popular to hate the Leafs. And I'm not alone there, but Tassos loves the Leafs. Up 2 on the series, but gotta win 4. They're halfway there. We'll see if they can get there. I hope for the memes and for the content and for the funnies, they don't get there like they do every year. Tim Tebow is just a vibes guy. He's a vibes guy. He's just a chill guy. He's the chill guy in the corner over there doing the producing. In the Raven Gasser seat there. He's the chill guy.
Appreciate that shout out, Justin.
Real
Appreciate
shit.
you too, Evan.
Yeah, that's real. I love that. He's like our silent Bob over there, right? He's the real heart of the operation here. He's the heartbeat, and that extends to me and Tassos over there. Yeah. Ooh, look at those. Actually, I'm not going to comment on that. Yeah. All right, 3:08 left in the Battle of Florida. Does Tampa have 4 goals in a 3:08 left in them? I don't think so, but we shall see. You never know. Nah, look at those. Everybody's left. Might as well beat the traffic, right? All right. Florida gets the puck out. Not the football Tim Tebow. This Tim Tebow. CHR Tim Tebow. Different Tim Tebow. Anyway. Lightning cycled around. Get the puck out. Florida looking for a break in here. Going to dump the puck in the Bolt zone here. I love all these guys having to take the foot off the gas. The game's already over, and Florida's still trying to pile on even more. I love it. That fires me up, honestly. I always hated youth hockey when it's like the team that's beating you, like, and they start running the clock. Like, I thought that was disrespectful. Like, don't start running the clock. I want to play the full game here. I feel like that's even more disrespectful when a team that's destroying you takes their foot off the gas and stops trying. It's like they don't even think anything of you. Like, I think that's more disrespectful. Like, I want you to give me your full beans for the 100% of the game. I don't want any mercy. Like, that's the way I think. I think that's more respectful because you respect your opponent. I feel like you don't respect your opponent when it's like, oh, you just stop playing the game and then the clock's running. Like, I feel like that's just a slap in the face. That might be a minority take from me, but that's just something I want to throw out there. See if chat disagrees there. That's just me. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Look at the duality of seasons here. I know Tampa's getting pumped tonight, but look at Steven Stamkos in Nashville and just the absolute disaster they had. I mean, third to last in the NHL, only 7 points ahead of your 2025 Chicago Blackhawks. Tough season for him. And Tampa has honestly gotten better without him. I think Getzlow's been filled in that void very nicely. So definitely gone better for Tampa compared to Stamkos there for sure. Brandon Hagel, I'll be honest, I haven't really noticed Hagel much. Like, it's pretty rare I watch a Bolts game and don't notice Hagel, but I haven't really noticed Hagel much tonight, to be honest with you. It's kind of a shame, but anyway, I guess it means we won the trade confirmed, right? Yeah, I was kidding. If they have no shot at winning, slacking off and not stressing your players lets them rest. Yeah, I think it's smarter. I think it's smarter for the team to kind of take your foot off the gas, especially the pro side, right? Because, like you said, I mean, especially for a team that's had problems with injuries, like you want to stay fully healthy and have 100% ready for the next game, right? So I think it makes sense. You don't want to get any drama shenanigans, right? The game's over, right? Like just coast to the finish. Just from my perspective, though, like if I'm on the other side, like I would take that personally. But I understand that argument for sure. Makes sense. 30 seconds left. Game is almost, I mean, it is over, but it is almost officially over. See if get one more shot here from somebody. Shots 22-16. So the Lightning won the shots battle. And I think that's the only battle they'll win tonight. Otherwise, absolutely pumped. 6-2 by your defending champion Florida Panthers. I don't know why I said your. We're Chicago Hockey Radio, not Florida Hockey Radio. But yeah, outstanding. I think you can ask for a better game one if you're a Panthers fan. Like, this looks like the 2024 Cup team on steroids. You can have a hard time beating this team no matter who you're playing, no matter who's playing them. I mean, this looks like the favorite. I don't think it's a game one overreaction. I think playoff hockey, they're built for it. And that's all she wrote. That's pretty much it for today. I'll just check and see quick if anything's happened in the Vegas game. No, nothing's happened in that game. Yeah, if you want to watch that game on your own time, go ahead. We will not be streaming it because we've already been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes doing the three other games today. So, but yeah, the NHL decided to schedule this one 2.5 hours after the last one. So, if it was happening at the same time as this one, we probably would do that one as well. But yeah, good stream today. Appreciate the support, getting 6 subs, all the views. Thank you for sticking around for 5.5 hours. Back-to-back streams, another good one from Lee last night. And we'll be doing a lot more moving forward, streaming a lot of playoff games as much as we can. And thank you for supporting. Yeah, appreciate it.
Show tomorrow with Johnny Lazarus at 10:30 a.m. Central. So live on YouTube. Be there or be square. So be there. And tell a friend, always.
Yes, tell a friend, baby. Thank you. Adios. Boop.
Feeling nobody has seen the Rocket. You guys need to.
Rocket's great.
You guys need to go see the Rocket.